If I could take God, He showed me His care. I know they won't, they won't. I ain't ready to let go of my nail. I ain't ready to let go of my nail. What's happening? I know you looking down, smiling at me. I pray that you find some peace and you'll find it happy. But I can't sleep, dog. I cry every fucking night. It's probably be the hardest chapter of my fucking life. Remember how we used to ride, plotting on a plan. Me and my nigga had a bond, the world would understand. God help a nigga understand this crazy life of mine. So many funerals, court dates, and time. I get to thinking about my nigga, I can't help but cry. Tell me how you leave me, nigga, without saying bye. Remember how we used to ride, dog, to you and me. We beat that road, we should have been sponsored by this. Deep in my heart, I don't think I could live this life without you. Illustration, street lights make me thinking about you. Cleaner clothes and sprinter vans make me shut up till you made me cry just like a baby dog. You years. Gotta keep going in my brain, but in my heart I'm feeling pain. Beefing with depression, wish I had someone to blame. I follow your every move, go on and lead the way. If you want for fat and pay, nigga, I'll follow you. I can hear you say I know they won't, they won't. I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. So many things, but this shit the hardest. Tell me why I'm feeling pain, always broken hearted. Them niggas did they thing, but you the strongest. In my eyes, you'll remain a motherfucking artist. Tell me how I'm feeling, your conscience always. Tell me how they let us gangsters in them heavy parties. Tell my nigga fat feet that I'm fucked up bottom. And tell my nigga rock, I'm sorry that I'm and they ask if I'm okay, I just lie about it. To myself, I cry about it and get high about it. Niggas knew how you was feeling and they let me know. They could have told me anything, I want to tell them so. Tell me why I see me a time. I can't stop. You're not even going to the concert. You ain't alright and I want to leave the side. Nigga, we undefeated. Why you leave like that? We did the impossible. It ain't true. Nigga, it's impossible for me to see you like that. Tell me how do I move forward? I just watch my back. And tell me how do I move on or that you gone? I can't. It's the last lap on the turtle race. And I know they won't. Ready to let go of my nigga. You're not ready to let go of my nigga. Maybe you take on. I know I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. Ready to let go of my nigga. I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. I ain't ready to keep going. Keep going. Let go of my nigga. Keep going. The Brown Wave concert week, man. Enjoy the vibe with me this week. He's running back in my soul. It's vibing like a just got your back cause I wrong that shit. Tell me is wrong. Wanna lock it in, baby, no way. No options. Once I start a family, so tell me about it. It was the perfect baby, don't get about it. So much anxiety I feel, and I done made way for some years. I don't really know what feels. Everything that they do to me is with me. So, everywhere I feel, I hear those fools and scrubs. Tell me the situation. Baby, cool as fuck. Ain't nobody in here, baby. Just, I don't know
And I know when I know when I know.
and I feel, and I feel, and I feel, and I feel like I love you. Did you know, do you know, did you know, do you know? What I feel, keep it real, so somewhere we need alone. Life I just feel kind. Only too many things. All the 20 thoughts, just me, but it ain't no. But to be alive, my days why do I feel tired? Same old game. It's time for change. Some shit ain't like me no more. Some shit ain't like me no more. No, ain't like oh, some shit ain't like me no more. Ain't like me no more. No, it's like me no more. You guys got that left for dead, left the line, still so high. God, please tell me why. Do I have a greater purpose? Will I be a better person? To the most, my phone keep on tripping. Please tell me joke. You ain't can't go brain broke. Don't go. Hurricane is what you ain't doing. You see, I'm talking about you bring your own stuff outside of storm, so you close. I'm really moving. I'm just getting high last night about you. Oh, I'm getting fly last night about you. I know you're watching the phone. You look at me like, okay. I was just checking you. Oh, again. Dangerous.
That's what I'm saying.
I know you're watching the phone. And it's if you're okay. I was you lost in love.
Right, that was right on time. The music went right to um The music went right to freaking 11:10 or 8:10. Black, I rock with you, bro. No funny. I'm gonna remember you, bro, for sure. Everybody, good morning to every somebody that's in here. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. Uh, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Sundays, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Obviously, we have a lot to talk about today. Shit, day and two. I say day and two, but the Liberty winning game 2. I ain't seen nothing about this game, but the Dodgers won 9-0. I'm sure Josiah gonna come up and talk about that. College football week 7. We saw Ohio State. One of the biggest things was Ohio State going down to Oregon. That was a great game. Arizona State upset Utah. That was a good game. And a couple others. They did, last but not least, the full NFL Sunday rewind. So talking about everything that took place this past Sunday. And then we're looking ahead to the Bills versus Jets tonight. I personally think the Bills are just going to be a phenomenal game. So that's what we're looking at today. That's what kind of it is going to look like. If you are in here, y'all, don't forget to like, comment, support. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. This will be a journey. This is another journey that I'm willing to attack, that I'm willing to have fun with. Another platform. You know, I did the Twitter Spaces and had fun with Twitter Spaces. Shift from Twitter Spaces to go into playback, which is a phenomenal platform, by the way. Then outside of playback now, my biggest focus is YouTube. The real one's going to be here. The slow one's going to come in late, but I appreciate the ones that's here on time. It means a lot to me. Thank y'all so much. It means a lot. That means the world to me. Good said howdy. Good. What's up, bro? Appreciate you being in here this morning. Waiting for NBA talk. Ain't no NBA talks today. NBA talk probably gonna pick back up on Wednesday where we finish positional rankings and things of that nature. Happy birthday, Jerry. Happy birthday to Jerry Jones, whether that was today or yesterday. Nobody was particularly late. I'm saying some people are gonna pop in here late because they're not used to YouTube. Obviously, I'm shuffling between platforms, so it's gonna take time. But I'm all for the grind. I'm all for the journey. If you aren't here and you did not like the video yet, that's a problem. Make sure I like the video if you're already in here. That also helps the algorithm out. That can have more people coming to the YouTube. Also, I'll continue reading the comments. Black, good idea. I'll continue reading the comments. Good. UNB hoodie is made and shipped. Getting shipped today or tomorrow for sure. I just got to add a card to her package. So yeah, bear with me. But today or tomorrow for sure. I just be so busy. I'm editing all these clips and stuff like that. So today or tomorrow for sure. Definitely by Wednesday. I'll do that. And plus, fun fact, I ordered the wrong hoodie for you and her. But thankfully, I had a black one that's in the size that you said in my house already. That wasn't made. So I was for customer. So that's cool. So that was another thing. I didn't even tell you that, but I told that to her. But yeah, anyways, if you in here, y'all, don't forget to like the video. Also, share, tell a friend about Fact and Stats on YouTube. It is a phenomenal sports network where it's a daily sports show. It's a podcast, and you saw Black, last but not least. It's a clothing brand. So yeah, I'm always wearing Fact and Stats apparel. So the website's going to come back really, really, really soon. I'll put it down real quick just so I can focus on things all around the board. So yeah, keep that in mind. But if you are interested in the shirt or a hat or anything like that, that still probably most likely have in stock, you can DM me on Twitter or any way that you can reach me, which I'm pretty sure is in the comments. Outside of that, majority of y'all know Justin was good. Majority of y'all know I hit YouTube early stage of YouTube partner like a week and a half ago. I have my own community now, members, communities on YouTube. Anybody can join the Fact and Stats members on YouTube. Don't forget, also, anybody can send super chats, super stickers, and super thanks. All proceedings go to me. And I appreciate y'all supporting me across the journey. So keep that in mind. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Share your thanks, share your support with using one of these things. Members, you can join the membership. You can send super chats, you can send super stickers, and you can also send super thanks. Also, if you don't follow me on all platforms, this is where you can find me at Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. I'm literally live on TikTok right now. Continue to start going live on TikTok every day. That's how Black Haji know me, and that's how Black is in here right now. Jacob, what's the word, Brody? What's the word? So yeah, man, that's that. Last but not least, before we get into the topics today, playback.tv/facts. That is another platform that I'm gonna highlight. Again, playback is just like YouTube for me. It allows me to host a show on there on a day-to-day basis. And the main thing we utilize playback for is watch parties. So we watch WNBA games in there together. We're watching NBA preseason games in there right now. And we also watch sometimes baseball games. So that's what playback is. And again, I have my camera on playback just like YouTube. Anybody can come on the stage on playback. Anybody can come on the stage on YouTube. If you want to join the show today, click that pin message on the YouTube comment, the StreamYard message, and then come on the stage. We'll go ahead and start it off with I didn't know who watched that Liberty game, bro. I'm pissed. Y'all know this Sunday football game for me meant a lot. And I'm gonna get into the Ravens Commanders in a second. But this Sunday football game meant a lot to me, so I couldn't even watch my Liberty game, bro. Fun fact, I couldn't even. I only watched the last 3-4 minutes of the Liberty game. So I know Josiah. Hopefully Josiah can chime in on it and give me a little rundown. I know we won 80-66. I seen the last 3-4 minutes, and that was it. But I couldn't turn my head from Lamar Jackson and company. And remind y'all, I told y'all what's going to happen. I told y'all what's about to happen with the Ravens. I told y'all. Remember, we was only two of y'all was saying, but you have Josh Allen coming up, Ed. Like I'm lagging. You got Josh Allen coming up. But you got Joe Burrow coming up. Oh, but y'all got to play Dak and the Cowboys. Oh, but now you got to play the 4-1 commander for Jaden Daniels, who's playing phenomenal football. And what did I tell y'all, bro? What I always tell y'all, as long as Lamar Jackson is my quarterback, we can and we should win every single game. Facts. We're going to get to that a little later on in the show, man. Now we're playing easy teams. Miz, that after play would be your team just lost by 50 yesterday. I think your team lost by like 50 yesterday. I don't even want to talk football with Cowboys fans, respectively. 2 new people subscribe today. 2 new people subscribe today. I thank y'all, man. Don't be afraid to hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to hit that like button. I'm gonna bring Josiah up on the stage again. Anybody that want to come on the stage, feel free to come to the stage. Josiah, Liberty control game 2 and win 80-66. First off, how you feeling, bro?
Good morning to everybody going to the chat. Good morning to the US. I'm feeling good. The Liberty won game 2. We should be up 2-0, but you know, stuff happens.
Rich, what's good, Rich? You said it should be up 2-0.
We should be up 2-0.
You locked into this game, be honest.
Not really, because I was watching football the most of the day, but I was back and forth. But
you said you were back and forth, but what?
I was back and forth, like watching football in the Liberty, so I wasn't really like too locked in. But I was scoreboard watching though, just to make sure.
Okay, I'm mad because I can't really say too much about it, my damn self. Only because I didn't. I again, like I said, I was locked in football just like you. It's tough for them to schedule a game 2 on a Sunday, literally at 3 p.m. Eastern time. I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
That was that. I think the series ends this week coming up though. I think game 5 is on Sunday. I mean game 5, if necessary, will be on Sunday. So this will be it this week. I'm lagging, I feel like. Box score purposes, real quick. We know in game 1, the Lynx had 3 different players score 20 or more. That was Fee, Kayla, and Courtney. Looked like Courtney was flowed up a little bit more this game. She was 3 for 9 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3, finished with 8 points. Fee didn't go crazy. She had 7 turnovers, so that's key. Also 0 blocks. They had 0 blocks as a team. So Fee with her dominant performance on defense and blocking shot wise, also with the steals as well, which was still there yesterday. Apparently she had 4 steals with 0 blocks. I think that's very, very important. And the Liberty came out similar to game one. I mean, up 10 points at halftime. I mean, I said 10 points at halftime. Well, yeah, 10 points at halftime, up 10 points at the end of the first quarter. So it's 49-39 at halftime, and they maintained that lead versus game one, where they pretty much who you like in football? I'm a Ravens fan, Rich. Versus them selling the game like they did in game one. So super duper unfortunate. Liberty box score wise, real quick. We're gonna box score watch our ass off real quick. I think Sabrina had 12 points in the first or second quarter, first half. Finished with 15, so that's a positive compared to her game one that she had where she shot terrible. I believe it was 8 for 26. So shout out to Sabrina. Well-rounded team. Laney had probably her best performance since she came back from her knee injury. 8 for 14 from the field, 4 for 6 from three. She hit a big three in the fourth quarter, put the Liberty up 5 points when it was a 2-point game when when the Lynx was fake coming back again. Big three from Laney. I seen that shot. They made it 74. Can't remember what it was, but it put him up 5. She finished the game with 20 points overall. Also played 32 minutes. Phoebus hit a big three in that fourth quarter as well. Her only three in the game. Finished with 3 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Her main thing is there for her offensive rebounds. They had 10 offensive rebounds as a team. Whenever you're creating second chance points, that's pretty pivotal and pretty big. John Quill looks like 14-9 in the middle. And then Stewie had 7 steals and 8 blocks. So game one, we seen Fee had 9
Stewie
stops.
was amazing this game defensively, and that was huge.
Hold on. Oh shit, Jordan Wood. Nah, whoa. That's a super chat. Whoa. Shout out to Jordan Woods, man. That's a real one right there. That's a real one right there. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. That is their real one right there, bro. I just got an email today from YouTube. I woke up to it and said you can now receive super chat or something like that. It said, or super thanks or whatever it said. Jordan Woods, man, thank you, brother. Everybody, don't be afraid. Be like Jordan Woods. You know what I'm saying? Show support. Be like Jordan Woods. Wick, what's good, Wick? Thank you, brother. That means a lot. Thank you on a serious note. What I was about to say? He said, I wasn't reading YouTube comments. He kept saying a room. What was I saying a room about? I didn't watch it because it was on Sunday.
No, they're talking about me. We after play. We were doing some riddles and like some trivia questions last night. It was funny.
Wait, y'all were doing some trivia. Wait, what? Wait, what type of shit? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got some shit going on. Damn, shout out to Jordan, bro. That's a real one, bro. I'm $10 richer. I'm $10 richer. Shout out to Jordan Wood, bro. I remember that for the rest of my life. Facts. We proceed. Back to the Liberty side of things. Whoa. Back to the Liberty side of things. Yeah, I pointed out everything that I needed to point out. Again, all the starters played 30 or more minutes. The size matters. We put that like that. Size matters for the women in this game. Liberty won a board count again, back-to-back games. They're just bigger. The Liberty is a bigger team. They can do more offensively, if you ask me. But like I was saying, game one, Fee had 9 stops. In game two, Stewie had 8 stops. That's ridiculous. Sabrina also had another 20-point playoff game. That's her 9th 20-point playoff game. I think Maya Moore, finals game. I think Maya Moore is in the lead with that at 10. So we might see Stewie break that this finals right here. If not next year. I think the Liberty go back to the finals next year again, to be honest with you. That's my little early take. I think they go to the finals 3 straight years. Similar to the Aces. But that's that. So 1-1, phenomenal series so far. We had 2 good game 2s. We're going to look at game 3, which is scheduled to be on a free day, Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Again, I was telling y'all about Playback. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Make sure y'all pull up. We're going to watch that game in there. I think whoever wins this game more often than not probably win the series. You ask me. It's 1-1. I don't see either of these teams probably beating the other twice in a row at this point. Although the Liberty should have been up 2-0. But it's going to be tough to win in Minnesota. Minnesota crowd go crazy. So Wednesday, 8 p.m., ESPN, playback.tv/facts and stats. I'll flash it on the screen for y'all one more time. Playback.tv/facts and stats. That's where we at with that. Playback app, yes. Get you some gum on me with a heart and her tongue out. Respectfully, B, I don't ever want to see her tongue out. Thank you, though. $2, Rich. Much love. All proceedings and support go directly to the Fact and Stats platform, direct to the Fact and Stats network. So I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. And become a member. Don't be afraid to become a member. I want to see you going to become the first member. That's what I really want to see, bro. I told y'all the other day, whoever become the first member, first 3 people that become a member, you get a free Fact and Stats shirt. That's a fact. First 3 people that become a member of the Fact and Stats on YouTube, you get a free Fact and Stats shirt. I want to see you be the first person to become a member. I gifted 5 memberships last week. They say join. They say join, I think. They say join, and you can become a member that way. But I gifted 5 free ones last week. Again, thank you, Jordan. Thank you, B, for the support. We're going to continue to rock out. Where I'm at. Next, moving on to this baseball game. I do want a lot of thoughts on this game, bro, because it's crunch time. I believe it's 4 teams left, and I wanted to actually watch this game. But, again, it's on a Sunday, so it made it a little tough for me. I did see Dodgers and Padres final game. I did not see game 1 of the Dodgers and Mets, I believe it is. So, Josiah, I am going to lean on you for this one, brother. And again, anybody that want to come to the stage, feel free to come to the stage. Feel free to come to the stage where I'm at. I feel like my computer be lagging, bro. All right, Josiah, talk to us, man. 9-0 yesterday, man. What took place in the
game? Yeah. This was a massacre. This was a massacre. Jack Flaherty versus Kodai Senga. Those are the 2 pitchers that started the game 1 for both the Mets and Dodgers. Jack Flaherty for the Dodgers and Kodai Senga for the Mets. And in this game, it was just the Dodgers offense finally showing what they are. Like Mookie Betts, he went 1 for 4 with a 3-run double. Freddie Freeman went 2 for 3, 2 for 2 with a single, with a RBI single. Shohei Ohtani went 2 for 3 with a single and a double. Tommy Edman for the Dodgers.
Playing from Emerald iPhone.
Tommy Edman went 1 for 1 with a single. Max Muncy went 1 for 1 with a 2 RBI single. Jack Flaherty, the Dodgers pitchers that they got in the trade deadline acquisition from the Tigers. He went 7 innings, 7 quality innings. So he got a quality start, Ev.
Go ahead, I'm listening to you. Let me and Jordan. It seems like y'all are interested. Let me look into that. Go ahead, Josiah.
So he had a quality inning. Was a quality start, which basically means that he went 6 or more innings. He went 6 or more innings, and it was a good outing. He went 7 innings, 2 hits, no runs, striked out 6, walked Jordan.
2. Hold on.
Okay.
We have our first Fact and Stats member. We have our first Fact and Stats YouTube member, Jordan Woods, brother. You are the first person that is memorable to me, bro, because I know one day Fact and Stats is going to be a big platform across YouTube. I said YouTube. Brother, DM me your address. DM me your size of shirt you wear. And I'm sending you a hat, bro. I'm sending you a hat, and I'm sending you a shirt, and I'm sending you a sticker. You are the first person that joined the Fact and Stats group club on YouTube. Thank you, brother. And again, it's only a blue badge, but I am editing that stuff a little later on today with the emotes and stuff like that. So shout out to you, bro. That's crazy, bro. You get a free shirt, you get a free hat, and you get a free sticker. Facts. You got a laptop, you got a phone, my sticker's on my iPad, whatever you got, brother, you are getting that. Make sure you send me, or you got my number, send me a text message. Actually. We proceed now. I'm sorry, brother. I had to do a quick stop for that.
You're fine. That's fine. You do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. For the Mets, Kodai Senga, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Could have even last 2 innings. He lasted a 1.5 innings of everybody. Let me not say that. He allowed 2 hits, 3 earned runs, and 4 walks. Everybody,
my bad. Hold on. Subway series about to go crazy if it happens. Zach on TikTok. What's up, Zach? Appreciate you commenting, bro. Go ahead and decide. My bad.
Yes.
Start from the top a little bit real quick. My bad.
From like the beginning.
Yeah, the beginning.
All right. So the Dodgers won 9-0. It was the Dodgers offense. Shohei Ohtani, he had 2 hits in the RBI. Freddie Freeman had 2 hits in the RBI. Mookie Betts had a hit in 3 RBIs. Kike Hernandez, he went 2 for 4. Max Muncy went 1 for 4. Tommy Edman went 1 for
Go ahead, I'm
1
listening.
for 3. Jack Flaherty, 7 innings, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Soundboard. I need a soundboard. See, y'all gonna help me invest in a soundboard. I need a soundboard. Boom, 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 boom. We have our second member of the Facts and Stats on YouTube. Shout out to Jordan Woods. Shout out to the After Play with B. B is the real one, y'all. No funny. If anybody that don't know, B is a real one. B will talk to you. B will check on you. And B will assist you. We have our second member, B. You are the second member. I have to send you your hoodie is in my house right now. Josiah, I'm sorry. B, you get an extra shirt, you get a hat, and you get a sticker. B, I'm about to send you a hoodie, I'm about to send you a shirt, I'm about to send you a hat, and I'm about to send you a sticker. It's all in my house right now. Hold on. I'm not bluffing. Hold on. Hold on, I'm not bluffing. Hold on. Jordan Woods, I'm gonna send you a black shirt. Because I'm gonna send you a black shirt and give you a black hat with it. B, you a leg/lady, I'm gonna give you the pink hat. So B and Jordan Woods, I'm gonna put this to the side for y'all. Whoa! Boom, 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 boom. We have our third member of the giveaway that finally joined. We have shout out to y'all from the bottom of my heart. All right, you are a lady/leg/woman. You get the last pink hat. My last pink hats are done and they're done with. Ari and B. All right. You get a shirt, you get a sticker, and you get a hat. Thank y'all so much. I mean, for the bottom of my heart, thank y'all so much for joining the Fact and Stats. Become a member on YouTube. Let me put y'all hats to the side. No funny. All 3 of y'all. Let me put y'all hats to the side. You don't wear hats. Okay. That's fine. Thank you. Either way, you're adjusting now. Boom, 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 boom. We have our 4th member that joined the Facts Stats community on YouTube. Justin, brother, you get a hat. You get a hat. You wasn't the 3rd, but took Art and won the hat. You get the hat, brother. So be Justin Jordan. Cool. Thank y'all. I have 5 more hats left. If anybody want a hat, DM me on Twitter, Facts and Stats, or Ever Junior. Let me put these to the side in the bag real quick. I'll be right back. And we're gonna get right back to the show. Much love, bro. Much love to all y'all. Much love. Nah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I got shirts. All right, I don't got no hoodie and stuff. You got bangs. I haven't seen a girl with a bang in a little minute. No funny. Or a lady with a bang in a little minute. Established. Thank you too, brother. Thank you. He said we're gonna make double on me, brother. Yeah, man. Listen, y'all. Listen, you can become a member on the Fact and Stats YouTube. It's literally just like a subscription. It's basically just showing your support on a month-to-month basis, which would mean a lot. I am working on some things that are better that as well. So keep that in mind. Again, you can become a member. It's just like y'all join the freaking playback room or whatever the case may be. But I'm about to be 3 years in. So lock in. Show me that support. Show me you really rocking with me, because I wake up every day and I show y'all I'm really rocking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So this is this is what it is. We love facts and stats. We love talking sports. You can become a member. You can send super chat. You can send super stickers. You can send super thanks. And I'm gonna continue to promote that every day and also throughout the show as well. We're gonna go ahead and circle back to the show. Reminder: while if you are in here, don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Keep that in mind, y'all. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. If you are in here, make sure you like the video. That'll help the algorithm. And also, if you are already subscribed, well, yeah, I already said it. My bad. I'm sorry. Proceed back to the show, Josiah. I'm sorry, my brother. With that being said, Josiah, I know DMAC watched the Liberty game real quick, so I'm gonna circle back. I'm gonna circle back to DMAC real quick, Josiah, and then I'm gonna have you pick it right back up.
Not a
DMAC,
problem.
give me a little better rundown. Me and Josiah really wasn't all the way locked in. Can you give me a little better rundown of what took place in game one? Game two, I'm sorry. Game two. If you active, DMAC. All right, Josiah, I try to give him a little good live. He's not active, so you can go ahead and pick it back up.
Not bad. That's my fault.
Okay, he is active. Okay, my bad. That was good, bro.
No, I mean, I was just y'all was enjoying all of the members and stuff, so I was letting y'all do it. But no, look, good game two victory. One that was a must win. You can't go down 0-2, going on the road to say the least. So glad we were able to get the job done. I'm really happy that Lainey had that moment of having such a great game. She deserved it. She's somebody that's been a part of the Liberty, kind of since the beginning of which we've been building this specific team. And so she's obviously had an extremely up and down year, especially due to injury. And for her to be forced into what is the Lynx game plan of trying to make the others beat you, she stepped up as we needed her to. So shout out to her, shout out to Fee. I guess I shouldn't call her Fee. Shout out to Fee bitch because she had another excellent game. She just been spectacular during the rookie season, and that continued. I'll be honest with you, she scared me after death taking that three on after we had the steal.
Man.
After Cisco had the turnover, I was scared to death when she spotted up for that John, but she let it fly. She hit it, and it was a great crowd pop too. So no, I mean, look, they got the job done. Still inefficient from Stewie. Obviously, a little bit of back and forth as far as the run was concerned, but they buckled down on defense as they needed to. And so, it was a win you needed to have, especially after how things went in game one. Got to go on the road to get one of these two right now. I'd like to steal game three, give you two opportunities to close it out from that aspect. They're going to continue to challenge the others, whether that's Phoebich, whether that's obviously John Quill Jones, who's had a good series. I think she can have an even better series if we continue to feature her, especially when they go to the small ball lineup. She should be getting paint touches every single possession on offense when they go to that small ball lineup. So we have to take advantage of that more. And obviously, Laney stepping up has been helped. The depth have been doing their job. If we can get a Stewie game, that'd be great. But ultimately, this is going to be about the others helping out and the depth being tested from that standpoint. So that's what I'm looking for in game three.
Well said. Thank you for that quick rewind again. I only seen Lainey when she hit that big corner three on down, which I seen we was up two at that point, and I think I made it five, and then seen the rest of the game. So thank you, brother. For anybody, I think Jordan Woods typed it in the chat. I seen Goods and Josh speaking on it. Josh is going to join me to get to work. Must be on the desktop. What's a little champ? I ain't gonna lie, that's a little champ to me. You gotta be on a desktop just to join and become a member of a YouTube room. Tween, thank you, brother. That means a lot. That's your first time sending me a super. Thank you, Tween. That probably gonna go a long way, Tween. Believe it or not, man. You feel me, Tween? Just I'm gonna pass it right back to you, brother. 9-0. Again, one more walk down. One more walk down of the look at Jordan. I gotta work on all that stuff, Jordan. But one more rundown of the side of the game.
Okay. 9-0. Dodgers takes game one. I'm on Mookie Betts. The three main guys on the offensive side, Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, and Freddie Freeman, all contributed, combining for 5 of the 9 runs. 5 of the 9 runs. Shohei went 2 for 4.
Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. My next investment is a soundboard. This is a moment of excitement. We had 5 members sign up today, bro. Y'all don't know how much that means to me, bro. Like, bro, if I wasn't live on YouTube right now, I'll shed a tear. No funny. I would dead shed a tear if I wasn't on live on YouTube right now. Listen, welcome. Facts, Ari. Send me something. Thank you. Nana just became a Fact and Stats member on YouTube. I want to give a big shout out to Jordan Woods, B, Justin, Ari, and Nana. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Y'all really rocking with me. Y'all really supporting. And yeah, somebody said clip this. I definitely got to clip that. That's insane. That's memorable for me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna clip it because it's memorable for me. I need that on my phone. I personally need that on my phone. So thank you. Anybody, again, one more time, because y'all keep showing love, bro. And all proceeds go straight to me. I'm also grinding to 1,000 subscribers. Obviously, that I hope better what I can do as well, revenue wise. So either way, in the meanwhile, you can become a member of the Fact and Stats YouTube channel. You also can send super thanks, super stickers, and what's the last one? All this is new to me. Super thanks, super stickers, and super chats. So keep that in mind. Thank y'all for the support. It truly means a lot. We're gonna go ahead and move. Josiah, I'm sorry, brother. I think we should be good now, Josiah. We should be good now. But every time somebody become a member, I gotta stop. I gotta do a boom, boom, boom. I gotta do a ready. I think we good. Go ahead. I think we good.
Okay. All right. The Dodgers takes game 1, 9-zip. Like I said, Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, the big three of the Dodgers offense. They combined for 5 out of the 9 runs that they scored, with Shohei going 2 for 4, Mookie Betts going 1 for 4, Freddie Freeman going 2 for 3. Jack Flaherty, he went 7 innings, allowed 2 hits, no runs, 6 Ks, 2 walks. And for the Mets side of things, it was just an abysmal game from everybody. Kodai Sengai, he didn't even last 2 innings. He went an inning and a half, 2 hits, 3 runs on 4 pitches, on 4 walks, excuse me. Francisco Lindor, he went 0 for 3. Pete Alonso went 0 for 3. The star rookie Mark Vientos went 0 for 4. The only 2 people that had a hit for the Mets was Jesse Winker, who went 1 for 3, and Jose Iglesias, that went 1 for 2. And tonight is game 1 of the American League Championship Series between the Cleveland Guardians and the New York Yankees. I think my Yankees will win this series. My Yankees will win this series in 5 or 6. Let me say 6 because I'm giving the Guardians a home game. I really think that the Yankees has a great track record against the American League Central, which the division that the Cleveland Guardians won this year. Game 1 would be tonight. So if anybody wants to put in like parlays or bets, this series you can. The starting pitcher for the Cleveland Guardians is Alex Cobb, and the starting pitcher for my New York Yankees would be Carlos Rodon. Oh wait, hold on. There's 2 games on today. Excuse me. Yes, there's game 2 of the Dodgers and Mets will be today at 8 p.m. And the starting pitchers for both sides would be Sean Manaea of the New York Mets, and then Dave Roberts stated that this would be a bullpen game for the Dodgers. So you're gonna see the bullpen this game for game 2. And anybody in the chat?
Can y'all refresh me on what does that mean again? Whoa. Ain't even level 2. Oh, boom. We have our 6th member. I didn't even do no other levels, bro. I didn't even make level 3, 4, 5 yet because I still gotta make the emotes. I still gotta do all of that. That might be that little boom. That might be one of them little ones. We have our 6th member of the Fact and Stats YouTube community today. Welcome, D-Mac. Welcome to the family. I'm pretty sure when you joined, you got a welcome message right there. Thank y'all so much for the support. Thank y'all so much for joining it. It means a lot, bro. I can really shed tears right now. That man really joined at level 2. I ain't gonna lie. What level 2 gets you? It's like some extra perks. That's all. It's like some extra perks that's not available on level 1. Which will come in handy as fact and stats continue to grow. So keep that in mind. The fact and stats channel continue to grow. My main focus is working on YouTube behind the scenes. Y'all see a lot of the what's next out on YouTube right now, and I gotta flood y'all with some more this week. With the season starting literally in 8 days. So shout out to DMAC. I need to hear like a notification or something like that when somebody become a member. I need to look into that or something. That means a lot.
Happy to be here, brother. Happy to be here.
Yeah, sure. Welcome, my brother. Thank you for the support. Happy to always join you on your platform, by the way. Like everything I said that was going to happen, and I get the third and longs, the inefficient run game, we're going to get into it shortly, but everything I think was going to happen in that game literally happened. Phenomenal game that was very much played on Sunday. Jordan Wood said, fuck that. You can't beat me. I can do better all by myself. Jordan Wood just upgraded from level 1 and became a level 2 member. Some of y'all got too much money for me. I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all got too much money for me. Shout out to Jordan Woods, man. Thank you, brother. Thank y'all, D-Back. Thank you all everybody else that became members of the day. Again, I'm gonna have to stop. You been bullshitting, Jay Ricks. I have not been bullshitting. You know what I do, Jay Ricks. You know I host a show on a day-to-day basis, bro. I do gotta get back gaming, so that's my bad. I gotta get back gaming. I was thinking that today. Bro, I got a check from Twitch. I got a check from Twitch like last week. And it reminded me, like, damn, really get a check. I can really get checks on Twitch and TikTok. Like, I gotta continue to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's in here, yes, you can get paid from Twitch. You can get paid gaming. You can get paid doing anything you want to do in this world, to be honest with you. You can get paid doing anything you want to do in this world. You just gotta grind, you gotta put the work in. So Jerix, I am gonna try to get back. Bro, stop trolling, bro. I just like gaming. I'm gonna get back gaming soon. Appreciate the like, bro.
So
level 2, you might lose me.
so
Hold up, sorry. Let me do the rundown one more time. Every time this happens, I gotta stop the show. Yeah, 6 people became members of the Fact and Stats community on YouTube. That means the world to me. You don't have to become a member. You can become a member if you want to, but if not, you can also show your support in many different ways as well. You can send super chats throughout the show today. You can send super stickers throughout the show today, and you also can send super thanks throughout the show today. So keep that in mind, y'all. It's 4 different things that you can do that you can show your support for Fact and Stats. And every time somebody become a member, every time somebody sends anything, I will always stop the show and show my thanks and my love to whoever that person is. So thank y'all. Josiah, you can go ahead and pick it right back up, brother.
all right. So like I was about to say, do anybody in the chat has any questions? Like any questions? Like anybody that y'all want to like say that should be on the lookout for each series? Just like let me know. Anybody in the room? Anybody in the room? And the speakers have like any questions about who will be like a standout player in each championship series?
Okay, so
Just say, oh my bad.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I got a question. It's not really about all that. I just got a question. How are you feeling as a Yankees fan? Like, do y'all think that this is a 4 that you can come out and win a World Series against? How you feeling about it, man?
Yes. This is yes, D-Mac. I think this is the best opportunity we have to win the World Series. I think we have the team, we have the pitching, and our track record against the AL Central in playoffs is that damn near elite. So just get past the Guardians, and the Guardians always gives me like fake heart attacks because they be getting some of the most bullshit hits I've ever seen to mankind. So I'm very excited. We can win this series. I know we win this series. I know we're gonna win the World Series and get number 28.
Did I switch at the wrong time? That's how I'm feeling about like what the fuck?
So that's my answer. So if anybody doesn't have any other questions, I would drop down until the Giants game.
Okay, I can ask you a question. One, I appreciate you. One, I appreciate it. It's amazing to witness your growth. Put it like that. You may not feel like you grew, or you may feel like you grew, but I'm telling you right now, you definitely grew. One, as a public speaker, someone that enjoys talking about all sports for the most part. You enjoy talking about the Knicks. You enjoy talking about the Giants. You enjoy talking about the Yankees. I haven't really heard you talk about college football. Oh, you're a Georgia fan. What about college basketball? You got a college basketball team? You pay attention to college basketball?
I don't have a college basketball team, but I do pay attention to college basketball here and there.
Yeah, you're a complete sports junkie. No funny. So I enjoy seeing your growth. What you mean, Jay Rich, is got a game. You got a game, become a Twitch affiliate. This game become a Twitch affiliate. I appreciate seeing your growth. And yeah, man, appreciate you utilizing your time out of your mornings or days to come outside of this platform and get your thoughts off. And also give us good information. You always come with facts. You always come with stats. So you're predicting a Yankees and Dodgers World Series?
Yes, I think the World Series will be the Yankees and Dodgers. The World Series that everyone has been waiting for a long time, and we're gonna finally get it. Shohei Ohtani versus Aaron Judge, Mookie Betts versus Juan Soto. The pitching, our pitching staff versus their pitching staff. I think we win that series. If that's going to be the World Series, I think the Yankees win that series in 7.
The Yankees in 7. Okay, thank you,
Yankees
brother.
in 7. If that's the series,
Now, you concerned if it ends up being the Mets?
I'm not concerned about the Mets. No, because even though they swept us in the Subway regular season series this year, I'm not concerned about the Mets because you can clearly see that their offense is night and day. If you can keep their offense within bay and like really force them to go to their anemic of a bullpen, then you can win that series. Because in the Yankees and Kansas City Royals series, the Yankees offense wasn't there, but the Yankees had over 20 walks as a team, which means the Kansas City Royals had to go to their bullpen more often than they regularly would do. So I think that's the key that's been the Yankees' like strong suit so far this postseason, is that the ability to force teams to go into their bullpen early in the game. That's what I think we have to do against the Guardians. I get it. The Guardians has Emmanuel Clase, probably the best closer, the most dominant closer within the last 5 years. But if we can get to their bullpen early and force and keep the Guardians offense at bay, I think we win this series.
Okay. Well, thank you, brother, for giving us an update everything and what's going on. I want to stop and pause. Fact, Jordan Woods. We gotta appreciate the women with money. No funny. I got a quick pause. We gotta appreciate the women with money and that know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Ari and Nana, thank y'all so much. Hearts from me to y'all. Kisses from me to y'all. Thank y'all. Yeah, they upgraded to level 2. I didn't want to stop with Josiah that time. Josiah is clearly fed up. Like he literally just left the stage. He's over the segment. He fed the fuck up. Josiah, I appreciate you too, Josiah. If we was in person right now, I'd dap you up and I'll pull in a dap for a hug. It's levels to really fucking with somebody. If you fuck with somebody, like you just fuck with them, you gonna dap up like that. But if you fuck with them, you gonna dap up and pull in the hug. D-Mac can tell y'all right now, when I met D-Mac for the first time, me and D-Mac, he did a dap up, pull in type shit. And he handed me the bottle of Milagro. D-Mac put up to the cookout with a bottle of Milagro. If anybody's wondering what the cookout was looking like that day, let me flash it on the screen real quick. Yeah. Let me flash that bottle of Milagro on the screen for y'all. This was gifted strictly from D-Mac that's on the stage. This was strictly gifted from D-Mac right here on the stage.
Look, I'm not showing up somewhere empty-handed, dog. Get it?
You're a real one, man. You're a real one. Hold on. All right, man. This is D-Mac. This is strictly from D-Mac right there, man. Bottom Milagro. Me and my man gifted. It was a time. It was a time. I'm factoring stats down, obviously. I had a phenomenal time that day. New member that I have to play with B. I think she leveled up to level 2. It didn't. Hold on, let me look at YouTube. B, women with money. If I were to see you again, nothing but love From me to you. Kisses from me to you. Thank y'all, lady. Y'all three ladies. Y'all. Nope. Everybody here got money, apparently. I ain't gonna lie. Nope. Anybody went level 1, they went to level 2. Y'all got money. And then y'all are supporting Factor Stats. Everything goes straight to Factor Stats. Thank y'all so much. It truly means the world. Hollywood, good to see you in Hollywood. Much love. Much love, Hollywood. Why I'm seeing so much green. All right, shout out to my dog Gifted, man. Shout out to my dog Gifted. What's next for the Warriors edition is definitely coming this week as well on YouTube. And it's funny thing, I'm actually going to go on Gifted platform and record an episode with him literally this week as well. 4 new subscribe today. Thank y'all. It means a lot. Road to 1,000 subscribers. So quick math, I am 422 away. If you are in here, you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, that's a problem. Make sure you subscribe to Fact. We love that too. I ain't gonna lie. Jordan Wood is dropping. We love the competitive women. Like we love the whoa, boom, 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 boom. I think everybody that was level 1 upgraded to level 2 today. I think everybody that was level 1 upgraded to level 2. But I don't even know. I gotta look at this stuff later on. But everybody that upgraded to level 1, I think upgraded to level 2. I think so. I could be wrong, but either way, thank y'all. The support is crazy. Again, like I was saying though, road to 1,000 subscribers. Facts and Stats Network will be a big platform across YouTube with the daily show. Might have to go level 3 to be different. I don't got level 3 set up yet, but I am going to set it up today. But I was like, people can support $5. And then I'm like, level 2, people can support 10. Level 3 gonna be, when I looked at other channels, they level 3 be like 20, 24. So I'm gonna do somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, I retweeted your tweet. Rain, what's up? We got 50 people in here watching Fact and Stats show right now on YouTube. One day that will say 100. One day it will say 200. If you are in here, you don't subscribe, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you already subscribed, hit the like button. It can have more people come in here. So thank y'all so much for all the support. We're gonna move to the next topic of the day. Let me get my college football folks in here real quick. College football fans. Now is the time to come to the stage. College football fans. Miles, if you in the building. No, I don't, Jay Ricks. Miles, if you in the building. Ryan, if you in the building. Where the hell BJ at? Let me text Miles. Probably worth it. We also make a tweet too. Hold on. Cannot be for Ed to get that. So you a real one, TJ. How you become a member? You got to do it on a desktop. You a real one, Miles. I forgot to say that every time somebody send me something, I gotta stop the show and do it. Everybody, again, if you want to become a member, there are 4 different ways at the moment. I think I'm gonna thoroughly look into this after, but there's 4 different ways at the moment you can show your support for Fact and Stats. The best way, obviously, becoming a member. You stick with me, you ride me on a month-to-month basis. Other way that you can do so, you can send super chats, you can send super stickers, and you also can send super thanks. And everything goes directly to the Fact and Stats platform. As you can see, I am Mr. Fact and Stats. I enjoy recording with you all. I enjoy going on other people's platform and talking sports as well. I'm just a guy that loves to talk sports. That led me to, I made Fact and Stats 4 years ago. Then it shifted to a daily sports show, which still do podcast episodes as well. So keep that. Whoa, I almost reloaded the screen. So that's how you can do that. Let me make this tweet real quick. It's football week 7 week. Shout out to, this is Rod Wave week, by the way. I do see Rod Wave this Saturday. Concert about to be crazy. First stop is in Arizona. I can't wait. Yo, real quick. For anybody that's in here, for my real Rod Wave fans. Whoa. Boom. 2 turn. Hey, fun fact. You know what's crazy? It's crazy that you in here. 2 turn on me, on my soul. 2 turn on me. The reason why that one hit different. Right there. 2 turn. I swear to you. Saturday I was in bed. When I be in the house, especially on weekends, I be in my head. I be in my thoughts. Like I be like, oh damn, they in here. I be in my head, I be in my thoughts. I be thinking like what I'm gonna do, you know, like better in fact than stats, obviously enjoying the journey, trusting the process. And I got on my fact and stats page. Fun, I swear this is fact. I got on my fact and stats page on Twitter this Saturday, bro. And you always retweeting the tweets. You always liking the tweets, whatever the case may be. Let me show y'all. This is really true. This is really true. This is really true. It's amazing how people can motivate you. Let me start there. It's amazing how people can motivate you. Where are you at? Where are you at? Hold on. Where are you at? Hold on. I can't even find you, bro. I know you somewhere in here. I did that with D-Mac. I can't find you. All right, here you go. I don't know how to look at it. I don't know how to look at. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna just go to your page, bro. I'm laying in bed on Saturday, bro, and I'm about to start working right on editing clips and content and stuff like that. I clicked your profile pic and I saw this. I said, "Damn, my nigga really got the Facts and Stats shirt as his profile pic, bro." Like that shit made me get. I lie to you not. That shit made me get up out the bed. I made like 5 thumbnails after that. I clicked like 5 videos after that. So I appreciate you, bro, because you truly motivated me on Saturday to get up and start working, all because of your profile pic. Fun fact. And the fact that you just became a member on YouTube means the world to me. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate your support, everybody's support. So thank you. Boom, 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 boom. This is insane. This is unheard of. I didn't even imagine this. We got another member that just joined the Fact and Stats YouTube club. Right. Thank you, my brother. Right. We gonna do some big things in the future for sure. Thank you for the support, brother. And I think you did level 2. Y'all niggas got money in here. So that means a lot. Jay Ricks from TikTok. What's good, Brody? Yes, B. Thank you, B. Yes, B. And that's what you were supposed to do last weekend when we was talking. And you said I'm gonna get back to you about that stuff. You didn't get back to me about that, as far as the emojis and stuff like that.
Bro, what is this YouTube club hoopla shit you talking about?
Oh,
damn, bro, that sound negative as hell.
Bro, I just wanted to know what it is. I ain't never heard of
Damn,
that.
bro, join the community, man.
Whoa. Boom.
Join the community, man. Spend that $10.
Can I vote really quick? Oh, I'll let you go. Oh. We need to get you a soundboard, my nigga.
Yeah, I need it.
Bro, what is this?
Bro, get you a stream deck, bro.
Listen,
bro, what is this YouTube member shit? What is that?
Basically,
it's a
like
community.
It's a community, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, I was confused, bro. I ain't never heard of that.
Bear, thank you. Level 2 at that means a lot. Again, everybody.
Bear face reveal, crazy.
Anybody can become a member of the Fact
Barely like
community on YouTube. You can show your support in 4 different ways. You can become a member on YouTube, which that means you'll be rocking me for the most part on a month-to-month basis. Also, you can send super chats, super stickers, and super thanks. Everything goes directly to Fact and Stats on YouTube. And I am working behind the scenes to better the YouTube as far as custom emojis, perks, more content, more podcast episodes, more videos, and more live streams. So keep that in mind, y'all. We have 49 people in here so far. We picked up 4 new subscribers today. If you're in here and you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, make sure you do subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. And also, if you already subscribed, make sure you like the video as well. The next thing is college football week 7. We're gonna go ahead and jump right there. I think D-Mac said he wanted to go real quick because he got to go. You said D-Mac?
No. I was just gonna say I vote to have a snowflake emoji. I think that one's gonna have to be certainly involved a lot for these episodes. So.
Snowflake, great idea. Snowflake, great idea. Y'all help me. Y'all throw out some ideas in the chat as far as some emojis that yeah, snowflake emojis are definitely a good one. I like that one. I like
trash
that
can emoji.
I'm down. Trash can. Okay. Emojis. Okay, snowflakes. I'm down. Trash can. What is a saying that I say? Like 1 or 2 words that can be utilized as well. I can't even think of something. What is the saying that I say?
You can have a poll emoji. Because we do several polls every day, every show.
God bless.
You should do a
God bless.
jazzing it. Do jazzing it. Shit, whatever the fuck that's called.
Jasmine.
Says. Says.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Oh, I love get the fuck off the emoji. Get the fuck off the start of the stage emoji.
Shit. Get off the stage. Okay, I got all that notated on my phone, y'all.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Kenny gave you a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, I typed that out too.
I'm a host of a sports show.
Bet. So I got a lot of college football fans make their way to the stage. Please, we'll talk about what took place this weekend, college football week 7. We got Ryan up here, Ohio State fan. We got Dame up here, Tennessee fan. D-Mac, I think Missouri and Luther got back on track. Seen a touchdown. I didn't really see much else. Georgia got the win this past week.
There wasn't much else to see.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and I think I feel Bear love too. Bear, thank you. But we're gonna go ahead and get started. Before we get started, I was about to say to y'all, for all the Railway fans, quick stop. Because I am really curious. What is y'all favorite song on the Railway album? Real quick before we get into college football. Railway fans, what's y'all favorite song on the album? Y'all type that in the chat real quick. He went to Kentucky to go. What's y'all favorite song on the album?
Nah, he didn't get hurt, Bear. We just were killing him, so we didn't need to put him in harm's way.
Respond to me real quick, y'all. I just want to know what y'all favorite songs on the album. We don't got Savannah in the building. I know Savannah would have typed. The mess they made. Cool on Rod. This album is crazy that you be cool on Rod. I ain't gonna lie. Scared Money. The mess they made. Scared Money. Oh, he called her by her first name. Apply Pressure is a good one. Take a thong and lose to the Saints. Yeah, the Saints are ass. I ain't gonna lie. I thought they were gonna be decent, but I like Spencer got potential for sure. Angel with an Attitude. Y'all saying some good ones. My favorite song on the album is why nobody saying my joint? Nobody like Lost in Love. Lost in Love is the best song on the album. Lost in Love the best song on the album, bro. I feel like Lost in Love the best song on the album. Or Last Lap. Seeing him perform them in person gonna be crazy. I already know it. But all right, we gonna go ahead. Federal Nightmares. Federal Nightmares is cool. That's probably one of my least favorite songs, to be honest. We're gonna go ahead and jump to college football week 7. Dame, Brad, D-Mac, appreciate y'all being up here. Any other college football fans, feel free. If not, we got a slate to get to in NFL anyway. So thank y'all. Hold on, did I do that? Did I do the tweet? Joe, what's the word, Brody? I too am good on Rod. I'm surprised Good said that. Y'all did good rock with Rod. Why Good? All of us 6 people subscribed today. Thank y'all. We almost had 600 subscribers. We are at 580. If you don't subscribe to YouTube, Factors That's on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, y'all. Thank y'all for the support. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Road to 1,000. Road to 1,000. Who want to kick it off? We gotta talk. We gotta talk rappers, Dan. I think it's only right? We gotta talk about
yeah.
first.
Where? No. To be honest, bro. Because where is Miles, bro?
I think Miles at work.
All right.
Nah, man. Listen. On a serious note, that was a good game.
I don't know why you so trigger.
Yeah. Oh, here go buddy. Here go other buddy.
I don't know why you so trigger happy though.
Hey, bro. All I'm saying is the way that y'all was talking was that last week on Monday or on Monday as well or whatever day that was.
You gonna recite the wrong shit?
No. I'm not gonna recite the wrong shit. I don't even care about the Big Ten shit. It was just that y'all were just so confident that nobody was fucking with y'all. Like
nobody
at all,
said
like
that.
nobody.
That's how I know you didn't listen to what I said.
Bruh, Ev, were they? No, it was more Miles than you. But what I'm saying is that it was just so much confidence exuding that nobody was fucking with y'all. That it was just crazy when I seen y'all lose, bro. That nigga said he wasn't worried about Texas. He wasn't worried about Georgia. He wasn't worried about nobody. I'm like, damn. That boy Will not looking too good. I'm like, damn.
What you
I was
mean?
That
What you
nigga not
mean?
that. I
nah.
don't.
Will was excellent.
Will was fine. In my opinion, Will was
No,
fine. I
Yeah,
think
he was
the big. I
good.
bro,
think
that
that
nigga
game.
is a bum.
He was
That
fine that
that
game.
for I feel
Okay,
like
and Nico can't
I feel
throw
like
20 yards down the
I feel
field.
like
So what
fourth
we
quarter
doing?
execution. Fourth quarter execution. That last important drive is where you need a quarterback who has a fucking brain, and I feel like
And a
he.
head coach. Like it
I
go
mean,
hand in
yeah,
hand.
and a head
It
coach.
goes hand in hand.
Yeah, and a head coach for sure. But what year? He's a senior. How many years he
Yeah.
in?
We get it if we actually get into it and talk about it. How many of us knew that when you get a snap penalty like that it doesn't stop the clock? How many in the chat knew that?
True.
That's what I'm saying.
True.
How many like them niggas even on the sideline didn't know that? I don't even think you can go over that in 2 minutes, to be honest.
They said Dan did that on purpose. That's true.
That's what they saying, but I can see it though, because like you run the clock off, they're not gonna reset the clock because of the penalty, and the play ran. So they ran 4 seconds off. It was like 10 seconds already.
Yeah,
So
it was cooked after that.
that's a good game move right there though.
Yeah, I mean, y'all lost the game because of the offensive pattern first, or whatever they call it. That was weak enough.
I'm not even gonna blame the OPI, man. It's so much in that game that we lost the game at.
I'm not blaming him directly, but I'm saying at that point y'all was in field goal range, right?
Yeah, we was in field goal range. It was
Yeah.
I mean, it's so much like people are saying we could have ran it, but then like you got to go back to the Cotton Bowl versus Georgia. It was like, oh, we should have been more aggressive and kept passing. So it's like it's a nitpick, honestly.
Yeah.
Nah, but I'm not even gonna speak on the whole game because I ain't watched the whole game, so I can't even talk shit because I'm not informed. I ain't gonna act like I did watch
It was a good game, bro. I think
I
the
didn't
biggest,
even watch that whole game.
Yeah.
biggest
Act like I did.
for me that I took away, and I'll just let Rap talk about it. I mean, really was their defense, to be honest. One of them corners was weak. I'm not gonna lie to you. That right side of the field, shit was food.
Not even the right side, brother. The whole ends.
Yeah, it was food. I ain't gonna lie.
Like,
It was
bro,
food. I think the main thing. That was the main thing for me.
Honestly, man, like I'll react to Saturday night, but I came down back to earth a little bit. Season not over. Like we can still make a run and all that. We lost to Virginia Tech and then got it together, then won a whole national championship. So it's just I hate how we do with politics on this team where seniors gotta play no matter what. Denzel Burke should have got benched right after that second bond to Evian Stewart. They were picking on Burke the whole night, and Burke lost confidence. He stopped playing his technique. He started just bailing on every single play. And when you see a kid lose his confidence, as a coach, as a DB coach, as a defensive coordinator, you got to say, hey, we got to put somebody else in the game. But I get it. You want to protect his confidence and have him confident.
Call God
next week, but you got to pull the plug, especially in a game like that where you got so many recruits that if we're recruiting and Oregon recruiting and they see that, they're going to look like, what's going on over there in Columbus? So they may have got some commit flips from that game because of that, but we'll see in the future. Jack Sawyer and JT did a little bit of something in that game. He had a little bit of pulse, but Jack Sawyer had no pulse at all. Like, I don't think they called Jack Sawyer name at one time that whole game. Like, he was just non-existent, not even a factor at all. And they were hitting our ends left and right, inside zone runs, just ridiculous. And the only DB we had good that game was Caleb Downs. Shout out to Nick Saban, great DB coach. Because I don't know what the fuck our DBs were doing, bro.
He was good.
I don't know what, like, Hancock was fooled, just getting fried the whole game. Iggy was just holding guys, don't know why. And that's all I can really speak on for the defense side too. And just our DC. I don't think we ever gonna find a good DC because it's just you can't say Larry Johnson's withholding from running your scheme when you give up 500 yards in all the big games. You can't keep saying that. You have to adjust your scheme. You are a DC. Like, we paid you all this money. You cannot just keep saying, oh, Larry Johnson withholding for doing your scheme with substitutions. And then to Larry Johnson, when you miss on recruits, it shows up. Dylan Stewart, that's on South Carolina, was supposed to be a Buckeye, but he's not. And you see what that kid's doing every Saturday. You saw it versus Bama. You saw it. You see it every Saturday. That kid's supposed to be in the Scarlet and Gray, but he's not. And now we're paying for it. Offense, JJ, Tate, Buka, they did their thing. Trey did his thing until like, I want to say that 2 minute when he was trying to get extra yards against the defensive end when he could have just went forward and got the first. Gotta just play within the game, not try to be a hero. No hero ball needed in that. You just gotta play the game. And Will Howard played well. All the jokes about Will Howard and all that, like towards the end, bonehead play, bad play, but whole game, hey.
You don't think Dan Lanning is some evil genius?
We spoke on it. We already spoke on that. It's just that's smart. I mean, if that was his intentions, yeah.
I think it's pretty dumb, but
yeah, it happens in the pros too. Look at Mike Vrabel versus Belichick in that playoff game.
I mean, if Will just goes down, you have a timeout, you can kick a field goal to win. I think it's pretty.
It's just, it's like I said, George. It's just damn if you do, damn if you don't. It's just because we go from him being aggressive in the Cotton Bowl to you got to be aggressive here. You should have been conservative here. So it's just, I don't know. It's just he got the headset. I don't.
You think that'll be double Jordan? You gotta think about it. In my opinion, I think Ohio could have completed a catch for 10 to 15 yards and then called that timeout in that 6 seconds that they lost off the clock versus losing that 6 seconds and then they only got
wait, what you mean? Which part you mean?
I thought you said Dan doing that if it was intentional, the 12 man on the field and the clock running, you said that was done.
Yeah, because they were fringe, they were just outside of field goal range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because of where he did it, had they been like 5 or 10 yards behind that, I could have saw it, but they were like right on the edge where that 5 yards actually was help, and then Will can get the extra 5 or 6 they may need to have a good attempt. I just thought it was if you're gonna do that, I think you need to be like 40 to 40, like the 45 or something, like doing that on the or maybe like even the 50, doing that on the 40, whatever they were, it's kind of risky to me.
Yeah, fair.
Jordan Woods.
So people are saying that he did that
brother.
on purpose.
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
that's what's being said.
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit to me, to be honest with you.
That's the other part.
It's a fortunate side effect, but no, that sounds like.
But they also showed that play being ran in the Super Bowl versus the Giants in the Patriots game where Coughlin did that on purpose too.
What was the situation? I can't remember. Did they field goal or touchdown?
It was under a minute. It was supposed to be a Hail Mary. It was 10 seconds on the clock, same situation. 12 Giants on the field. They called the play back. Time ran off. They only have 4 seconds to run the play.
What did they need? I can't remember the score of the game.
It was they needed a touchdown.
See, that's different. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. Then that's smart as heck. Like, give me 5 yards versus in the timeout versus you need a touchdown still. So now that's smart.
Yeah. So I'm not on no fire Ryan Day shit. It is just got to be better, honestly. Like Will made 2 mistakes that night, also with the mishandling snap. So then losing Justice Simmons for the year, our left tackle, kind of hurt us in a run game. But I also want to give a shout out to our running back coach, Coach Locke. That's how a real coach is supposed to be. Judd had no effect on the game. He even fumbled in the game. Pulled Judd. Judd Knight that was it for Judd the whole night. Judkins didn't get back in the game, none. Like just pulled him because he fumbled and wasn't having no type of effect on the game.
Yeah.
That's what we should have did to Burke.
Okay. Thank you, brother. That was a great rundown of everything that took place. Yeah, I'm literally looking. Damn, it's crazy. I'm literally looking at it right now. They did it. But we're going to circle to that in a second. Dame, talk about your Tennessee game, bro. When it's overtime, obviously, game went run. I think they kicked the field goal and missed, and then y'all got to the game when the touchdown.
Yeah. Bruh, I hate Georgia or not Georgia. I mean, I would see that was my Georgia hate coming out. I hate Florida with everything in me. That's a big Tennessee rival. Um, we play hard every time we play. Last year, even when we were ranked above them, they played us hard and we ended up losing that game. Like Florida, no matter what's gonna play us hard and we gonna play them hard.
I was like, what the hell?
Second half, we came out with a little bit of urgency. Defense played very, 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 very well. JP Jape had a really good game. He impacted the game. He had a sack. He had a forced fumble on the 1 yard line that stopped them from going up 17 zip. It was a really good performance by him and the rest of the defense. Jeremiah McCoy, one of the best corners in the nation. If you don't know, look him up. Look up the stats. Um, our defense has been carrying our team on the back the whole season. They've been playing at a really, really high level in any metric. They're literally one of the best, top two in all of them, damn near, in yards per game, points allowed, all that shit. So like the defense can't do it all by themselves. The play calling on offense has been very, very lackluster. I don't know if it's because Heupel doesn't completely trust Nico yet. I'm not sure if it's just because Nico isn't fully grasping the offense yet. But I would like to see a little bit more freedom because you not giving Nico the opportunity to be able to learn while he's playing is going to be the reason why he's not able to develop quick enough as I would like him to. Because
Dang.
you running the ball. I mean, of course we're gonna run the ball. Of course, we have one of the best running backs in the nation, Dylan Sampson. He had 3 touchdowns. He played really, really well. He started off slow, picked up hot. Um, he's really, really good. But at the end of the day, bro, you gotta let Nico let it fly. And if you're not gonna let him let it fly, then how is he gonna get better? How is he gonna learn what he can and can't do? It's just like sometimes you gotta. This is his sixth career start, bro, or seventh. You gotta let him go out there and play. If you having him on a leash the whole game, bro, he's not gonna get better. So that's just my
Dang.
opinion.
If you
Yeah,
can look at Nico's attempts past like 10 yards, the the accuracy and completion percentage isn't really good for him.
it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
But he's got to. We got to continue to at least try. Like a couple of these all the missed throws aren't his fault. A couple of them are though. Like there was a couple plays across the middle of the field, a little bit of a better throw than it's a completion. But at the same time, some of these balls are hitting players in the hands and they're just not catching them. Couple plays with a receiver named Nimrod. He was getting open, getting separation, and he would drop the ball, or he in the fourth quarter he had ran the wrong route and ran into somebody else's area.
It's a
Just
crazy
dumb
name.
stuff. Yeah, his name is Nimrod. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. But yeah,
Yeah. His last name's Nimrod. I would prefer over Nimrod to start our 5-star receiver, freshman Mike Matthews, that we don't play at all. But I guess they're just trying to get him to develop, or not develop, but just like learn under like the experienced receivers that we have. But I don't know. I think we need to have the best players out there every week. Offensive line has been subpar. For the most part, our 2 tackles have been um, Hurd has been okay. Like he's like it's kind of like an effort thing with him. He has the talent, and you can see in certain plays where he's like really, really good, but then there's plays where he's just lazy, he's flat footed, he's just getting beat. So I would like to see better offensive line play. We got Bama next week, so I'm looking forward to the next game. Um, yeah, we at home. I think we opened up as 2.5 point underdogs, so I'm excited. It's in Neyland, so hey, last time we played Bama and Neyland, we won. Hopefully, we win again.
Wait,
I think
y'all underdogs for that game?
yeah, we
Damn, they
we
love
were
Bama that
we were
much.
favorites. Yeah, we were favorites before we lost to Arkansas, but then after the last 2 weeks, it's changed. So
Damn, they
hey,
love Bama that much. Damn. Okay.
yeah, I don't know. Bama been in some crazy games over the last couple weeks, and
Fact.
them niggas not dropping from 7, but us dropping to 11, and
Brother,
they were. Yeah, it's crazy to me. But
Hello,
hey,
brother. How
what's
are you,
up?
Dame?
I'm straight, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm great. We're 5-1.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
You playing like that back-to-back weeks? Think you're good enough to win the whole thing?
What about back? How about the
Not the level our offense is playing. No. No.
Your quarterback, the quarterback that you, especially you, and all these other people like jazz this guy up to be. I haven't seen him.
Not yet. It's coming. It's
He
coming.
been. I think he might have hit his wall.
A wall as a freshman in your 7th career start is kind of crazy, don't you think?
No, I seen Trevor Lawrence. He didn't hit a wall.
Bruh, that's in the NFL, bruh.
No.
I'm talking about college.
I'm talking about college Trevor Lawrence.
So when did college Trevor Lawrence hit his wall after what natty?
I'm telling you, he didn't.
Oh, so you're saying he never hit a wall? I got you.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay, so I would say that I would like to see him complete a whole season before we just start jumping the gun.
Okay. Respect.
news?
I still hopefully we can still gamble in the playoffs, brother.
Yeah, sure.
Because I ain't gonna lie.
We can't lose no more games. Well, I mean, we could lose one more game and possibly still make it, but we can't lose 2 more.
It depends. I mean, it's still who's above you.
Yeah, we'll see.
News around this past weekend. Penn State and USC was a wild ass game. I think
Bro, they should have lost that game so
I
bad.
think we had
Don't run into them monsters. Don't run into them monsters, Dane.
You told me,
Bro, you think Pitt?
you told me,
Hey, I'm not
and
gonna lie.
you know
you
they
said,
missed their best player, right?
going to the championship.
Bro, you think
they missed their
Penn
best player,
State's some
right?
monster? You think Penn State's some monsters, bro? After they just
They
went banned for
missing their best player, right?
Bro, they just went banned
You
for
know they
saying
missing their best player,
unranked.
right?
Who's their best
Well, wait,
player that they
actually,
were
hold
missing?
on. Before somebody try to cook me on that, they're missing their second best player. They're not their first. Abdul Carter's their best player. That nigga's too damn good. So they're
Okay,
missing
who's
their
their
second best player.
so who's their second best player?
Singleton?
Oh, okay. But they still have a good running back group that they didn't miss
Yeah,
him.
nah. You're right though. Shout out my boy.
Singleton went out in the game or something?
No, he didn't play. He hadn't played in 2 weeks.
Nick Singleton, the running back?
Yeah.
He had 10 carries and 26 yards.
Look at him.
Chill.
Nah, Nick hasn't been good this year.
Chill.
Chill,
bro. Chill.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, Penn State cool, bro. I just don't see them as no crazy threat. But I mean, the way that my team's been playing, I can't even say that offensively. But my defense is so good. I feel like I can like be in any game. But like, yeah, my offense been ass.
It's
but
still, but nah, that shit is all on Drew Allen though. I'm not gonna lie. Just like that game right game right there on Saturday, that shit was all on him. Defense was getting the stops. This nigga do 3 nut ass interceptions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
and they tried they tried to keep forcing him throwing the ball when bro, what's that fucking tight end name? The tight end was fucking baking their ass.
Yeah, he the tight end one for sure.
Yeah,
I definitely think he tight end one.
He was making their ass.
Boom. John, welcome to the Fact and Stats member club, brother. Truly means a lot. Thank you so much. And you did level 2. You're a real one. Don't gotta do level 2, y'all, but thank y'all for the support. It means a lot. Thank y'all so much from the bottom of my heart. Tyler Warner is the tight end one. I'm gonna ask y'all that today.
He kind of just
I don't even know who he is.
All right, so listen.
He kind of popped just this game.
Ev, I want to say.
He don't look big though.
So Penn State. Penn State. Hold on. I was gonna say Penn State's tight end's really good. Notre Dame's tight end's good. I like him a lot. Who else got a cold tight end?
Texas got Gunnar Helm.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that's Quinn Ewers bailout right there, bro.
Gunnar Helm is actually good.
Yeah.
Isaiah Bond, what's the name too?
Bro, Texas got a motherfucking squad, bro. And it's crazy because
I ain't gonna lie, I still think, bro, and what they about to do to Georgia on Saturday, Oh my god, that shit,
Bro, yeah,
Bro,
yeah. Nah,
You
Texas
told me Ole Miss
Texas
is going to
teams
the
coming
championship,
crazy.
DJ.
bro. I tell you a lot of things, brother.
Ole Miss is not that
Yeah,
good.
and you told me Devin Booker the best shooting guard in the league. Next,
Bro, what is wrong?
Bro, I'm gonna point out Georgia got to win over Mississippi State. We was up like 20. They came back. Carson Beckle had a good game though. 459 through the air. Arian had 134 through the receiving as well. This was a good game right here. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I thought LSU was gonna lose this game. I thought they were gonna lose this
Man,
game. I think it was down 10 in the first half, bro.
that
I
was
was
a
watching this on YouTube
hell of
TV.
a game.
Yeah, so they were down. They were. Hold on, wait. What is it? What was it? Yeah, it was 17-7. So it was 10-0, then 17-7. I also thought they were gonna lose this game. Lacey was great. He also had the game with a touchdown in overtime as well. Uh, 5 receptions, 111 yards. Aaron Anderson also had a touchdown. I think I want to say in that fourth quarter, if I can remember correctly. I don't remember correctly, honestly. Um, and that was only part of the game that I saw. I only saw like I actually locked in on one screen was like the last 5-6 minutes of the fourth quarter and overtime. But other than that, it's on YouTube TV, so I'm just watching all around. But I think Ari tapped into it. She came up on the stage. What you guys think about this game, Ari? If you watched it,
I did tap into it. That nigga Nussmeyer, I know what he did in overtime and like, the pass to Kyron Lacey and all that shit. He sucks. He not good.
Bro,
He's
both of
not a
them
fucking
like
good quarterback. This nigga was consistently throwing into triple, quadruple coverage in the fucking end zone, dude. Like, I don't think like if you didn't watch that game, like you don't understand the level of frustration that people felt just watching it because like it was like a tale of two halves. Like the first half, Mississippi State, I mean not Mississippi State, fucking Ole Miss, like blew multiple chances just to like fucking pull away. Their kicker missed a field goal, all of this shit. They had a dropped touchdown, like easily 80-yard touchdown pass to Trey. I want to say Trey Harris. That was dropped. It just like they had multiple opportunities to pull that game out in the first half, and they didn't. Flip side happened with LSU second half of the game. They came back, like Tennessee, not Tennessee. Fuck, I keep saying all these different names. Ole Miss came, Ole Miss was up. LSU came back and everything, but they had multiple chances to pull their game out in the second half, and they didn't because fucking Garrett Nussmeyer repeatedly wanted to throw to their fucking tight end Will Taylor. I want to say that's his name. And like who was consistently double, triple, quadruple coverage in the fucking end zone or just like in general. Um, and so it was frustrating because like Anderson was open, Kyler Lacey was open like multiple times or like had single coverage in the end zone. Like if it was third and long, second and long, like consistently open, and he was just so hell bent on getting. I don't know if he had money bet on a tight end to get an anytime touchdown, but that's how the fuck he was playing. So it was really fucking frustrating because he's the reason why that game stayed close. LSU's defense played the best I've seen them play all season. Like the best I've seen them play. Fucking what Wick Weems, whatever Weems, that's his name, right? Wick Memes. The white linebacker might be the best linebacker in fucking college football. I'm not gonna lie.
Guy
He
got a
was
wicker backer.
every fucking where. What'd you say, D-Mac?
There's a wigger backer out there.
A wigger back.
oh,
Like type shit.
Weeks
Bruh.
had
Um
18 total tackles. Goodness.
Absolutely one of the best like linebackers,
Oh, it's
hands
a
down.
wigger week. It's a
Wick
week
Weems. I'm
backer.
telling you. Yeah,
Wait, Weeks.
Weeks, Wings, Wicks. That's a lot of W's. I'm sorry. I don't like that. His parents did him wrong. Um Whit Weeks, that's his name. Still, I don't give a fuck. He was flying around out there. Absolutely their best player on defense. Absolutely like one of the reasons, but like truthfully, like their entire defense played good. But hands down, had fucking Darty or Dart or whatever the fuck his name was, um, in hell, dude. Which was for those that don't know, all Mrs. Quarterback had him in hell. But ultimately, like LSU's defense did the damn thing. Like I said, they played their best defense that I've seen them play all season. And with the way that their defense was playing, their offense had so many opportunities to capitalize and they didn't. But look, they did it when it mattered. They were celebrating the 100-year anniversary of Death Valley, so like their stadium, so Tiger Stadium. Um, and I had a feeling I was like 100-year anniversary. You got Shaq there, you got OBJ there, you got Jettas there, you got fucking Paul Skeens there. Y'all gonna lose in front of the hoes? They didn't. So shout out LSU.
Hey, bro.
So
And they got on Instagram Live after too, you know. So
They did. Hey,
exactly, I got
bro,
some
that
real
nigga is
YNs. They
bro.
got
He is
some
a
real
thug,
YNs.
I fuck with Louisiana, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. New Orleans, whatever. I fuck with that whole
He
little.
said, and I'm going back live.
nobody
That's a
fights
whole nother
enjoys
city.
being
Do
good
not
better
do
than
not
My
LSU.
bad,
link
my bad.
Baton Rouge and New Orleans together. That is an issue. Trust me. Baton Rouge is its own place. New Orleans is its own place. Lafayette's its own place. Shreveport's its own place. Just Lake Charles is its own place. Trust me, them people gonna get mad at you. If you
Miami is close, but nobody enjoys being good better than LSU. But
LSU. Oh, absolutely.
niggas, they do it different, man.
They should not. They're a different breed. They're not real people.
Said they scare me
Jesus,
mad. She said they scare me
they're not
mad.
even real people.
No.
He said, Dave can't talk. Nico did the exact same thing, bro.
Mm-mm.
he did.
Absolutely
He did.
not.
He did throw in the triple coverage in the middle of the field in the half. He did do that dumb shit. I
Who
ain't
you
gonna
talking
lie.
about?
What's an idea?
Well,
Oh,
Miles.
for your quarterback?
Yeah, nah, but Jackson Dart definitely played under pretty underwhelming to expectation,
You
bro. There
had
was a lot of bad
Houston,
throws.
Baton Rouge. They all
Yeah,
like that.
Damn.
yeah. I don't know what Jackson Dart had going on this game, but it
He
was a
was in
lot.
hell with weeks. With weeks.
Still, I mean, yeah,
Had him
but
in
it's a lot
hell.
of bad for Jackson Dart to be. What is he, a redshirt senior or a senior, bro? He
He
made a
ain't
lot
look
of bad.
good, bro.
Yeah, he made a lot of bad decisions, bro. You too experienced to be throwing the type of throw.
Also, I will say, I don't know if it's Lane Kiffin or their OC who calls plays. Their overtime, like, play calling was some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was extremely frustrating. I didn't know what they were trying to accomplish there, but it
No.
was idiotic.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen defensive.
Slow.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got a message. But yeah, no. Yeah, not good. Not good.
All right. What? Yeah. Jada, Rod spoke on Oregon. Good 2 to 5 minutes for sure. Again, Josh on the back end. Thank you. All 10 of y'all. 10 members joined the thing today. No funny, no. Thank y'all so much. That means a lot to me. And things that I vision are starting to come in my face. You know, I set it on that up like a week and a half. I will get members. People going to join the fact that member. They support for real. And shout out to all 10 of y'all. That means a lot. Thank you. Josh on the back end. Thank you. Before I continue to roll around, I meant to do this after Josh, but slipped me. There are 4 different ways on YouTube you can support Facts and Stats. You can become a member. That shows you rock with me on a month-to-month basis. We had 10 people become members today. Thank y'all. You can also send super chats. You can send super stickers, and you also can send super thanks. So that's 4 different ways you can support Facts and Stats. For everybody that support Facts and Stats, thank you. Also picked up 6 new subscribers today. If you are in here and you know you're one of them, thank you. Truly means a lot. 20 away from 600. So if you are in here and you don't subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Also, become a member. Send super chats, send super stickers, send super thanks. I will continue to point out some things that took place this weekend. Off the top of my head, I spoke to Arizona upsetting Utah. Arizona State upsetting Utah, which the atmosphere was ridiculous.
Friday night. Shout out to Arizona State, man. They built a really good program after things didn't work out with Herm. And Antonio Pierce was wilding out there. They've been able to build themselves back into a competitive program. They're 5-1, man. So shout out to them. Got a really big Friday night win. I mean, look, the Red River was a
Have you ever experienced something like that?
I don't even want to talk about this.
One of my friends from Maryland was out here, and he went to that game on Friday, and it slipped me. But he went to that game on Friday, bro. It was ridiculous, bro. Like I never experienced something like that where everybody's running on the field and they just popping at nighttime. Have you ever experienced something like that?
I have not had the fortune of it. No, I have not.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you know, when the game is over and all the students run on the
Yeah,
everybody
wait,
on
Storm
Oh
the
yeah,
field.
UH stormed the. Oh, funny enough, UH stormed the field versus Louisville when we beat Lamar.
oh,
That's
It was
fun.
fun.
Yeah, no, I've never been a part of that. I wish I could though.
damn. Yeah, it looked crazy on the Instagram story. I'm not gonna
Shout
lie.
out Ed Oliver. It was fun though.
Why?
Yeah, no, but the Red River, that was a bloodbath. Texas, I mean, they're the best team in the country for good reason. They just ran all over OU. They have no choice. And to be honest with you, and I mean, OU starting a freshman guy at quarterback, so that's kind of to be expected. Ohio State, Oregon, excellent game. I'm sure we can get into that more. I know Ryan covered it a little bit, but I don't know if mine's going to come up. Penn State USC, also a really fun game. Penn State going across the country had to put up some points. Drew Law had a pretty solid game. I think he made one mistake that was pretty bad, but other than that, Riley Moss, he kept him in it. USC's defense wasn't able to get a stop, which isn't particularly surprising. The end of that game, though, I thought that the time management from Lincoln Riley, idiotic, just god awful. It didn't end up technically mattering to an extent because Moss ended up throwing the interception on the last or the second last possession, technically, I guess. But they ran so much time off the clock and didn't have any chance to get themselves into field goal range to try and win them the game. It just didn't make any sense. So Lincoln Riley, man, not a good coach. Alabama survived. Georgia was in a tooth and nail battle for a while, and they survived as well. Yeah, Clemson took care of business. I don't think is there anything else that was noteworthy that happened. I guess K-State and Colorado.
Yeah, they could have pulled it off. I mean, they showed great fight, losing Horn in that game, losing Hunter in that game.
What's his name? Will Sellers. That's his name, Will Sellers.
That's South Carolina, right?
That's South Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah.
y'all talking about this game? I thought you meant just
yeah,
in
we
general.
can talk. That's a really good point. Will Sellers, man, had
Will
probably
Sellers sucks.
Yeah, that was one of the worst sequences of a quarterback I've ever seen in my life.
Two sequences.
No, I'm just.
Worst
I mean,
two
they
sequences.
set pressure though. They set pressure. You talking about a
No.
He was gambling on that game.
Because the 2-point conversion
No.
going into the back of the
Oh
end
yeah,
zone.
Yeah,
And
like
then
I'm not even talking
the
about.
entirety of the last drive was just awful too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was a bad sequence for him.
I agree. What else? Yeah, I think Colorado's only going to point out again, like they stormed back, they took the lead, but Shador had a phenomenal game playing without his two top wide receivers at that. Dion pointed out in the press, Shiloh was terrible. He was terrible. He's just not a good football player, if you ask me.
That is correct. They had him praying to God, which is not good.
I mean, the man literally got on his two knees. He got on two knees in a football field. Like,
I've never seen that happen to a defender where you got to get on both your knees. I've never seen that happen. Because we know
Bro, he don't arm tackle.
you get turned
He don't
around,
wrap
you get
up
up
and
on one
tackle.
knee, but I never see somebody legitimately fall to their knees on a football.
that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was crazy.
Awful, man.
Nah, you're not on stage.
Nah, baby, you're not on stage.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. No funny.
Let my fave on stage.
He ain't even up in the request. Kansas State get the winning, move to 5-1. Like I said, Shador had a great game. His one interception was a little bad interception to me. Still overcame it. Finished with 34 out of 40, 388 yards. I at least seen majority of this game a little bit. I even think Omarion got hurt in this game too. Am I mistaken? Did he get hurt? I think Omarion even got hurt in this game, bro. If I'm not mistaken. It was Samuel Western. One of them got hurt. But either way, guys stepped up big time. Shepard had a drop. Also finished with a touchdown as well after the drop. So that was very important. But DJ Giddens was phenomenal on the ground with 25 carries and 182 yards. So you can sum it up. No run game for Colorado. And also 185 yards on the ground for Kansas State. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I think that's all the point outs. Alan, what's good? That's all the point outs for
I would like to say, as far as this game was concerned, and I know it's a very polarizing player, but what Shador was able to do after they lost Travis, after they lost their wide receivers, consistently under pressure, delivering the ball on time and on target, I thought it was a really impressive game from an individual standpoint of what Shador was able to do. And I think that deserves to be shouted out as well. Because I mean, it's one of those things where it's a loss. Obviously, it's a night game on the road, so it doesn't get maybe that many eyeballs. It's not talked about that much, but this is a ranked opponent. They were able to still, be effective on offense without any semblance of a run game because of what Shador was able to do from the pocket and passing the football well. So,
Yep. Yep. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And I think that's it for college football this past Saturday, y'all. Now the fun time.
Real quick.
You good?
College basketball rankings just came out.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to pivot to.
Shout out, Kentucky cracking the top 25, bro. Happy for y'all.
Listen, I was scrolling down the list, and I'm like, damn, like where the fuck we at? We come in at 23. Not in chat. Y'all see y'all comments in the chat. How the fuck Kentucky being 23? No, you asked earlier, but I didn't want to stop the combo. I mean, listen, this is going to be an interesting team to watch this year. All truth, all honesty, this is not the usual Kentucky team, right? We're not dominated with freshmen. We don't have no 5-star recruits coming into the building. This is a team that is built on veterans to the college level, and right? So we have a lot of transfers. We have a new head coach. We got to put it all together, man. Lamont was a good guy in San Diego State. They made a run like 2 years ago. Kobe's a shooter from Dayton. It's a lot that we're putting together right now. I'll be lying if I say I can't wait to watch it, but I am going to watch it and see what it looks like, So that's all I really got to say. But I'm going to give y'all the top 25 real quick. We'll keep it at the college level, and then we're going to go ahead and hit the NFL slate. Kansas Jayhawks last year went 23-11. They lost to the 5 seed Gonzaga in round of 32.
Fuck the Bluebird pitches.
The season starts. They actually played North Carolina on November 8th, so that's big. That's important. The season starts November 4th for them against Howard D-Max alma mater as well. So then we proceed. They're looking like DeJuan Harris is still there. AJ Thor, the transfer from Wisconsin, that's very big. He's coming there now. Big Hunt is still damn. It's like his 5th year. I feel like, god damn.
I think I would give up one of my toes if Howard were to upset KU. I think I'd be willing to sacrifice one. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, Big Hunter is still there. So listen, I understand why they're winning. Kansas going to have a hell of a year this year. Zeke Mayo, I don't know much about him. He was at South Dakota State, so that's why. But he averaged 19 at South Dakota State last year. They still got KJ Adams. Number 2, Alabama. Respectable, understandable. Aiden transfer to Alabama. I didn't even know that. That slipped my mind. So Aiden transfer to Alabama. Grant Nelson is returning as well. And look no further, Mark Sears is back at starting point guard for them. They was 25-12 last year. They lost to UConn in the Final Four. But who didn't lose to UConn? They won every single game by double digits. Phenomenal program. Number 3, there is UConn, 37-3, back-to-back national champions. Cannot forget that. McNeely, one of the top 10 recruits at ESPN 100. Looks like he's going to be starting at small forward this year for them. And we'll see what UConn do this year, man. They're going to look very, very different. Their coach slick. Their coach. Anybody know UConn coach name real quick? Dan Hurley. We'll see what he do with this team right here coming up. Number 4, Houston Cougars. I'm sorry, it wasn't Cougars. Houston Cougars. LJ is still there. A lot of returners basically still there.
No way you shouted out LJ.
He led y'all scoring 50.5 points per game.
I don't give a fuck about that. The nigga disappeared when it mattered all the time. Don't shout out LJ.
I know you don't like him, bro. I remember what you were saying last year.
He's not good.
Jawan Ross, I think it's the left-handed guy. I think it's the guy that put me on notice in that tournament. Some tournament last year. I think that's him. My computer's freezing slow. Yep, that's definitely him. Yep. I had to put a face to the name real quick. He's a good player. So shout out to Houston coming in at number 4. Number 5, we got Iowa State. Did not watch too much of Iowa State, so I'm not going to comment on Iowa State. But last year they lost to Illinois in the Sweet 16. Number 6 is Gonzaga. Okay. 7, Duke. Probably not higher personally. They have a hell of a team this year, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Obviously,
you're just young, bro.
Iowa State is a very fun team. I saw them at the Big 12 tourney last year, so interested to see what they do.
Okay. Yeah, Duke 7.
Are they fun?
Sorry, they fun. Baylor will be a good watch. Transfer point guard Jeremy Roach. Spent like the last 3-4 years at Duke. He will now go over.
I realized pick up my phone and hit Jeremy Roach. Yeah, have fun at Baylor, bitch.
Now you want to
Good
bad
NIL.
Jeremy. Now you want to bad Jeremy. Come on, man.
I didn't even realize he went there. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I forgot.
Wait,
Dang, college
Jeremy
hoops.
Roach?
Yeah, he at Baylor now. But he
That was
pairing up
the
with
darker
BJ.
nigga, right?
Have
Yeah,
fun. Have fun.
He was
So,
Do
darker.
you think he ever
yeah.
contemplated like getting a
He, you
legal
know,
name
he was
change
the
as far
the
as
good
his last name
playmaker.
is
He
concerned? Because
was
I
a
don't know,
good
that just don't sound good.
playmaker, you
Oh.
know, to set stuff up. But when it's time to put the
He didn't
ball in the
stay
hoop,
at
he
Duke.
can't put the ball in the hoop.
Nah, we got better players than him. Come
yeah,
on,
it was
he
best
went
player
Why
in the
didn't he?
draft.
Oh, so he got kicked out.
pretty much.
Oh, I was like, why didn't he stay?
Exactly. Gave him
Oh,
the little,
y'all encouraged him to transfer?
I
Like,
don't.
That's what I'm hearing, D-Mac.
I think he would have stayed around. I mean, I think we would have kept him around. But like,
What's
what
this
you come staying around for? Like, you not starting?
Like, no,
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. No, like I said, bro, I'm happy Jeremy Roach is gone, bro. He was trying to do too much hero shit last
Too
year. I ain't
much.
gonna lie,
Yes,
bro.
that's
bro.
him. That's him. He too big headed. I ain't gonna lie.
I
Wait.
ain't gonna lie. He can get the fuck, fool. He should have took Tyrese Proctor with him. Fuck him. Should have
I'm
took his
happy to
ass
have.
with him too.
I'm happy to get Caleb back though. That's what I'm really
Nah,
looking forward
oh
to.
my lord, yes, Caleb Foster. Oh my god,
That's
Kentucky
my
don't.
nigga.
Oh my, hey, bro, Kentucky ain't got shit.
Bro, why you speaking on us? I'm not even bothering y'all this year. We not even in y'all ballpark right now. Focus on your
BJ,
team.
BJ, don't
Let
even
him
know
change
about.
teams, bro.
They're gonna find out
I'm
about
not
Khan
changing
coming
my
off the bench,
team.
bro. Khan coming off the bench, bro. Remember that name, Khan? I don't know how you pronounce his last name. It's like Knupel, but Khan is like that.
y'all do? That's who y'all talking about right now?
Austin Reeves with a better frame.
Number 18, and I never heard of this guy. I know one of the guys that check out on your team. I watched him in person at Paul 6. Con is 6'7" freshman on Milwaukee.
need Cooper Flag to go ahead and have him a Kyrie year, play 8 games and then come on to the Nets. I need him to be, not have too many extra miles on his legs,
He's of that Dalton archetype, kind of, Con is, but he's not quite as athletic as Dalton. But like his game, and just scoring wise, how he likes to score and his ability to score, not quite to that level, but he liked that. He liked that.
Oh damn, we talking college hoops?
Yeah,
No, we're talking college tennis.
looking at the top
Oh
29.
damn, I don't know about no tennis. Put me on.
Damn. How about you, Wilson?
Arizona got a really good tennis program.
BJ will definitely be a top 10 pick. He's also going to be at Baylor with Jeremy. Number 9, we got the North Carolina Tar Heels. Supposedly, Elliott, obviously his biggest flaw was his outside shooting. That was very on display throughout the season, especially in the tourney. They lost to number 4 seed Alabama in the Sweet 16 last year. But you get RJ Davis to return back. You got to transfer Cade Tyson from Belmont. Then you got the number 14th ranked player in ESPN Top 100 and Drake Powell. So Elliott, RJ look like they're going to hold down the backcourt. And they also got a dog. He's going to be coming off the bench.
RJ Davis still there?
Yeah, he came back again.
Yeah, that boy on that Amon
God damn.
What's the freshman called? Ian Jackson from New York. Is that the name? What's JT type thing? Okay, Ian.
That's his name. Yeah.
I think his name Ian Jackson. Yeah, he's tough. Ian is tough. They say Drake Powell's tough too. West said he still can't shoot. Yeah, I don't believe Elliott can shoot either. Supposedly he put a lot of work on it though. Ian Jackson. Yeah, supposedly he put a lot of work with it. I still got the college banner. College football banner. Supposedly he put a lot of work, so we'll see. But I don't think he's gonna be able to shoot. I don't think he's gonna be shooting this season. But yeah, Ian is definitely a dog. Number 10 is the Arizona Wildcat. Like I said, Caleb Love is back again this year. They have a transfer.
These niggas ain't never going nowhere.
Nope. I remember Oakland beat somebody last year.
Damn, they did have an upset last year.
Yeah, I can't remember, but that's where Trey was going to do this at. So
they beat Kentucky.
Wait.
Yeah, they beat Kentucky.
Oh, that's that Detroit school?
Oakland, yeah, that's the Michigan. I don't know if they're in Detroit, but that's
they're
Michigan.
No, Oakland's out in Ann Arbor.
Everybody was like, Oakland, California.
Arbor Hills.
Yeah, Trey Townsend and that freaking shooter. What the fuck his name was? I don't even remember that dude's name, bro. But
I
yeah,
think
they
he,
beat Kentucky and Trey came
I
on
think
those.
he's doing my taxes next year. I'm not gonna lie.
Probably is, bro. He probably is, bro. He averaged 17 last year. He's now over there with Arizona. So we'll see how that is. This is Caleb Love and RJ Davis last run. So we'll see what they do.
Is it?
Should be. I think so. I think this is the last year they use. They use this for COVID, I believe. Auburn
Damn
coming in at number
COVID.
11. Looks like they're projecting to have 2 new transfer starters. Also, Johnny Broom is still there, their best player on the team. He's a dog. So we'll see what Auburn looks like. They lost to Yale in around 64 last year.
Wait,
Crazy
who?
upset.
What school you talking about?
Auburn.
Still can't say it. I see. Go ahead.
Auburn.
Auburn.
How you say it?
Auburn.
Auburn. Man, that's how you say
Auburn.
it. Tennessee Volunteers. They lost to Purdue in the Elite Eight, which I tried to tell Dame. Dame didn't want to listen to me.
Bro, that was some bullshit.
What y'all look like this year, Dame? I got some transfers that I don't know. Somebody from Charlotte, somebody from Ohio State, somebody from North Florida.
Bro, we got a lot of. So that's how Rick Barnes is trying to build the team. We not going with the recruiting route. We going the transfer route. So we got one dude who where did I think what was Dalton JUCO or whatever. We got another JUCO nigga. And he was like the best player in that like conference or whatever. So we got him. He should be really really good. That's Lanier, the nigga right there, the two. Yeah. Then Meshack, that's our main defensive guy. He's returning. Zakai, this is his last season, I think, this year. So he's returning. 2 real key defenders on our team. Zakai, the offensive guy that pushed the pace, guy, the floor general, the heart of the team. We got a new big from Ohio State, freaky athletic type dude. No Diddy. He's like that. I like him a lot. Let's see who else we got. I can't really think of nobody else that's like super new on the team. I haven't done a whole bunch of research on the younger guys that we got coming in, but yeah, it's gonna be another good year, man. Like well coached. We have one of the best coaches in college basketball. So hey, yeah, like it's gonna be a cool year. I feel like we're gonna have another Elite 8 year. It's gonna be another, maybe even better. It's gonna be cool.
This is going to be a tough team. They put me on notice last year. I'm not gonna lie to you. Texas A&M, this is going to be a team. They're more so going to be a turning team, in my opinion. They were 21-15 last year. Lost number 1 seed Houston around 32. But Wade Taylor's obviously the dog. You paid attention to their run last year. Manny's a hell of a player as well. He upped his point per game from the regular season to the training group, probably like 7 or 8 points. They also got a good guy off the bench. Just cannot remember his name right now. That comes behind Henry Coleman third. So he's there as well. And they got 2 transfers. Phelps from SMU, average 15, and then Pharrell Payne, 10 points at Minnesota last year. So that's what it's looking like for Texas A&M. 14, I don't know. No Zach Edey. I'm not watching one of their games this year. Shout out to Braden Smith, though. And that's what I got to say. 34-5 last year, lost to the UConn National Championship, and I'm good. Shout out to Purdue for still being top 14, but I was at. 15, we got Creighton. Lost to the 2C Tennessee in Sweet 16. Look like they got 2 transfers coming in, and Ryan is still their best player on the team this year. And I proceed. Arkansas. New look Arkansas. New head coach. New program for the most part. They got Baylor early in less than 30 days. That's going to be a hell of a game. DJ Wagner. They talking about Jeremy Roach about. I'm going to stop right there. John Nail is a good player. Shout out to Adu. He's a good player. Trayvon is a good player. He's been there for a while. And they obviously got some top guys, top recruits off the bench that was formerly Kentucky commits. So,
is he lagging or just me?
Indiana, that's 17. I'm lagging.
You were for a second. You good?
Okay. I don't know much about Indiana as far as Marquette. Cam Jones is still their best player. They lost Tyler Kolek, so we're going to see how they look that year. This year, 19 is Texas. Don't know much about Texas this year. Look like they got a lot of transfers, and they got the number 5 guy in the top 100 and Trey Johnson. So I heard he's ridiculous. So that's another team. Cincinnati Bearcats. Shout out to them. They're coming at 20, and then 21 is Florida Gators. Still got Walter Clayton there, the best player last year, most likely be their best player this year. 22 UCLA. And then 24 was Ole Miss. We already went on Kentucky. And then Rutgers closed it out with Dylan Harper and Chris Bailey.
We play y'all in oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I think we play y'all like number 8 or something.
The 12th. I can't wait. We play y'all, Arizona and Kansas early. And Auburn. So we're gonna be tested early.
Yeah. Rutgers, they cracked the 25. It's gonna be I can't really speak too much about that game, but we'll see what's gonna look like. But Rutgers, what's up?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
From what I heard this offseason, or I don't even want to call it offseason, it's fucking college basketball. From what I heard was that Duke was gonna have like the best class or whatever, like this incoming class of like players were gonna be the best in the country. Why do you think they're not number 1 or like even like top 5? That's not even being shady. I'm just wondering why.
One, I am surprised. I'm surprised they're not top 5, but I think for part one, it's mainly the inexperience. But they without a doubt have the best class, one of the best classes. Like top
That's
2.
all it is. It's just youth.
This class they have now, right here.
Did you say youth?
Youth, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you. I was like, the fuck I do?
No.
This team should be better than that team that Zion, RJ, and Cam Reddish. When you think of
so it's just basically them saying like this is new. We don't know what this is gonna look like.
100%. We like
okay.
Like
we're not gonna give y'all an early jazz. They gonna
we're not gonna overrate y'all.
Yeah.
This team is the depth on this team is kind of crazy too.
It's ridiculous, bro.
Okay.
They might legit have like four top or 4 first round picks and maybe 3 lottery picks and just
damn
in the top 6 of the lineup. So it's kind of wild. But they still.
I mean that aligns with like what I was hearing this offseason anyway. That's why I was just kind of confused.
And
I was
it's
like,
not
damn,
just
they're not
that.
even top 10.
It's that the players and the positions fit together too. Like the players fit together perfectly as far as like the collection of talent. It's not just a collection of guys in a log jam in one position. It fits together pretty darn well. So it's up to John.
One in Kansas, right?
It's up to John, bro. Final 4 or bust for me. Championship obviously is whatever. You know, once you get to the Final 4, anything can happen. I think that should be the goal, but for me, the floor should be Final 4. If they don't,
is it
fail.
Final 4 because of the talent or Final 4 because
it's too much talent, and they have enough experience, and you know because they have some transfers coming in who are still going to contribute. So it's if he don't even make a Final 4, he failed. They failed. They win a championship, even better, but Final 4 or bust.
Okay.
Great start to the show so far. We are exactly at 2 hours. So that means we get to talk about football for the next hour or top NFL for the next hour or 2 as well. All NFL fans, if you know your team played yesterday, I'm definitely going to
Did my team play yesterday?
Technically, though. But I don't know what happened.
No, exactly. We don't even. It's the second game. It's the second game, F. It's the second game.
Okay, cool. It's the second game. I ain't going to take too much, but I'm confused. Like, no funny. I was genuinely confused. Like,
it's the second game, F.
All right, we'll be right back. If you know your team played yesterday and you would love to talk about the NFL or your team, please make your way to the stage. The way to join the stage is that pinned message on YouTube. Prior to that, if you are in here, y'all, you see the thing float on the bottom of the screen. Be mindful. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. It's 40-something people in here right now, but the video only has 13 likes. It should be at least 20, 25 by now. So if you are in here, make sure you hit that like button real quick. It's right there in your face. Just thumb the video up. Also, if you don't subscribe, make sure you subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. Picked up 7 subscribers so far. Road to 600. After that long-term goal, obviously get to 1,000. Thank y'all for all the support. It means the world to me. Anybody that's new in here, Fact and Stats is a daily sports show. Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Also Sunday as well at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And there's 4 different ways you can show your support of Fact and Stats. You can sign up. You can become a member. Show you rock with me on a month-to-month basis. You also can send super chats or super stickers or super thanks throughout the show as well. So keep that in mind. Thank y'all for supporting that aspect as well. the second to last topic of the day today. NFL Sunday full rewind. NFL Sunday full rewind. Let me tweet this out real quick. NFL Sunday full rewind. NFL Sunday full. My bad. NFL Sunday full. No ticket, no skates. What y'all talking about on NFL Miles? We blue bloods players. Ain't no hit on my side. Yeah, get that hit out your heart. Started. 14. Talk about it. All right, y'all. We are shifting the show to NFL. The way this goes, we start at the top of the slate and we work our way down, all the way down. So let's go ahead and get this going. Let's go ahead and get this going. That's what we have here. First game yesterday, you said South Carolina girls. And South Carolina girls, UNC play Memphis tomorrow. Is that man, JT? Or both of those women's? Oh, that's man. So UNC play Memphis tomorrow. Okay. Bet. Well, I gotta check on Dior and Mikey down there.
I ain't gonna lie. I definitely need to be tuned into that.
Yeah, I gotta tap into them.
I gotta see what the Mikey was. You know what I mean? I was a Mikey basher. I ain't gonna lie. I still am a Mikey basher. He played no good players. You know, so he can look sweet and all the little Instagram smiles and pictures and all that. You can have all that. But you still don't play no good players to see how good you really are. So I'm gonna be tuned to him this year.
We don't have a doubt. We do have some Bears fans in here, but if anybody want to come up and speak on this game, feel free. Any game you want to come up and speak on, feel free. It's the pin match on the YouTube comments. Quickly for me, this game 35-16. Obviously, the Bears are figuring things out from an offensive standpoint. Caleb Williams has his best game of the season so far. 4 touchdown passes in this one. 2 going to Cole Kmet, I think. 2 going to Cole, 2 going to Keenan. Rome. DJ could have scored on the end around, came up short. DeAndre Swift is playing good football over the last 3 weeks, I want to say now. So shout out to him. He had 17 carries, 91 yards, 1 touchdown, and also 4 receptions, 28 yards. So he's honestly been good running and out the backfield for them. Like a little blanket for Caleb over the last 3 weeks, to be quite honest. Their defense was their defense. They kept Jacksonville contained the whole entire first half for the most part. Evan Ingram returned, dealing with a hamstring all year. It looked like he did not miss a step. He led them in targets and receptions, I think, last year. Most likely led them in targets yesterday. Let me see. Most likely led them in targets yesterday with 10 receptions. 10 targets, 10 receptions, 100 yards. So shout out to him. BTJ dropped a touchdown this one, but other than that, he was guarded pretty well in this game as well. He had 3 catches for 27 yards. ETN went out with an injury again. He got hamstring this time. So I don't know what's going on with him, bro. Honestly.
I say week to week.
Yeah, hope he get that little out thing so I can put him in my IR. TJ out IR.
Man, release that nigga, man.
He just gonna be sitting on my team, bro. I got him just to get him, bro. I really did that just to get Bucky, to be honest.
He's terrible.
Yes, hello. Can you send Bucky over?
Bucky's spot might be
taken, Bucky right now. Bucky CD for Kamara.
They're not gonna talk about the other dude yesterday.
Right, ain't gonna talk about Bucky got bench.
Hello, Bucky CD for Kamara. Send.
No, I'm okay.
Bucky AJ for Kamara. Send it.
I'm not trading no more, bro. I'm taking my L like a man now. I'm good.
Yeah, okay, yep. Just for you to say 2 days later, trades. It's a lovely Wednesday. Trades. Can we talk trades?
I don't have nobody to trade them. I don't have nobody to trade no more.
Yeah.
I'm chilling now.
I just love the trade.
I need a miracle to happen tonight. I need Brees Hall to
brother. You're at the bottom of the league with the best team.
He should get that.
It's not a miracle.
Brees should outscore. He had to outscore Josh Allen by 10 points. Like that.
But Josh Allen, I told you Josh Allen dropped the ball.
Brees got the matchup to do it.
And Josh Allen dropped the ball last time, bro. It's
If
50-50
Brees
to
don't get
me.
25 or 30 points, I lost. It was just that
If
simple.
he don't get 25, I think puts it in question. Anything less than that for sure.
Yeah. Like,
Lorenzo, just click the link. Click the StreamYard link that's in the chat.
I kind of don't even want to watch the game for that reason, bro. I just kind of want to just see what happened, bro.
Bro, it's gonna be an ugly game, bro.
I hope so. Low scoring.
All these
With
primetime
no
games are
touchdowns.
ugly, bro. Shit is so ass.
Facts. Niggas had the Giants and Bengals on Sunday Night Football last night. I think I watched a play of
They
that
were
game.
trying to flex that shit. CBS wasn't going though.
I didn't watch one play of that game, bro. I'm good. 17-7 or something like that. I had Chase Brown score a touchdown on my parlay, but Jamar Chase didn't get it, bro. Chase Brown scored in 3 straight games.
I was gonna say Chase Brown scored.
Josh, we'll get to that game. The
Stop
Giants are
playing.
funny,
Stop
bro.
playing. My man came back fresh off injury and gave the Browns a 100 ball. And CD was struggling against the Lions secondary. Yeah, okay. And he's so much better than AJ Brown. Mm-hmm.
Who are you talking about?
Now you a AJ Brown fan?
Oh,
It's about me it's about me pushing AJ Brown over CD, brother.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
You know, because it's some guys who talking facts and stats who think CD Lamb's top 5. Man. You know what I mean?
I get you.
I haven't seen it. You know, he threw a whole hissy fit about him getting paid. I ain't, you know what I mean? Hey. But hey, you know, it's Dak's fault. So that's what they gonna say. Blame
I ain't
Dak.
gonna lie. That Cowboys offense versus that Lions secondary. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened.
They only looked at my man Tolbert. They might as well trade Tolbert.
Right, we'll get there, but
I don't know, bro.
My boy Fergie Ferg, man, trade him too. Niggas don't get the ball.
Yeah, feed for sure. But no, let's not take away from the Bengals, from the Bears and the Jags though.
Yeah,
Lorenzo, are you coming up or no? I thought Lorenzo was trying to get up here.
Facts.
Caleb Williams looked amazing, brother. And he got another one coming up in 2 weeks against the
Commanders.
Yeah.
Who they play next
Is that
week?
really a test though?
Bye week.
Defensive wise?
They on a bye. That's the only thing they haven't. I think the combined people they beat have like what 4 wins, 5 wins. That's the only thing about them. But they look good. They look at least serviceable as a team. I just want to see them beat somebody for real. But
I want to see them play actual defense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they turned it around. They well on their way to the bet that I made. I think I had them get 9 wins this year. So I think they can. What's up? I think they're gonna get 9 wins.
Remember what I said in the off season
About what? Who? What?
About this particular division, and y'all told me I was
Oh
crazy.
yeah. Nah, I woke back on that already like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Oh well, I'm gonna victory lap it every week.
What did you
I
say?
said that this would be the best division, the most competitive division in the NFL, and I was told I was dumb.
It's competitive and it's the best.
And I was crazy, and that it was going to be the AFC North, and oh my gosh, the Bengals, the Browns, the fucking Steelers, the fucking Ravens, and I was like, okay. And I told them, I said there could be very well all 4. I said it, I wouldn't be surprised if all 4 NFC North teams are competing for a playoff spot. And the way that the NFC is set up, I was told I was doing too much then. Sometimes I know what the fuck I talk about.
It could happen. And the only team that's really going to be there, I think, it's 2. It's it would just be 1, Cowboys and anybody else from the South, or is it just the Falcons?
For the wild card?
And the Falcons. I think that might be.
Yeah, it'll probably be, well, right now the Falcons are number 1, so you would be saying the Bucks.
Well, yeah, the Bucks. Yeah, the Bucks and the Cowboys would be the other teams outside of our division. But other than that,
Bucks, Cowboys, the Seahawks are kind of falling off right now. So, yeah.
I think they said it's the first time through 6 weeks since they did the realignment that through 6 weeks all teams in the division has at least 4 wins.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Let me look at the Bears schedule right quick.
I looked at it yesterday. I'm like, damn, bro. And it's y'all like.
Well, the Bears have a few tough games, not counting any division games because those are always tough. But I would say their toughest remaining game is them versus the Niners, and that was December 8th. But most of the back end of the Bears schedule is literally they play the Lions twice, they play the Packers twice, they play the Vikings twice. So they haven't played any divisional games.
Yeah, they gave Caleb they made it real nice for Caleb to ease into the league. Shout out to the NFL.
They got to win 2 out of this 3 right here to me. because after that, playing the
Yeah.
Packers twice, Lions
Yeah.
twice, your Micah Tyson gonna be twice.
Oh shit! I wasn't counting. Also, wasn't counting this game versus the Commanders. That's also going to be a tough game. I actually think they probably lose it. Or
Defensively or
actually, I
offensively?
don't know because the Bears' defense is really freaking good.
I don't think that game defensively for them will be tough. That Washington defense not good.
No, that's why I was thinking from the opposite way.
Mm,
That's why I had to take it back because that Bears defense might give
Man,
Jaden. I don't know if you can really give Jaden fits, but might slow down that offense. And the Washington defense absolutely sucks. So actually, I think the Bears could win that game, and I actually think they could beat the Cardinals. One of these, they're gonna have a trap game in one of these though, because they realistically, between the Cardinals and the Patriots, they realistically should beat both. One of them will
Lorenzo,
be a trap.
Lorenzo, we get there, but I'm not. I'm with you a little bit, Lorenzo. I'm with you just a little bit, just a little bit. I can't lie.
Okay,
I
I'm
ain't
not
gonna.
gonna respond.
I
I
ain't
really
gonna
don't
lie,
fucking feel
bro.
like giving
No
shit
funny.
life.
I ain't hearing none of that shit. They about to beat the shit out of them niggas. They
Who?
beat the shit out of them niggas last year. DJ
You
Moore had a
said,
Oh,
buck.
oh yeah.
oh
oh,
yeah,
That game was a damn, bro.
yeah.
You get on the north, you get Vikings Lions for first place next week.
Yes,
I ain't
sir.
gonna lie. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Y'all gotta beat them niggas, bro. Them
Man,
niggas too happy, bro.
I can't
And
wait.
they end with the
We'll talk
Vikings.
about it, BJ.
I,
Just
I,
know we
I like,
Four of
them
their
niggas
Jordan,
too
did you see
happy,
the
bro.
last,
false allegations
three
they
of
did
their
on Jamo?
last, huh?
They Minnesota fans are
Like,
saying Jamo got caught with a gun charge or some shit.
Isn't that a lie?
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a rumor. They was trying to just make
Oh,
up, bro. Like it's just so weird.
they we'll get
That
there.
Minnesota
I'm just
fan
saying,
base is weird, bro.
they better than win next week. That's all I'm gonna say. That they better. It's set up for them to win the game, so they better go and do that. It's perfectly set up for them.
all of y'all have a pretty easy last half of the schedule.
Talking about the
Arizona,
whole
Green
North.
Bay.
The North, yeah, like the only y'all still have to play the Bills, but if the Bills play the way that they play, oh wait, never mind. Let me not take it back. I got to start scrolling.
Arizona.
Run the ball on the Bills.
Y'all
Run the
have
ball.
some games. I think y'all beat the Texans. Think it's gonna be a good game. I think y'all would beat the Texans, but the Bills, Niners, um,
Mm.
those both could be interesting games. Both winnable in my opinion.
The
Don't know if
Bills
you win.
game, I say if Allen
That
not
Green Bay game was so mad, bro. Jesus Christ.
if Allen not running the ball, not running it himself,
Yeah.
because we can just run the ball on the Bills. That Bills run D is terrible.
Who's gonna beat the Texans? I think the Lions can beat the Texans, J
Just run
Dub,
the
and I
ball.
think they will beat the Texans.
Run the ball on Texans, man.
And our all red jerseys at the crib. Okay, LMAO. Y'all be
You said
saying dumb shit like I'm supposed to
all
just like that's supposed
red.
to
And the red
threaten
jersey
me.
make y'all 100 overall. Damn. Okay.
I think you want to go to the next game now.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, you can go to the next game.
Yeah.
Packers and Cowboys. I mean Cardinals. Didn't really say anything from this game personally, so I can't really say much. I know Dobb got to the end zone.
Mm.
Gator got to the end zone.
Miles, you said this during the offseason, bro. You said this would be a top 10 offense.
He said it.
He said that. He argued us down on the stage and
I
said this
must
would
have
be a
missed that
top
day.
10 offense. This was late night during the
Remember what
summertime.
they told me
Oh, I
about
missed
K?
that
They told me
foolishness.
about K1 as well, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, it's about K1. K1 this, K1
Not
that.
yet, XO. We're next.
He said this would be a top 10 offense every week.
Hey,
I'm looking.
Jaja. Fun thing is, it's on YouTube, so you ain't got to remember it. You can just come back to it.
Hey, Rides. K1 stamp top 5 fantasy quarterback too, bro. Remember that.
Niggas
Oh no, that
are
nigga been some
reciting
mid,
charts,
bro.
bro. Come on, dog.
He has been some mid outside the first 3 weeks, bro. He pisses me off.
Niggas reciting charts, bro. Look at the game. This
So
shit,
Z
that
Farm
nigga
said
is
Marv.
not it, bro.
Z Farm said Marv got hurt early. I remember
Yeah, he
He
that.
did.
did. He got
Yeah, he
knocked
did.
smooth out, bro.
Yeah, he was in my parlay too. Last
Didn't
time
doesn't even
ever.
matter if Marv didn't get hurt. He still was gonna throw the ball to Marv.
The thing is that Marv was already he was having trouble though with Jair though, so it wasn't like Marv playing would have made much of. I don't personally know if Marv playing would have made much of a difference because Jair kind of had him on lock. So I don't know.
The way Jaja, I like Jaja confidence, man. I love niggas that have confidence before our game.
I'm still going to. It's okay. Okay.
Wait, Houston and Lions is when?
We don't
In like
need
2 weeks, I
I
think.
think the 27th.
we don't
If I'm
need
not
two teams
mistaken.
rooting for us bad energy.
Mm.
Jaja,
Yeah, that's gonna be a good
I
game.
love it, bro. Can't wait.
Who's the two teamer?
I guess he talked about me because I be supporting him, but I've been hard on them niggas all year. Y'all
You're a two
haven't.
teamer?
No, he
Nah,
likes
not
CJ
me.
Stroud,
I
Ohio
just like
State.
Stroud. This fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I'm confused. Why would
Yeah.
he call you a two teamer? That's why I don't think he's talking to you, right? I feel like
Oh,
he
he
might be
told
talking about
you.
somebody else.
it would have to be. Like, I think that's yeah.
But you would call playing. We just be calling anything a two teamer now, I
Yeah.
guess.
J Dub. Okay.
That's why I
J
was like,
Oh,
no.
Dub
oh,
just lived there.
talking about the Rams, fam. Okay.
Yeah, he's going
Rams.
to
Okay.
that. Okay.
I told y'all it didn't make no
Well,
sense.
But
Jordan Love
Love
threw
4
4 touchdowns.
touchdowns.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Good
Yeah.
shit.
Love threw
Jaden
4
Reed had
touchdowns.
an ankle injury.
They got the Texans next week. That should be an interesting
Yeah,
watch.
that's gonna be a fun game.
How many turnovers Jordan Love have?
I
One.
think one. Just
Yeah,
one.
No, I mean
Yeah.
like in the season.
In the season,
Season shit.
he
I know
had
he
two
missed.
last week. At
That
least two last week.
6 interceptions on the season.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's
he
stanky.
kind of he be throwing. He get away with a lot. He get away with even some of his throws that look good on tape highlight. He get away with a lot. He get away, so he got to kind of calm that down a little bit. Like he put the ball in harm's way a lot.
Exactly,
He
Nana.
doesn't.
Exactly, Nana. People just be using words to fit their own damn agendas.
James Conner
I'm gonna start doing
fumbled.
that. It feels fun.
Really wish you would have traded me Monty, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. Lee Tragan made a good trade, man. I mean, he made a good trade too.
Wish
hey
you would have
man,
traded me Monty, bro.
I wish I could get a trade.
You don't want to.
Yeah, you know I offered somebody 8 different trades, and he said
Hey
he get
man,
back to me. He
Keandre
never got
Miller on
back
the
to me.
block.
I sent you a counter.
Bro,
But
fuck Kendra Miller.
Who?
Fuck him.
Kendrick Miller on the block that
That
one.
weak bitch.
Yeah, I
Nah, I'm
ran
about
him.
to drop him though.
Bro,
I'm
he's not
split.
gonna play. Don't trade for him.
Yeah, I'm
Don't
about to
trade for
drop
him.
him.
Wait, nigga, talk about trading for him. Oh hell no.
I'm about to drop him.
You should. He's literally not gonna play.
Jordan Love's on the block though. After the Bears bye.
oh, you ride with Caleb. I don't blame you, bro.
I'm dying with Caleb.
You know I had to drop Caleb in Swipers League because of the position limit. It's just so ass, bro.
Y'all
So
keep saying that shit. That shit is terrible, bro.
Love is on the block if y'all want him, bro.
Yeah, it was
It shouldn't
terrible,
be a
BJ.
position. If I want to roster 10 receivers, let me roster 10 receivers.
Buy ratio,
Facts.
Josh Allen.
It's a fact.
If I want to roster 10 running backs, let me roster 10 running backs. And guess
Facts.
what? I'm eventually have to trade one because you're gonna need one. But guess what? I got them all.
Hold on, what did Josh Jacobs do this game?
Josh Jacobs did 18 on 62, I think. Yeah, 18-62.
Don't care. He still can't run his ass
Romeo
into the
Dobbs
end
had a
zone.
good game. I know that. He had 2 of them.
Yeah.
So Romeo Dobbs could stop crying too.
He had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
One of them after he
Watson got in the end zone too.
Yeah, good day for the wide receiver, man.
Yeah. Bree got me that tutty. Thank you.
That's that. Shout out to the Packers. They're moving 4-2 on the season. We're gonna work our way to the next game. Next game where the Titans Colts. I have 0 words. Does anybody else have any words on this game?
I thought our game was the second
This
game.
chat is funny.
Looked at it
I
weird.
don't got bad on this game, but I mean Tony Pollard got to this on the end. Tony Pollard.
I'm a Duke fan, but I want UH to succeed.
He talking about bad.
Who did you cheer for in the freaking Sweet 16 last year? Who you cheer for?
Who watched this game? I didn't watch it.
I watched like
throw up.
20 seconds. Will Levis is probably the worst quarterback I've seen in some time, bro. Like he's just not good at the sport. I hope they don't, for their sake, don't go into next year thinking they have something they can work with. They need to figure something else out.
Is it bad that I laughed at Calvin Ridley being mad?
No, I saw that too. He should be. He should
look at that piece of shit. That nigga Will Levis, bro.
I laughed because I don't know what he expected. You went to a team where
Yeah.
your possibility was either Will Levis being your quarterback or Malik Willis?
But listen. The thing is with Calvin Ridley, he's not a wide receiver one. Like
Derek Carr gonna love it there next year.
that's just set in stone with Calvin, bro.
Yes,
Like
sir.
Who?
Calvin will never be a wide
Derek
receiver
Carr.
one,
Cook.
bro.
Let me, hold on. Let me push
He
that
gonna
right
be
now.
their quarterback?
Y'all
I
don't hear
can't think of.
Z-Rob?
Oh, sorry.
From
Z.
your lips to God's ears.
Yeah. Z-Farm said Ridley's not a wide receiver one.
No, you not.
I didn't hear after that. Did I hear him after that? No. He only
Nah, he ain't
said.
saying that. He ain't saying nothing else after that.
I was about to say I heard the Ridley's not a receiver one part.
All right. That's that, I guess. Colts
But
3-3.
they don't, bro. The Titans problem. They don't have no good players on offense. They don't have no good players outside of
Yeah,
DeAndre
also
Hopkins.
L'Jarius Sneed
They
is
don't
dog
have
shit.
no
But
good players, no playmakers, guys that can actually produce. They don't have nothing.
Yeah,
Tony
and so
Pollard's
he got
gone.
paid. That's why Calvin really thought he could go to the wide receiver wasteland that is Tennessee and think he could get paid and succeed. Don't he know that when wide receivers go there, you go to die? Your
Yeah,
career is over.
to the wasteland.
It's true
Shout out
though.
DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah, it
He wanted to
is.
go get paid. He really, realistically, D Hop need to go to motherfucking San Fran or
He
KC
gonna go to
and go
Kansas
be
City
great.
this
And go
offseason.
be great. Go to KC and go be great.
He gonna go to Kansas City this offseason.
Could he
Cause
get
I promise
moved?
you, he gonna go there.
Isn't
And
he a
my
free agent
lord,
after this year? Or no, I thought it
What's
was
their
just a 1 year.
What's their
Could he get
record?
moved for like a six
hell no.
round pick?
I thought he signed for way
Titans
more
won
than
in
1
fourth.
year.
Titans won
Oh,
in
it's
fourth.
oh wait,
Yeah, he got the bag from them.
he got a bag from them.
listen,
Oh
man,
shit.
Quinn Ewers is gonna look good as a Tennessee Titan. That's all I can say.
Oh god.
No, yeah, no. See,
He
I was
will.
right. The remaining 3 years of D Hop's contract are void years.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah. Get him out. Get him out. Yes,
He has
sir.
an out. He has an out after this season. He leaving.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he gone. Oh yeah, Brock Purdy. Ooh, Brock Purdy, DeAndre Hopkins, fire emoji, fire emoji. Yeah.
Nah, he going to Kansas City. He's gonna start do ring chasing.
Woo,
He's at that point
Mahomes,
in his
DeAndre
career.
Hopkins, fire emoji. Yep. Gonna be better than CD Lamb. Yep. And say Flowers.
Why
Uh,
would nobody sign Hunter Renfro?
Hunter
Because they think
Renfro is
he's a
ass.
Derek Carr merchant, which is
And the niggas,
crazy.
bro.
Somebody will later. We'll talk about it 4
Hunter
and 5.
Renfro is a zig and slant route merchant. That's all, bro.
Anything 5
That's all he can
yards,
do.
up to 5 yards,
Nah, low key,
he
if
can
they
run it,
really
bro.
do the right thing and make Spencer my quarterback, D Hop to the Saints.
Who?
I'll
Wait,
take
who's
it.
it? Anything about Rattler? Yeah. Yep. Go ahead. Oh,
Jaja,
I got a nice fire package deal for Tennessee.
You want to come up and talk about the Texans and the Patriots game? Or are you good? Or even Jada? If anybody want to talk about the
Look,
Texans?
I thought they
look.
put belt to ass. Why
Hey
would you
Mo.
ask Jada when Jaja just
Mo.
said he don't want no
Oh yeah, I
two-teamers
forgot.
for his team? That is disrespectful.
Dudes let Drake May go out there and give him 3 tubs. But you want me to be scared of that defense? Yeah, okay.
All right,
They
Josh
did give a little
Allen.
bit of problems, but it's just Drake May's first game. He's supposed to do that.
I feel like I'm gonna just
Only
copy
two.
these songs.
Their first game
Damn.
without Nico Collins, but also their first game back with Joe Mixon, who looked really damn good in week 1. Week 2, he got hurt. He picked that right back up where he left off. 13 carries, 102 yards, ran for 50. His longest carry was 59 yards. He also got to the end zone. Damian Pierce was also good on the ground as well. His longest carry was 54 yards, so 8 for 76 with a touchdown as well. CJ still threw 3 touchdown passes. I mean, without Nico on the field, you would expect Diggs to score, and also you would expect Tank Dill to have his best game of the season so far. He did just that: 7 catches, 57 yards, and a touchdown and 9 targets, and then Diggs 6 catches, 77 yards, and 7 targets. I think I think Jaja.
I want to say Will Anderson, bro. Will Anderson, he controlled the fuck out this game, bro.
Yeah, prove why we traded up number 3 overall to get CJ and Wills for a game like this. A lot of people this happened last year too, where he wasn't, getting the sack numbers, and I guess D'Amico preaches like rushing would contain a lot because you don't want to get outside the pocket. You don't want the quarterback to get out if you miss. But I'm glad that Will was able to dominate and really have a game like this, though too. Not really just Will, but really the entire defense. Kalen Bullock made another play, rookie safety back there on Drake May. Caught a pick on him when the Patriots were trying to move the ball there, so that was a good job by him. And then Eric Murray, one of the toughest interceptions you're going to see. Dude was trying to block him and caught the pass anyway for an interception. So this was a game that everything just came together for the most part. No, during the season we're 5-1, but Texas have been playing well up to expectations there. That could be the mistakes that we're making. A guy out here and there, but when Joe Mixon came back and we knew about that, I guess a day or two before the game, it brought stability back to the offense as far as being able to run the ball and be successful doing that. And also Damian Pierce, who was able to run for a long touchdown because he was trying to work hard to figure out that zone scheme. So uh, that moment, I'm really like proud of him for continuing to work, and he deserved having a moment like that when he had that long touchdown run too. And then CJ was okay there. Dig stepped up, but I'm really proud of Tank Dell stepping up and Nico's absence, obviously, because anytime you put up 40 points against a lowly Patriots team, even without your number one receiver, Nico Collins, it's a good performance overall. So what I'm concerned about, because I think Henry Toto left with a concussion. Aziz was dealing with something, but I feel like he's going to be okay and ready to go there. And then for the defense performing like that, even without Kamari Lassiter there, was even more impressive as far as that aspect there, as far as that's concerned. And then on the far Patriots side, like Drake May, I mean, had a really decent performance like for a rookie in his first start. It couldn't ask a lot there, so from there. So, but I think as time goes on, he's just gonna get better and better. So
That's it, bro. And you spoke about a lot. Touched on both sides of the ball. Down to 2 interceptions. Will Anderson wrecking the game with 3 sacks. Joe Mixon, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Jada, what you had to come up and say about the game?
Yeah, I thought it was a good game by the Texans. I think the Patriots, very low on talent, but was definitely feisty in the first half. I think Drake May looked okay. I think he made some bad throws. I think he made some good throws. I think the Texans pass rush like fully woke up, which is something that you've probably been waiting to see, especially from Daniil Hunter, who has some pressures, but he hasn't looked like the Daniil Hunter of Minnesota that you were hoping for. But obviously, Will Anderson had the 3 sacks, but Neil had the really good sack that looked like Drake May was about to be out for a while, like he got injured. But to me, the biggest difference was Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon came in the game. They look different, right? When they can run the ball effectively, that opens up everything. I think Tank stepped up really big. I think Diggs stepped up. Would like to see a little bit more production from the tight ends. I think they have 2 good tight ends on the roster still. Good-ish, right? I kind of thought Brevin Jordan was going to be the person who could like step up a little bit. But overall, they looked really good. The defense stepped up in spite of injuries. I thought Aziz was going to be out for a while, to be honest with you, but he came back, played well. Secondary was pretty good. Stingley got toasted on a long touchdown, which is something that happens here and there, even though he's a really good cornerback. But it was probably the first game where they looked like the Texans I thought they were going to be. But I think they're hitting their stride, man. The offensive line was not rigged with a bunch of penalties this time. So they look pretty good. And I kind of think this is the sort of rev up game that they need. They need to put together another good game before they hit the Lions, which I think is going to be one of the tougher games. But I mean, they look good. I mean, it wasn't an entertaining game per se, but the Texans definitely went out there and whooped ass.
the reason why you ain't seen Brevin because he's out for the year, so that's
Yeah, I said they still have 2 good tight ends. I meant Stover and Schultz. Brevin was the guy
cool.
Yeah. Brevin was the one who I thought was going to like sneakily take over, but obviously he got hurt right with the ACL. But yeah, I mean, it was a good game. I think CJ is really fucking good, and you're gonna see them hit their stride. I know we've been ranking them a little bit low in the power rankings because they haven't had like that signature game, and obviously the Patriots aren't going to be the team that you like give them a signature game for. But they're starting to hit their stride, and again, this team with the running game is completely different in my opinion.
Who you think is better right now? Who you think is better right now, Ravens or Texans?
Who I think is better between who?
Ravens or Texans.
And you know my answer, so yeah.
I'll go to Ravens slightly, but the Texans at full strength, I think probably is better. So like when Nico gets back, and the running game is there. If this defense starts to play like they've been playing as far as the pass rush, I probably give a slight edge to them. But until they're healthy, it's I got to give it to the Ravens. The only reason I'll say that is the Ravens defense is a little bit flip floppy, in my opinion. They look good at times, and the other times they don't look as good. But yeah, I would say fully healthy. I probably give it to the Texans, but they're not fully healthy. So right now, definitely the Ravens.
Yeah, that was just a question. I wasn't trying to start nothing. Jota, so you know my answer. I see you on Christmas, Jota. I see you on
Oh,
Christmas.
that's the Christmas game. I didn't
Same here.
realize that.
Yes,
Same.
Yeah.
sir.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah,
What's the
that's
Christmas
the
game?
I'm going to
Ravens,
that game. That's
Texas.
Oh,
the first
Ravens.
next.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Don't they got money on that game?
I
Uh,
think
sure.
I,
I
if
think
you
Black
don't,
is running it, right?
yeah, I'm
I
trying to
thought
bet black.
Evan
I think I bet
Jaja
black.
bet on it.
I think I bet black. But if
I
I'm
think
trying to bet
Black and
black.
Ev got money on it.
Sure.
Uh,
Yeah, because everybody healthy. I mean, sure. Yo.
I mean, shit, y'all got a good game next week with the Packers.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one too. Yeah, at the
Mhm.
Packers, they all white. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sometimes you gotta pop out.
And by the way,
All right,
Case
thank
Stover
you.
is
pop
out.
out and what?
That's what your coach said, bro.
He says a lot of shit.
No,
Thankfully,
but
we
what
got the
about
Bucks
Stover?
and
I
the
think.
Saints. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Judge.
Yeah,
Can we
someone
get to
said
the
something about
Saints game? I'm
Stover.
about to hop on a meeting.
Oh,
Sorry, but
All
I
right,
got
go ahead.
15 minutes.
Well, you got 15 minutes before you get on the meeting.
Yeah, but I don't know how long he gonna take.
Hold on, Jaja. What you about to say, Jaja? He said 15 minutes.
oh, you can go.
Jaja.
I'm done. I just thought someone said something about Stover.
Yeah, Stover is not a good tight end.
Okay. All right. Next game, 51-27. Bucks got the win over the Saints. Wow, interesting game. Bucks started out 17-0. Saints went up, scored 27 points in the second quarter, but leading 27-24 at halftime. And then I guess murder she wrote. I immediately want to pass on Art. I don't know what else happened in this game. I went from YouTube TV, then I went on a road trip, and I shifted my YouTube TV four screen just Ravens and Commander. So I missed a lot of different games at the 1 o'clock hour.
Mhm.
What went that? Like I'm confused. I don't.
Our defense went down, like literally went down. Like they didn't tackle. Um, 17. Like you said, they started up 17. The Bucks started 17-0. Um, one of those touchdowns came on a scoop and score. Cause I forget who the bastard's name is. Decided they wanted to try and kill my number one wide receiver in Chris Olave, and literally tried to take his head off. So he had the ball. He caught it for a first down. Got popped. Ball fell. They picked it up. They ran it in for a touchdown. My wide receiver was still on the ground. But we don't, helmet to helmet does not exist in the NFL anymore. So Chris was out for the remainder of the game, so that allowed them first. They got the ball first. They marched on the field. It was a pretty big sign the way that they marched on the field on the first drive. I think everybody should have known. Oh, the defense did not. They're not in the building today because they marched down the field pretty easily, pretty quickly. It was just nothing. And then we started trying to fight back. Spencer in the first half, I want to say was 11 or 14. I want to say one touchdown. One of the touchdowns that we have came from Rashid Shaheed punt return. So if you did end up starting him, you got some points from that. That's literally the only thing you probably would have gotten points from him on. So he ran that all the way back. I want to say, I can't remember how many yards it was. So that was one touchdown. Spencer passed for a touchdown. AK ran for a touchdown. And like you said, it was 27-24 going into the half. I thought, the defense had somehow managed to, somewhat contain Baker Mayfield. They were getting pressure on him. And it looked like, okay, we're in for a very classic NFC South shootout type of situation. It's going to be a close game, whatever. I was pretty excited. And then we got the ball coming out of the half. Um, and it was very clear that Todd Bowles remembered he was playing a rookie quarterback and blitzed the ever living hell out of Spencer Rattler. Every play saw blitz. Every play was a blitz. I don't think Spencer Rattler could breathe before he was blitzed. They completely targeted the interior of our O line, which is the weak part of our O line right now because I want to say he's the right guard right guard, and Cesar Ruiz, he's out at the moment, and as y'all know, Eric McCoy is out until like December. So it was very easy to pick on the interior of our O line, and that's exactly what they did. Kalijah Cansey became Spencer Rattler's bestie in the backfield. And it was just No adjustments by Clint Kubiak. No play action. No nothing. Anytime he would do play action, his back was completely turned to his blind side, and it was just terrible. Um, Nothing was really working. And to say that, I will say there were two drives specifically in the third end of the third, maybe beginning of the fourth, where he also got hold by receivers. You have a third down, I want to say third down conversion to Jawan Johnson that gets called back. I want to say it was a 29-yard. It ended up being like a 29-yard play, got called back because Rasheed wasn't set. So it was called back for illegal formation. Whoop-de-doo got called back. We're on that drive. Bub Means, who caught his touchdown. Bub had a touchdown. I don't like him still. Bub Means essentially gets catches the ball for first down. The defender punches it out because he has a defender in front of him and I want to say the safety behind him that came over and punches the ball out. Bub, like Rasheed, just stood there and watched the ball on the ground, didn't attempt to recover it. They pick it back up. It then gets knocked out again, falls on the ground, did not pick it back up. There were receiver drops everywhere. It was very unfortunate to see Spencer in that game without Chris Olave because I actually think for him specifically, I don't know if it would have made much of a difference in terms of total score, but I think for him specifically, he talked about how much he loves throwing the ball to Chris and how he makes it a point to throw the ball to Chris. And I absolutely think, it would have been a big help because the guys that these were the guys that were starting for the Saints. Rashid Shaheed, Mason Tipton, Cedric Wilson Jr., not Equinemius St. Brown, Bub Means, and I forget another guy that I was like, who the hell are you? It just wasn't it offensively, it wasn't anything. Alvin couldn't get anything because you could stack the box. Offensively, it was just a shit show, but that wasn't the issue ultimately. The issue was the defense. How do you get three interceptions, have a punt return? No, let's not even bring in the punt return. Get three interceptions because you pick off Baker Mayfield three times. Get three interceptions and you allow let me look it up exactly. You allow for because I can't see your screen F, so I'm not gonna even try and make myself squint and try and see that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Which one are you talking about?
How many yards we gave up? We gave up, there we go. You give up a total of 594 yards.
Damn.
594. 594. You get three interceptions. Three. You get three interceptions. I'm scrolling to see, you stack him once, but again, you are able in the first half to get pressure on Baker Mayfield, and they did not adjust. The Saints had 16 missed tackles in that game. I've never seen something like that in my life. They could not tackle Chris Godwin to save his life, their life, my life, a baby on a burning building's life. They could not tackle to save anyone's life. Baker Mayfield had an average of 8.6 yards per pass because they could not tackle. They could not wrap up.
It would not. It
They
was one of the shittiest efforts I've seen from a secondary
they
standpoint.
quit on Dennis at the start of the third. I know they can say that they didn't. I will look at all of them in their faces and tell them you're a liar. They quit on Dennis. This is also a team in the Bucks that had 12 penalties to our 7. We still lost. 12 penalties, you get 3 interceptions, you have a punt return for a touchdown. You think, "Oh, this is a winning recipe." No, cuz your defense sucks. We had the same amount of drives. Both teams had 14 drives. So it's not like they really in like the time, I want to say time of possession was like maybe they had the ball like maybe 8 or 6 minutes more than we did. They had 31 first downs to our 19. They had 594 yards of total offense. We had 303. Like it was defensively, they walked out their second half and said, "Hey Spencer, we hate it had to be you, but we don't like that nigga on the sideline." And absolutely quit.
They flashed the stat of Dennis Allen 39 games as a coach, 3 wins against winning teams, 2 were
Yes.
Gardner Minshew, 1 was
Yep.
the Seahawks.
Yep. And the thing is
Funny
that
stuff.
this reminds me a lot of the Rams game last year because we should have beat the Rams game last year. We played in LA. We should have beat the Rams. Second half defense came out, they quit. Our
Damn,
defense is
bro. Oh my.
constantly quitting. We scored all our 27 points in the second quarter. We did not score a point in the first, third, or fourth quarter.
7 to
Again,
24 at halftime. It was insane.
again, the defense allowed for 20 points. Tell me if y'all know who Sam Tucker is. Y'all know? Have y'all heard of a wide receiver named
John
Sam
Tucker?
Tucker?
Yeah,
Sean,
I've heard of
Sam, I
him.
don't even care what that nigga name is. A running back that they use them as a wide receiver. They use them in the slot. Do y'all know who that is? Have y'all ever heard of him? Sean
I
I
Tucker
do.
heard
That's
of
just
him, but
on
No.
the Bucks.
I didn't know who that
He
was
had
too.
136 rushing yards
Yeah.
on 14 attempts and a touchdown. He was averaging 9.7 yards per rush per
add him
attempt.
on waivers this week, y'all. Add him.
No, because not everybody's going to be the Saints.
No,
Don't do
no,
that.
no.
I know, I know, I
Let
know.
somebody
Don't
else
overrate it.
add him.
Just add him back whenever we play them again. Just that's when you should add him. But that, like, what do you want me to say to that? I had a rookie QB out there who tried. I'd give Spencer a B plus, B in the first half. I'd give him a C minus in the second half because he threw a bad first interception. The ball was a little underthrown. An egregious second interception. I don't know what that. I don't rookie or not. I don't know why you throw that. Um, but he played all right. He wasn't great, but he wasn't awful. He's a rookie on playing his first game against a talented Bucks defense, Todd Bowles, who's experienced and a defensive coordinator and a head coach. Your defense walked out there and looked like the Cowboys. No shade. Looked like the Cowboys. So what do you expect me to say to that? What do you expect me to feel about
Bruh.
that? I watched the team quit. I watched F. F.
Mhm.
Baker was 24 36, 325 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. And he still had a QB rating of 97.6.
Tampa had 14 penalties too.
12.
14.
It was
Mhm.
12. I
Was
had
it
I
12? I
looked
thought it
at
was
it.
14.
It was 12. 12 to our 7.
I when you watch that game, Ari, like legitimately, I think it almost looks like some people in the secondary wants Dennis Allen fired
It's
because
not some
like
people. It's the entire
it wasn't
secondary.
it
None of this
wasn't
is
even
surprising.
it's not just bad effort. Like some of those tackles, you can like even look at the highlights. Some of the tackles, it looked like they were trying
Don't
to
look at the
not.
highlights.
It was that bad. I thought that was like a bit like I had that game on at first because it was the only game to me that was like really entertaining. I had that on my second TV next to the Texans game, and it was like, bruh, like in the first half, it was a great game. In the second half, man, when I say Vita Vea and Kalijah were just destroying,
Destroying.
Yep,
and
They
as soon as they get the pass,
Mr. Rattler
these
almost had a
they
touchdown. Was about to get
these
a
weren't
pick,
like great,
harassed.
but
these
nope,
weren't
Vita Vea
phenomenal
knocked him
passes.
down.
This was yak, and they
That
weren't tackling.
was, and then I'm a go because I gotta go. But they let that 51 points is the second highest points that the Bucks have ever scored in their franchise history. 51 points let up by the Saints. Last time we did that was 2012. That is the most we have given them. The Saints have given up over 1,000 yards between our Monday night football game and this game that we just played against Tampa. So in a week, the Saints defense has given up 1,000 yards. And I got a defensive minded head coach. He's our defensive coordinator. That's my head coach.
Who also give up a lot of big plays. Yep.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna say that second Chris
I
Godwin
said it
touchdown was
last week.
crazy. Yeah.
I
Everything Chris Godwin caught,
I
nothing but green in
said
front of
it
him.
last week. Chris should not want to sign an extension here. He should ask for a trade. Alvin should not want to resign here in the offseason. And Marshawn should continue to ask for a trade the way that he was doing in the preseason. Because if they do not fire Dennis Allen, there's no reason that any player that values themselves even a little bit should want to stay on this team, should actively want to be here. So we play the Broncos in 4 days. I'll be there. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna see us lose. wonderful. Drew Brees is getting
Bruh,
inducted into the
I'm
Saints
not
Hall of
gonna
Fame
I'm
that
not gonna
day.
lie, bro. I'm not gonna
Love
lie,
that.
bro.
It's
Oh
wonderful.
my god. That game right there, bro. It's no way, bro. It's no way, guys. Oh my god. It's no way guys can lose that game, bro. But
Next 250.
damn, bro, they gotta lose to get that man up out of there, bro. But you can't let Sean Payton walk out of there happy, bro. Sean Payton gonna be too happy, bro. I don't want to see that nigga happy, bro. He's a bitch.
All right, thank you. All right, anybody else want to buck some things or be good? You gonna move? If so,
You're not gonna talk about Bucky Irvin?
I expected him to score. That's it. I expect him to score. I expect him
Oh
to go over
no,
his line.
okay. So just because you score, what's that mean?
I expected him to go over his line. I expected him to score. He was RB1
Wait, they're
yesterday.
talking?
Yeah, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Can anybody on the
Okay,
stage not hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
All right, so everybody can hear me, but right. Cool.
But I'm
Well,
saying like the way you know what I'm saying, the way you was talking about him. Took
he
your
had a
Christian
good game.
Catholic on.
I'm just happy that I drafted a rookie running back to my fantasy football team. I don't know what's the hype on it. There's no hype around it for me.
Okay, brother. Good luck in your fantasy football years.
I'm 2-4, brother. I'm not really looking forward to it that much, but thank you.
Yep. You got CD Lamb, AJ Brown,
And I still lost this week, by the way.
Jaden Daniels.
And I'm still projected to lose this week, by the way. But, hey. All right, next game for the day we had while that is loading, y'all don't forget playback.tv/facts and stats is where we will watch preseason basketball today. So some preseason NBA games will be on display inside of the playback room. Who see who play today? I don't know why this room is
NBA started 9 days back to the daily
Bro, has
grind.
preseason ever been this long?
Nah, it's ridiculous, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is the longest preseason been, and people actually playing players too. Like,
It's for like a season,
bro.
damn
Not
near.
only are they playing fool, they're playing 30 minutes, fool.
30 minutes. Some starters are playing 30 minutes,
Bro, I seen
Like,
Ant had 30. He had 31 minutes yesterday. I'm like, hold up, bro.
I'm
This
like,
feel like
bro.
a season down there.
Yeah, they feel like they started their season early. No funny. That's what it really feel like. I think Lonzo was expected to play today, y'all. So if that's on the screen,
That's Wednesday.
They play today. Oh, he not. Oh, so he playing Wednesday. Okay. All right. Yeah. Either way, the first game is at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure y'all pull up and join the Fact and Stats playback room to watch these games together. No Embiid throughout the whole preseason. And playback.tv/facts and stats. Make sure you sign up and join the room after the show today. You can join. You can click the link to join the playback room in the description on this video, and also just like literally viewing the channel as well. So we'll go ahead and shift it back to the next NFL game. We have the Eagles versus the Browns. I don't know what process is in here, but AJ Brown returned to the lineup yesterday, and he looked like AJ Brown. You know, phenomenal touchdown catch, great throw by Hurts, and also he had the big. I can't remember what down it was, but either way, the big catch, a second or third down, to get on that last first down, I pretty much sealed the deal. Saquon wasn't really that good on the ground. I think they pretty much had him contained for the most part. Probably at about 2.5 yards per carry. Had 18 to 47. Hurts came with 14 carries of 33 yards. AJ Brown, though, 6 catches, 116 yards, 1 touchdown, and 9 targets. Smitty came in with 3 catches and 64 yards. The Browns, man, I mean, they fall to 1-5. Another game, Deshaun Watson doesn't throw for 200 yards. I mean, it's just disgusting. I mean, said this morning that they're expected to still start Deshaun Watson next weekend. He feels like Watson gives them the best chance to win ball games. So we're not going to see Jameis Winston yet. Nick Chubb, good news for the Browns, is expected to return next week. So that's big. Don't know how that run game is going to look. Don't know what his load will look like in the first couple of weeks as well. Probably going to take some weeks for him to get fully.
I mean, Ford is week to week.
Who do they play next week?
The Bengals.
Oh, he might look good then.
Like I said, ring the motherfucking bell. The King Belly Rubber is back. Nick Chubb, boy.
Yeah. But nah, they really need to move on from Watson up. But I get they paid him that money, so they got to just die with him.
Where's process talk
But
about
I think, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
NFL.
This shit is more than Deshaun Watson, bro.
But
it's
like
more than
we
Deshaun
saw
Watson. And the
Flacco
Eagles, Eagles wasn't supposed to win that fucking
look
game.
great though last year.
I think it is mostly. I think it is Deshaun because the team got no vibes either. Like it's just,
and that's what I'm saying. I don't even think he ain't even no leader, bro. Like he ain't even trying to hype no guys up, no locker room speeches. I don't see none of that from him, bro. He realized just sit there, go out there, and do his job.
Does he do press? I haven't seen him do press. Or
Bro,
like,
I haven't seen the man do anything.
Dang, I haven't thought about that. I
Yeah.
haven't seen a Deshaun Watson press game post conference.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do any type of press or anything.
He's done a couple this year that I've seen, but they don't really get. I'm not gonna lie, they're so bad that it's like they're irrelevant. That's probably why we don't see it.
Yeah.
He plays so bad.
Like did all of that off the field stuff really spinning in his head? That all he thinking about?
You know what I think happened?
Pretty
That's
much.
insane, bro.
Tom is a guy who played with a lot of joy. He played with joy in Clemson. He was always smiling, playing joyful in Houston. And he plays with no joy, right? Like I think that affects.
We know why he was.
And then that shoulder just seems to be shot too, right? Like even the throwing form looks a little bit weird now. I just think he's shot. I think he's done. And I think that the owner just is forcing it because he paid all that money. Remember, when they signed that contract, the owners were super mad at the Browns for that contract. And I think that he wants to stand on it. And it's hard to put things on one person, but he's sinking that team, man. That defense was out there trying. That defense was trying, man, but they cannot sustain drives. They're terrible. Like I do think that in the weird event that Nick Chubb is decently healthy, I think that might help some because they don't have to rely on him. But any game where you need Deshaun to do something, I think it's just done, man. I don't think it's the same player. I think it's over. And for me, it was really hard to believe that a player who was that good could just be cooked that bad. And I thought maybe it was the injuries, give him some year, but nah, he's done, man. He show me a flash. I can't find a flash. He's done.
I got a solution for him, bro. We got 3 firsts and 2 seconds for Myles Garrett for him. They can send them.
For what?
That'll reset your franchise, bro.
Why would you want him when you can get a better player in Max Crosby for that same price? Maybe even less.
Devon.
Oh, wow.
We the GMs. This Lions.
You want to lose in the playoffs?
I heard them say this yesterday, or I seen it on Twitter, but they're over 26 on their last third down conversion.
Yeah, it's insane.
They are.
That's the wildest that I ever heard in my life. Right? That's the wildest that I ever heard in my life. Professional NFL team.
Even
over 26 on the last third down conversion, bro.
Even the Cowboys shooted with third down yesterday, bro. Like, this shit is insane. Deshaun really gotta hang that shit up.
So we also got to talk about the Eagles. I mean, does it look good or is it just
look that good, bro.
World's best offense, process total.
It's just rush. Like, what is it?
Yeah, I mean, like they up to the defense. The Browns defense was flying around. They work on their own in the first half. All throughout the game, really, if you ask me. Eagles offense, it didn't really look that. It's not eye popping. It's not like, oh wow, like
I know Hurts started up 0 for 5.
Oh, Hurt. Look, good fantasy quarterback, but real life, man. I don't know. I don't know. That's not a guy that I'm confident with on a weekly basis playing football games with. No funny. I don't see no separation. No separation between him and other guys that's in his tier, in my opinion, as far as level of quarterback or level of play. But I mean, ultimately they got the win. You could look at Rush for that. They're coming up a bye week, incorporated 2 wide receivers back into the fold. 2 good wide receivers though, so that's not really an excuse. We'll see how they look next week. Who they play next week?
They did lose Dallas Goedert at the beginning of the game. Also, shout out to JOK, man, on Cleveland. That dude's a baller, man. He just caused havoc the entire game. Like, shout out to him, bro.
Yeah. Forgot to say they lost Goddard. Good point out. Who do the Eagles have next? Let's see. I think that's what matters.
I think they got Giants next week.
They got the Giants, yeah.
Oh, no, I thought about the
League Neighbors.
I mean, Neighbors returning.
Have a game.
Yeah. All right, so that's got the Eagles, man. 3-2. Much needed win. I can say for the Eagles. This next game coming up. Woo. Washington Commander versus the Baltimore Ravens. I had the honor to go onto DMAX platform. I had the honor to go on DMAX platform and give a little preview of this game. and everything I said in the preview was like happened to come true. I actually predicted the score 31-21. I was fully sold on us winning by 10 or more points. They obviously got the late field goal. We didn't care to put more points on the board after the game, rightfully so. Shout out to Derrick Henry, the closer. I came into this game saying, listen, I understand how the offense is looking right now, but I think the biggest difference in this game is going to be skill/talent. We have more talented players than the Commanders, and I think that's going to be on display a lot in this game. And in my opinion, I was on display last night or yesterday. I'm sorry. Coming into this game, Commanders were the best team in the NFL converting on third downs, but I said I think we were going to put them in a lot of third and long situations. If you watch the game in the first half, we made them punt 2 times on third and long situations. They got a field goal in the first half off a third and long situation. And that's pretty much how the game started off for us. We wasn't playing our best football to start the game. I think we were filling each other out when Marv was just getting started. Ultimately, he had a phenomenal game. Zay was the guy from start to finish. He had 132 yards at halftime and finished with 132. Sort of kind of not good. Remind me of the Raiders game, but when you have a team and weapons that we have, again, I said it to y'all 3 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, I think it was. You saw the offense shift, the Dallas game, ground and pound, the Buffalo game, but I knew we were going to go to a more balanced approach and a balanced attack to sustain that level as we gear up. Not gear up, but as we get ready to play in the playoffs, months from now. But still, you want to have that balanced attack early. I think we've shown that the last couple of weeks now. Back-to-back weeks at that. Am I lagging y'all? Can y'all hear me? I'm frozen. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
Yeah, we showed that back to weeks now. And I'm going to show y'all again on the box score, y'all. I mean, listen. Zay Flowers had a good game. I don't even hear him. I don't hear Rashad Bateman jokes no more. I don't even hear him. I don't hear Rashad Bateman jokes no more. Mark Andrews had a good game. Literally what I said to D, everything I said to D-Mac, Zay Flowers over on catches and yards. Mark Andrews over. And obviously King Henry, right? Lamar Jackson as well. We're rushing and passing. Phenomenal game. Derrick Henry, 24 carries, 132 yards, 2 touchdowns. Pretty much sealed the deal for us in that fourth quarter, getting a win. We controlled the time of possession. We converted more third downs than them. Man, we just played a great game of football. Rashad Bateman, 4 catches, 71 yards. Mark Andrews, 3 catches, 66 yards. You had Nelson with a catch. You had likely coming with 2 catches as well. And then when you look at the other side of things, I think Noah Brown for them was big. I mean, Noah Brown was trying to line up. He quietly had a good, solid game for them. Terry McLaurin also had 2 touchdowns on great throws from JD. I want to point that out as well. But my biggest thing for me coming into this game was, and I literally said this, even if B-Rob played or he didn't play, obviously we didn't know up until yesterday, but I knew that they weren't going to have a running game. I knew that they weren't going to have that balanced attack. And I think throughout the weeks, we've seen Commanders have a balanced attack. But you look at 2 stats in this game, 3, 4. 4 stats in the game. Coming to this game, the Ravens averaged 211 yards rushing yards per game. The Commanders averaged 178 rushing yards per game. The Commanders allowed 100-plus rushing yards per game. The Ravens allowed 60 rushing yards per game. So I looked at the game, and I said, damn, you're not going to be able to run on first down. You're probably not going to be able to run on second down. They're going to be a lot of third and long situations. The Ravens did a phenomenal shout out to Yannick, shout out to Kyle, shout out to Owe, shout out to Travis, shout out to Justin, shout out to all the guys up front. I mean, QB contained to a T. I think Jaden Daniels only escaped the pocket on Owe fault 1 time. Other than that, QB contained to a T. He couldn't scramble. He only got out carried the ball 6 times for 22 yards.
What was that one hit y'all gave him on goal to go? Was it second or third and goal? And he ran to the right, and then he got laid out.
Yeah, he got popped by Roquan and can't remember who it was. Roquan and somebody else.
Yeah,
he got hit pretty damn good. I don't know what they called on that play. That play looked a little confusing. But he got hit pretty damn good. But I don't know why Jay is laughing. I meant to respond back to your mention yesterday. You got to stop hating, man. Like, come on to the good side. We contained JD pretty well last night. Again, they couldn't get anything going on the ground. I made the Ravens and Commanders same game parlay, and it's sad that Jaden Daniels get 25 rushing yards was the only thing that sold the parlay. Hey, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, man. 3 yards short. It is what it is. Ultimately, the Ravens got the win, 30-23. Anything I want to shout out on the defensive side? I think I'm good right now. I think I'm good right now. What you got to think about the game? I think I'm good right now.
Yeah, I mean, offensively, you mentioned a lot of good points, and I don't think a lot of people, well, I don't think anyone can say that they have 2 top 5 MVP candidates in the league right now, and not only that, but in the same backfield. What Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson are doing is it's generational. There's no other word to put it. It's probably one of the best running duos we've seen in years. I really can't even think of the last duo that can compare to those 2 gentlemen. But yeah, outside of the run game, I was very happy that we were able to use Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman. Really, Zay in the first half, I said it that we were going to go away from the game script in the second half, but if we went to Zay in the second half, we probably would have had 200 yards, and that's just that would have been very huge. But yeah, offensively we look good. Offensive line, still have a little bit of concerns for the offensive line. Mainly Flele, but that's really it. They said they're going to go with that line forward, so Voorhees is now out of the rotation, which I don't agree with, but it's working run game wise, so I guess. But pass game wise, Voorhees is a much better pass blocker than Flele and really Makari. So, yeah, I think we'll see next week. We do play Tampa, but that's going to be a big test for us. But going back to this game, the defense, watching them live, Ev, I noticed Marcus Williams has no clue what he's doing out there. And it's not – we talked about this on Wednesday, I think. The defense and Zach Orr, we said, well, it's coaching. And we agreed on that. We said, well, it's coaching. I think it's Marcus Williams because he's looking around. Kyle knows what he's doing. Marlon knows what he's doing. Stevens is set in his position. Marcus is the only one that's kind of out there clueless and not really set. He's still kind of like, he looks around, he's trying to see, okay, well, he's trying to like memorize it. That's not good. That's not good. And he hasn't been playing good. So if he doesn't know the plays and he can't cover, what is he still doing out there? And they activated Bubre yesterday. Shout out to him. He didn't get any snaps, but shout out to him for making his NFL debut technically on special teams. But yeah, I think they have to look forward to moving on from Marcus Williams, whether that's now, because I do think Ardarius and Braid are better than him, or you got to figure it out with him. Make the play call simple for him, or whatever. I don't know what they have to do. But yeah, defensively, shout out to Travis Jones again. Another big game from him. Shout out to Metabike, Kyle Van Noy. Really just the defensive line again. The run game has been very good this year defensively. I think we've only had one run above 10 yards this entire season. In 6 games, that's crazy. One run above 10 yards. I think it was Chase Brown when he had 13 or something like that. But yeah, shout out to the Ravens defense. Shout out to our offense. And yeah, next week's a huge test. Like I'm not overlooking Tampa. Tampa's going to be a really good test, especially for this secondary.
Yeah.
Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Trey Palmer, and they got good backs. So that's a game where I can really see us losing. But if this offense is clicking like it is, scoring 30 points a game, it's definitely going to be a shootout. But yeah, that's a game where it's going to be a huge test for our defense, both sides of the ball. So yeah, I'm excited for that. But shout out to Jaden Daniels, man. That was for a rookie coming into M&T Bank for the first time. That's a good game. That's a good game from him. Terry looked very good against Stevens in the matchups he had. That hit that Kyle Hamilton gave him.
Respect him.
That hit that Kyle gave him, and he held on to that ball. That's a real football play right there.
Yeah,
for both men. That's a hell of a play. And shout out to Noah Brown. He had a very solid game as well. They targeted in the middle of the field, which has been our weakness for the last decade. The middle of the field for some reason.
Where in the world has Roquan Smith been this year?
Not good. can't really cover. He's been good in the run game like he has been, but he drops back in coverage. He's, dare I say, a liability. But
Because it's like compared to when y'all first got him, like me watching y'all play when y'all first got him to now, it's like I don't even hear his name being called for real. Where I used to hear his name get called damn near every play, every other play.
yeah, I mean, he's one of those guys that is just out there doing his thing. And yeah, it's not what we paid him to be, but at the end of the day, we'll see. I think he does get better. Again, this defense is still gelling, as I was talking about with Marcus Williams. But we'll see. Trenton's been very good, though. So maybe they start to think about him being more in the rotation more. But yeah, just an overall good game. Even though it was a 7-point game, I thought it was going to be a little bit more. I thought we were going to get a double-digit win. But yeah, shout out to the Jack. Should be the leading candidate on everybody's MVP ballots. If not, it's Derrick Henry. So yeah, shout out to those two.
Big shout out to them too. I think the scariest part and the reason why you'll see why Derrick Henry, I think he has 9 touchdowns through 6 games. That's ridiculous. 8 or 9 through 6 games. Literally ridiculous.
Yeah,
9 through 6. That means he should get 18, 17 this season. My opinion. I mean, why can't he score on a week-to-week basis? He did it every game so far. It's the play action. Shaggy sent me a tweet yesterday after the game. Lamar Jackson was 9 for 10 on play action yesterday. That's 90%. And again, I always say this. I always say this for every game that we play. And why I said to D-Mac, I think Mark Andrews either scores or go over his yards again, because the play action holds the defense. It holds the linebackers and it sucks them in. So when it sucks you in, it's easy for the tight ends or anybody to slip right behind and get you a little open spot. We seen Rashad Bateman do that multiple times yesterday. Shout out to Rashad Bateman, man. He knows how to run around. He knows how to fill holes and hold his place. In my opinion, he had a good game yesterday. And that trust is starting to grow and grow and grow. 1, 2, Lamar Jackson can throw the shit out of football. I mean, 20 for 22 yesterday, 323 yards, but a lot of those throws are really damn good throws. 4 weeks in a row now, you go Josh Allen, you go Dak Prescott, you go Joe Burrow, you go Jaden Daniels. What's next? You know, I wish we would have got that win against the Chiefs, because that's 5 good quarterbacks we played in the first 6 weeks of the season. But to be 4-2, I'll take that. The game went exactly how I wanted it to go. We have a balanced attack. And who would have thought through 6 weeks of football the Ravens are the best offensive team in the NFL? Who would have thought that? I mean, who would have thought that? I think we lead the league in scoring now, with the Commanders being held at 23 points. So we probably got to drop, and we maintained our average for the most part. Went over by a point. So we probably lead the league in scoring now. I don't know, but it's probably a tie. But either way, we had the best offensive football through 6 weeks of football. Best offense in the league through 6 weeks of football, with to some or majority mediocre pass catchers. I think that was the weak spot on the team coming into the season. But the way the utilization is looking right now, where Rashad Bateman looking like he can be that number 2 option or that number 2 pass catcher to Zay, is very, very big. And then we're using Zay all over the field. I mean, Zay was utilized everywhere yesterday. Like literally every year. I mean, screen passes, slants, whatever, deep. Everywhere Zay was utilized yesterday. And that showed on the box score if you didn't see the game. What else I got to say? That's it. I mean, Z-Ron, myself, I think we touched on what I wanted to touch on. I agree with you. That Buccaneers game is going to be a tough game. That's not a game that you can look over. They have the offense. They have the defense. They had Antoine return yesterday, I believe. So I'm looking forward to it. Other than that, Commanders, they got them one in JD. Definitely can be viewed as a team that can win that NFC East division for sure. I mean, we'll see how the rest of the season finishes out. They just dropped some news that Jonathan Allen got a season-ending injury. That sucks. That's very unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. And yeah.
It wasn't like their defense was stopping anybody anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing with Washington, and it's not really their. I can't really say their front seven. Their corners are just terrible. I mean, they're not going to make a play. Well, they will make the playoffs, I think, but they got to win. If they want to win a playoff game, they need a corner. They need a solidified outside corner that can stop somebody. Benjamin St. Juste is not going to get you anywhere in this league. And the Emmanuel Forbes pick looks fucking terrible now. Like that over Gonzo. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad in a vacuum, but taking them now over Christian Gonzalez, I mean, it just looks awful.
He was a healthy scratch yesterday, so that's
Yeah, I mean it's not pretty on defense, but the good news is they have a runway now to rebuild that team, specifically on the defensive side, with what they've been able to put together on the offensive side. You know, and we'll see how it continues throughout the rest of the season. Thought Daniels looked good yesterday. I know wasn't the explosive fireworks that maybe people had expected, but I thought from an individual standpoint he did well, especially against a challenge that I do believe the Ravens are still a good defense from that standpoint. So. Not easy. The Ravens did what they kind of expected to, which was make it very difficult for the Commanders to run the ball on a consistent basis, which is why obviously Jay Daniels ended up still leading them in rushing. That tells you what kind of day they tried to have on the ground. But it's tough when you get one hand tied behind your back and you're trying to move the ball. I think, he still made plenty of throws. He escaped a lot of pressure as well. But all things considered, the Ravens are a complete team. They showed it, especially on the ground, with Lamar and Henry attack, certainly. And Lamar is playing at an MVP level once again, which is to be expected, but deserves to be shouted out when it does happen on a consistent basis. I thought that it was like midway through, not the Cincinnati game, but who did you guys play before Cincinnati?
Buffalo,
yeah. It was midway through the Buffalo game where Lamar looked like there was a switch flipped, and he was like, F this, I'm going to, take it over myself. And kind of since then, it feels like he's been playing lights out football since then. So shout out to Lamar Jackson doing what alien quarterbacks do, which is play an extremely high level and make it damn near impossible to stop him. And that's exactly what it was. And obviously, Commanders aren't the toughest matchup, but still went out there and played a heck of a game from that aspect too. So Ravens I think that there was a little shakiness to start the year along the offensive line. Still trying to get the defensive from a passing, defense standpoint into form, but things are coming along certainly on both sides of the ball. I think the offense is ahead of the defense, obviously, but yeah, I mean, look, Ravens are looking like they're going to be right back at the top of the AFC once again.
Well said. Z-Farm, have we ever seen Lamar throw for 300 yards back-to-back games? I can't recall. 300 yards back-to-back. I don't think he ever done that before.
Something. Ev, it is funny. We talked about this on the previous show, but I've seen like multiple outlets now be like, "Hey, man, look, Rashad Bateman out there playing pretty good football, man." Like, I love that people are catching up to what we've been seeing the last few weeks now.
Yep. And as I'm looking at it, he never did 300 back-to-back. That's crazy. That's the first. Oh, he did.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might have been 21, but
the Broncos and Colts game, 316 and 442. This is my favorite Lamar game all time right here.
The orange and blue ponies,
bruh.
My favorite Lamar game all time right there.
I want to say big shout out to Zay Flowers, man. If he could keep this up, that's how you move up in the wide receiver rankings, man.
Yeah, Zay is being used as he should be, like a complete wide receiver, and he's responding accordingly. It's again, it makes me. I'll be honest with you, it makes me miss Rashee Rice, but it's that type of second year leap from where you knew that this guy had talent to do a lot of different things on the football field, but the limitations of how much you can learn and grow and get ready from that standpoint, and then also the offensive coaching staff just simply trusting you to do all those things needed to happen. And that's happened for him in the second year. And you're seeing all of those aspects, especially built off of the play action pass that I've highlighted. That is what Zay Flowers is doing, and he's on the road to also becoming a true number one wide receiver. And you got to give them his flowers for lack of a better term. No pun intended there, but yeah. Nah.
This man BJ, bro. What the he gonna do is hate, bro. I appreciate you, D-Back. Yeah, man.
Wait. You think I'm hating because I'm laughing at what D-Mac said?
Sure. Okay, brother.
You know what's crazy? I'm looking at these projections right now for both Lamar and Henry. Henry's projected 2K rushing. This is obviously if he continues his 5.9 yards.
But my thing is, like, I ain't gonna lie, he's not, bro. That nigga's not slowing down, bro.
Yeah, like he's projected 2K yards, 23 touchdowns rushing, 139 receiving yards, 4 passing touchdowns. Lamar's projected 4,332 passing yards on 67% completion, 500 attempts with 30 touchdowns 6 interceptions. Rushing wise, he's projected 674 on 100 so attempts with 4 rushing touchdowns. That's a hard MVP. Just internally, that's a hard MVP race to even decide on. If that is,
I'm so dumb.
It's very easy. It's the quarterback.
I'm so dumb to even think Saquon should get
Henry
offensive
with
player.
2,200 yards and 30 touchdowns.
Yeah, no, it's the quarterback.
That's definitely
30 touchdowns. Why do you say 30?
If he gets his 24, and then he got 6, so 24 plus 6.
Right. Well, Henry's having a phenomenal season. D-Mac, I remember telling you vividly, bro. I don't know where he's at right now, but I'm out of check. I said, bro, he's not that little 4. You said whatever he averaged in Tennessee last season at 4 yards per carry. I'm like, bro, that's not happening in Baltimore. He's at 6 yards per carry, bro.
Yeah,
like,
he's doing crazy.
It's a different scenario. It's a different team. It's like it's a different scheme that matters too. And also, he's in the backfield with Lamar Jackson. Like I think that's one of the biggest things.
And I remember when you brought it up to me, I made it was analogous to me from the standpoint of Saquon Barkley going to a better situation than the Eagles. So I expected the efficiency to go up because, again, you have the threat of what Lamar Jackson's run legs bring to the table. You have a better passing game situation than you ever had in Tennessee. And, the offensive line probably can't get worse is what I projected. And obviously it's better than what he had in Tennessee too. So it's not surprising to me that it's efficient. And I know we've had the argument in the past about I still do think that he's not as dynamic as prime Henry was, but you guys do not need him to be because he can be extremely effective and obviously a difference maker at his current state because of everything that is surrounding him as well, and because he still is a damn good running back for sure.
Is there like a lack of burst? Like what's showing you that he's not as dynamic as he used to be?
A little bit of lack of burst. There still are times in which I feel like there are, especially on some outside plays in which there was ability for him to turn the corner, and specifically made some back cuts, especially against the grain that prime Henry. Because when I picture prime Henry, and you're talking about that outside zone scheme that really they were running with Tennessee when Tennessee was winning ball games, he just had the ability where he could either get you to the edge, and then he also had the ability, if there was any type of cutback lane, he was killing you on that too. In addition to what he's always been able to do, which is destroy any open field tackle that you try to hit him with. So there's a little bit of lack of that specifically that I've seen go away from his game. But I never said he was a bad running back. I just thought that he wasn't. He was just a step lost off of what he was in his prime from that standpoint.
All right, that's a back. Ev, go back to rushing yards.
Rushing yards? Huh?
Several. Okay. I just wanted to see how many he had on the season.
Look at that, bro. That's the Lamar effect right there, bro.
704 through 6 games is literally ridiculous, bro.
I've seen Devontae Freeman get 4 yards of carry in this offense. I've seen Le'Veon Bell completely washed out of the league. Just got the job 2 weeks ago. Get 4 yards of carry with Lamar Jackson. It's the Lamar effect. You get a 2+ yard per carry with Lamar Jackson. It's that simple. He's gonna get 6 this year. He's gonna finish with 6.
And I remember the receiving combo. Y'all try to laugh at me this year. I think I said 650, 700 for Bateman. He's definitely doing 7. 6 games, 273. I know that's a little low mark right now, but it's going to pick up. I expect Bateman to definitely do 7. I already had Zay doing a K. He's definitely going to do a K in my opinion as well. Obviously, the biggest changes is the Mark Andrews and likely, but these two guys are definitely both doing over 600 or 700 in my opinion. With Derrick Henry controlling the ground game and Lamar is well on his way to 4,000 plus passing yards. Mind you, 2 interceptions on the season. Really 2 bogus interceptions, by the way. 2 bogus interceptions.
Wait. You can't say bogus. You can't say bogus, right?
I don't think yesterday.
Did you see the last interception yesterday?
I don't think that was him for real, bro.
Did you see the last interception yesterday?
It touched Andrews' hands. Like he was leaning him out and it touched his hands.
I would personally put that on Mark Andrews. I
think that literally went off Mark
frame.
No, but see, look. Y'all don't get the same energy for Trevor Lawrence, so I'm not doing the same for Lamar. Nope, it's Lamar's fault.
I mean,
well, it's always free T-Law, but a little late to that comment, but
Gabe Davis dropped a wide open.
Oh, did y'all talk about the Bears Jacksonville game already?
Yeah, we bypassed. We're not bypassed, but we went. Yeah, we did. I'm sorry.
Impressive, Caleb. Hey, I'm gonna just say this.
No, I mean, look, Caleb continues to look better and better. That's really the only thing I really want to talk about.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Malik Neighbors missed 2 weeks. But man, this gonna be a good rookie of the year race. You don't know who's gonna win it. If he keep it up, if both quarterbacks keep up the play and Malik Neighbors just come back on straight dog shit, like you don't know
Listen,
who's
man,
gonna win it.
Mike McDonald.
It'll
I never
probably
started at 7, Shaggy.
it'll be Jay Daniels or
It's not
Caleb.
like JD had a bad game yesterday,
Yeah,
bro.
No,
it'll
It'll
be
be
Jay
JD.
Daniels or Caleb. Caleb really kind of depends. It's just such a tough division. I assume that Jay Daniels probably has an inside track here because he's a better chance to win his division. And that's what's going to come down to. But I think both of these guys will continue to have really good rookie years from that standpoint.
Bro, it's
right.
wild.
Did
It's
Process
crazy,
come
bro.
to the show today? Like, why are the Eagles so bad, bro? Like,
Why
Yeah,
is
I
Deshaun
don't
Watson so bad? Speak on Watson.
okay, let's speak on him. Yesterday he had two bad throws in the first half. He had two bad throws in the first half. Second half, he was like literally perfect, except for one throw in which Njoku, he could have grabbed it. He didn't grab
The
it.
one
DB made a good throw.
Chauncey Garner joint,
Wait, you
right?
said that
It was a
you said
quick
he
play.
was perfect in the second half?
In the second half, I'm talking about completion percentage. He missed one throw.
Oh, okay.
Like
Well, okay.
he had one
I guess
throw that
that's fair.
wasn't, and even in the second half, like they asked him to do but so much because it was like I'm always evaluate things based off of scheme as well as what his receivers are doing and how well he's playing. Are you throwing good balls, etc. Like all of that stuff. And I think he did a solid enough job in the second half for sure of doing everything he was asked to do and like simple. I don't think he went above and beyond. But again, when you're 9 for 10 or 8 for hold on, man, these niggas are throwing me off.
Sound like it's recent out there or something.
Sound like a video
Like
game.
Bro,
Nah,
I
bro,
need
we
to
having a fire
I need to
drill,
go.
bro. And these little niggas being, the R word, but it is what it is. Um, but yeah, that's all I was saying. Like the second half, I think he played a clean game. I think Stefanski let him down some. And then the first half, like he wasn't good enough. He should have been better. I mean, every game is the same script for them. Start off first drive, making good throws. He has a drop. Then they end up sitting for a minute. Okay, he's slow. He misses a throw. He misses some reads. But also, when we speak on missing reads, I had a conversation with Derek on Twitter. It's like Watson can get one-on-one on the outside, and he'll try to trust his receiver to go make a play. And somebody can come underneath, and niggas will be like, "Oh, he missed a read." Like, no, he did not. He trusted his receiver to go make a play, and just because the play wasn't made doesn't mean he made a bad read or a poor read or stuff like that. So I think people don't evaluate Watson the best because they already don't like him, and he's already trying to. It's an uphill battle because he's trying to live up to what he was, and I don't think he'll ever live up to what he was. But that doesn't mean he can't be a good quarterback anymore. And there's just so many issues in Cleveland that y'all could place it up or place it, excuse me, all at the feet of Watson, but I won't do that.
I disagree with the premise of times in which he locks in on the certain receivers because one of the issues, and this is a critique that goes back to even when he was in Houston from the standpoint of he's never been the best at staying in structure, going through multiple reads. Um, and so there are only so many ways in which you can try and define those reads for a quarterback. And I think Stefanski is trying to give him some help. And I'm not trying to put it on the Watson because there are other issues within the Cleveland Browns offense. But it's tough to watch on tape because it just seems like such a limited aspect from a mental processing standpoint. And he's quick to go off of if that first read is not there, then he's running around and not looking to multiple reads. So I disagree with the premise that it's not a bad read. I think there are plenty of times in which he is missing some secondary options on plays from that standpoint. And I'm not blaming him solely, but he's not playing the quarterback position well at this point.
But yeah, it's process around to talk about the Eagles because I asked about the Eagles. Niggas, random. Oh, talk about Watson. Like, so What's up?
Nah, Process ain't pop in today. I just sent him to see if he's gonna slide in here. But funny enough, your Broncos game is next. You had any word on that Broncos and Chargers game, or you good? How you feeling about that?
I mean, Bo Nix isn't good. He's trying to get better. He did some good things yesterday. Obviously, PS2 went down. That hurts the defense tremendously. But I think they did a good enough job, especially in the second half. The second half, they gave up 3 points. Um, and, we fell short. I think, though, like, Bo Nix also doesn't have a whole lot of help. Um, Especially like he can't lean on a run game for rookie quarterbacks that don't have any one thing that they can hang on, like that they're elite at. They need something to rely on, either an elite weapon or a really good running game, great play call, or something. And he doesn't have any of that. But again, at the same time, he makes a lot of bad throws. So for Knicks, it's just about improving. Excuse me, and then hopefully we get more talent around him because it's clear that he's going to be the guy. Um, so whether he ends up being like a really, really good quarterback or a middle of the pack quarterback, um, we're going to need more talent to support him for sure and what he's capable of doing. So I would like us to really, really try to address that in the draft and potentially in the offseason in terms of like trades as well. But like I said, shout out to the defense. They stepped up in the second half, played a really good, clean half. Um, you know, Justin doesn't have the best weapons either, but I felt like we did a good job of holding stuff down. But yeah, man, tough. Season's not lost though. Like you know, we're 500 now. Try to rebound and build for next week. But this was a winnable game, and it would have been nice to get one, especially in the division. But it is what it is.
Yep. Hey, brother. Quick brief rundown of that Charger Broncos game. Charged over 500. Had a good game out of JK on the ground, 25 for 96 with a touchdown. Their rookie running back also got into the end zone as well. So we'll keep that's something to monitor.
Money by now, baby. Shout out to JK for staying healthy. He's beat my projections for how many games he would end up playing. So shout out that man having a healthy season so far. Also, it was nice to see Vidal getting the game. Obviously, Gus went on the IR, so we'll see. What that looks like, the rotation moving forward. But JK definitely has earned the right to stay at the lead back as so far as it's healthy. So shout out to him, man.
Yep. Thank you, brother. Before we move to the next game, we got Process in here. Process West was looking for you. Welcome.
Yeah, what up?
Process, talk to me about Nick Sirianni, man. Talk to me about Nick Sirianni.
And then after that, can you tell me who the highest scoring offense in the NFL is?
Yeah, and that Sirianni worse than Chip Kelly is crazy. You gotta relax.
No. I didn't say he's worse than him. I said I think I might hate him more than I hate him. I think I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that.
I think I fucking do, and I fucking hated Chip Kelly. But
bro, they showed the super cut of the coaches doing the post game speeches after the game, bro. He stuck out like a sore thumb, bro.
Bro, he
clown.
He is.
It was like Dan Campbell and Matt LaFleur, and they showed fucking Nick Sirianni. This dude sound like a buffoon.
Bro, he is a fucking idiot, dog. I never wanted to fire a coach after a win. We just won. We're a positive record, second in our division, and I think that he is the biggest fucking idiot on earth. I would get rid of him in a heartbeat. Everything he does for the Eagles is a fucking failure. He sometimes fuck around and changes the plays and changes the play calls and does this on defense and he literally admitted the stuff he changed on offense and some of the calls he changed on defense fucking failed. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? He doesn't do a fucking thing right. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. And then he brought his kids onto the interview after the fucking game. He had his 3 kids there because he's probably afraid because he knew he was. Did you see him chirping with the fucking fans?
Yeah, man, I seen that, bro.
Oh, what are you doing?
Hey, even better, I had somebody fucking argue that it was perfectly fine that he was chirping after the game. For the record,
Chirping after the game. He acted like we just won a fucking like a big game, and we like if we would have came out after the bye and we would have looked like the Eagles are supposed to look, like a dominant force offensively, and fucking run all over the fucking Browns and destroy them by like 40 points. Okay, you could chirp a little bit. It would have been a little bit different. We squeaked by. We literally squeaked by, and Hurts was fine. He didn't do anything wrong. Hurts was decent all game. The just the play calling and the identity, like the team doesn't have anything. Like what? Like, and it's a big thank God AJ Brown's back, because that fucking guy he's ridiculous when he's on the fucking field. He's just unfucking guardable by anybody. The Browns, they have a good defense, but even though
Can't
the
guard
Browns have a
AJ.
good defense. Even though the Browns have a good defense, like we have such a dynamic offense, weapons wise and talent wise, and this dude has his fingerprints all over it. Game one where we beat Green Bay, and the Eagles put up like a 40 spot or 36, whatever it was, 36 I think. They looked so much different than last year. And I'm like, okay, this is a good start. Like Hurts had a couple turnovers, and if he didn't, we probably would have blew the fucking Green Bay Packers out by even more. But there was so much more motion before the snap, so much more pre-snap movement, so much more different route running, and all that. And I said, okay, this is going to be the Eagles' identity this year, because Kellen Moore has his fingerprints on it. Then, as soon as the fucking season progressed, you see that Nick Sirianni, it goes back to the last year's offense and the vanilla offense. And you saw Keenan Allen. I don't know if you saw this graphic. It was Keenan Allen's routes last year, and or Keenan Allen's routes when Kellen Moore was the offensive coordinator, and he had him going all over the fucking field. Yesterday, I saw fucking AJ Brown's route chart, and it's like just a go or a little slant, a go or a little slant. Like, it's fucking so stupid. It's got no, like, it's so easy. It's so like not complex at all. And the mesh route that we had to score the touchdown with Smitty, that's just like a simple little play like that they should run a lot, because it's worked twice, 4 big plays and big winning plays. We did it against the Saints, and we did it yesterday, and that shit works. Like it's just like he likes to do all that fucking go routes and just send everybody deep and try and like, what the fuck are you doing? Like it's just terrible, 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 terrible game planning. He's a fucking clown. I swear to God, if I was that fan that he was yelling at, I would have done everything in my power to jump over that fucking fence and beat the fucking piss out of him, because he wouldn't do a fucking thing. He is the biggest fucking dork on planet Earth. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Oh my God, do I fucking hate that guy. He is such a fucking idiot. But
Keep in
other than
mind,
that,
keep in mind, process, because I'm not about to hear that bullshit. Keep in mind, 3-4 weeks ago, you said you don't care about the coach. Nick is your coach.
yeah, because I didn't think he was gonna have
You're still gonna be the best offense in the league.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was gonna. I didn't think he was going to have an input this much on the offense. I thought we got Vic Fangio, we got Kellen Moore. He's gonna stay the fuck out of it, and he's gonna just coach the team, be that rah-rah guy, get him hyped up in the locker room like he should. He's gonna be the fucking puppet. The problem is he's not. He's putting his fingerprints on this team. And last year, I knew it was him. Everyone's like, oh, Brian Johnson. He's Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson. And everyone blamed Brian Johnson. I said, this isn't Brian Johnson. I'm telling you, because this is stupid fucking Sirianni, and he is able to use Brian Johnson as a scapegoat because he just came off a Super Bowl, so now he thinks he's the fucking man, and he fucking sucks. And Brian Johnson was a nobody, so they just fired him, and they said it's his fault. And now you see the same shit. I know it's not Kellen Moore. I know it's not Vic Fangio when they do these stupid fucking calls sometimes. It's him. He's got his fingerprints over everything. I thought he was just going to sit back, do what a head coach is supposed to do, that not calling plays, get the team prepared, make sure they're well prepared, no penalties, get them their mind right, make sure you have good clock management, make sure you make the right decisions. And he's not fucking doing that. He's got his fingerprints all over the offense, and it's a fucking disaster. And Hurts doesn't like him either. I know Hurts doesn't like him. It's just a fucking obvious.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
So like, if he doesn't like him, we're not gonna win. If the team doesn't respect him, they're not going to get behind a guy like that. Honestly, coming out of a bye against a fucking wounded fucking deer over there in fucking Cleveland, who blows They fucking blow. If we played a half decent team yesterday, we would have got our fucking shit kicked in. But we didn't. But I'm saying, after the fucking bye, you know all the shit going on. You know what everyone's talking about. You're supposed to come out and kick them in the fucking mouth. And again, the Eagles don't have a point in the first quarter. What the fuck? You see these
Yeah, bro,
dynamics.
y'all are the only team in the NFL that score. They're not score a point or a touchdown in the first quarter, bro. That's ridiculous, bro.
It's a fucking disaster. The only thing is, though, this is the only good thing that I can take away from the Eagles. The only good out of all these problems, all these fucking issues they have, the injuries that they had to go through. But by the way, Jordan, we weren't a dynamic offense. Losing fucking AJ Brown is fucking huge, and losing Devontae Smith and Lane Johnson in a game is a fucking disaster. So I get it. I don't think that we would be a explosive offense. But the only fucking game where we were 100% healthy was game 1, and we dropped 36, and the offense looked clearly different. But I'm not using that as an excuse either, because we should have won the games that they were out, except Tampa Bay. All in all, if Saquon catches that ball against Atlanta, this team's fucking 4-1. And I'm not saying that it matters, because even if they were, they still don't look good doing it. But that's what pisses me off the most is this team is so fucking talented. It has so many good players on it. We are winning in spite of our dumb fucking coach and the dumb decisions we make. We should easily be 4-1, easy, because Saquon's supposed to catch that ball, and we should have fucking not let Kirk Cousins walk us down the field because of our weak defense that we played. And he should have taken the points in the first fucking quarter of that game instead of going for it. So I'm saying all those bad decisions in the Atlanta game bit us in the ass.
And
but
the Ravens should be 6-0. If Isaiah Likely get his toe,
what are you talking about?
If we don't let Gardner Minshew walk us down the fourth quarter, I mean, everybody.
But you shouldn't. Yeah, but that game. Yeah, but hold on, Ev. That game shouldn't even been close. So that's the thing. You should blow Oakland the fuck out. Yeah. So you can't say that you should be 6, maybe 5-1 or whatever. Yeah, 5-1 because of Likely's toe. But you can't say it should. That'd be like me saying, "Oh, we should have beat Tampa Bay."
We still would have had to convert the 2-point conversion anyway. But
yeah, exactly. So honestly, you should be 5-1, 4-2 that you are. But either way, I'm just saying we're not.
Can I ask you a question though? Are we going to have to hear you cry about Nick Sirianni the whole year, the rest of the year? Because
unless this dumb fuck,
the whole year.
Yeah, unless this stupid fuck can fucking figure it out and just take his hands off of the offense. Bro, if I was Howie Roseman, by the way, who doesn't get a pass on this either, because everyone was anointing Howie Roseman, this fucking genius GM and blah, 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 blah. Like, bro, yeah, he did well. He drafted the guys who looked good on paper. And they played well yesterday. Cooper DeJean looked really good. Quinyon Mitchell is a fucking dog, bro. He's going to be a lockdown corner in this league for sure. He's done great against everybody. He's really fucking good. I'm not saying that yesterday is a good Deshaun Watson sucks, and Amari Cooper's still a good receiver. He was going up against him and Judy, but he's a great lockdown corner. He's going to be our number 1 for a long time. And DeJean looks way better than Avonte Maddox. He can actually tackle. He got a sack. Vic Fangio was throwing blitzes out there. We got to Deshaun Watson pretty easily because their offensive line sucks and our D-line was getting pressure. So, whatever. But yeah, I'm going to complain about Sirianni the whole year because unless he fucking changes, he's fucking terrible, Ev. I mean, dude.
Why do you think y'all are missing the NFC then process?
Because of I just told you I didn't think he was going to fucking manipulate the offense.
So did your stance change? Do you think I'm going to be the best team in the NFC over when it's all said and done, or did your stance change because of Nick?
I don't think that we're going to be I don't think we can get to the Super Bowl if Nick Sirianni is going to be like this. No, absolutely not. But if he's smart enough, and the team and the players and the higher ups around him, they don't fucking say something to him like, "Yo, dude, just run the team. Be who you're supposed to be." Brandon Graham said, "We want 220." He said to Nick Sirianni, "We're looking for 2022 Nick Sirianni." You know what 2022 Nick Sirianni is? He's a fucking guy that did nothing. He just got the team pumped. He got.
Wait, they said that to him?
No, that was the year when we had Steichen. And
I'm saying they said this to him.
Yeah, no. Brandon Graham said that's what we're looking for. He said it to Sirianni.
That's funny.
He said that. He goes, we want him to be himself, because they were ridiculing him for yelling at the people on the field. But he was doing that kind of shit in 2022. But guess what? Winning cures everything. When you hype people up, when you chirp to other fans, when you do all that shit, if you win and you beat the good teams and you get to the Super Bowl, nobody's going to care. If Nick Sirianni was chirping to the fans and we were 5-0, everybody in Philadelphia would have
I-
his back.
Can I get your definition? Can I get your definition of a good football team? Because that's kind of where it starts.
What do you mean?
Like beating a good football team. Like explain to me what teams are good. Like tell me which teams are
Well,
good
like you
and
can't
which
be
aren't
chirping
good.
about. You can't be.
Hold on. Are the Falcons good?
The Falcons are middle of the pack team. But if you're gonna go chirp to the fans
Now
after
they're
a
a middle
win,
of the pack team. They have a better record than you.
I don't think that the Eagles are that good right now, Sosa.
Okay, all right.
So I'm just saying,
Are you mad about yesterday? Like, you have a problem with yesterday?
Yeah, did you just hear what I
yelling
said?
at the fans? Do you have a problem with that?
Did you just hear what I said?
Yeah, he don't like that.
I'm just asking. I wasn't here for that part.
I think it's fucking pathetic. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, yapping at the fucking fans after barely beating.
And Ev, this right here is why I don't fuck with people from Philly. Because listen, if this was Andy fucking Reid doing it, they'd be shaboing boing in his nuts.
You are first of all,
this is shit I'm talking about, bro.
Andy Reid would never do no dumbass shit like celebrating a regular
Philly
season win by
Philly
4
loves it
points
when you
against
do
a
it.
terrible team.
The fans pick and choose.
Don't ever confuse Andy Reid with no bullshit
bro,
like that.
D-Mac,
You
I
would
got
never do that bullshit.
D-Mac, I got this shit, bro.
You don't live in Philly. You wasn't here when he was coaching in Philly.
I don't give a fuck about
bro.
He would never do that. That's not his nature. He's not going to fucking celebrate a regular season victory over a trash fucking team by 4 points and then yell at the fans.
All right, D-Mac, shut up for a second.
What the fuck he's doing?
What
the fuck do you think he was talking shit about? About how happy his kids are doing well in school?
He was
come on.
What do you think he's doing? He's celebrating the fucking win. He wasn't doing that shit when they were
okay, D-Mac.
Yes, he was.
D-Mac, I got
the fuck he wasn't. He wasn't going to the fans.
Oh, D-Mac, can you shut the fuck up for a second? God damn, dog.
Go ahead,
Sosa,
process.
he was talking to me. Just shut up. Sosa, you sound like such a fucking idiot, dog. If fucking Nick Sirianni,
I learned from you. I heard you speaking, and I was like, "How fucking stupid can I get in here?"
Sosa, if Nick Sirianni had any leg to stand on to talk shit to the fucking Eagles fans, it would be different. He just fucking lost the fucking game to Tampa Bay. We look like shit. We come out of a bye and we look
without both your receivers in your right tackle.
We look like absolute fucking shit against the Browns.
Both your receivers in your right tackle.
Sosa, shut up for a second. We have our full healthy team, and we can barely
put context is all.
No, I'm giving you context. We barely beat the fucking Browns, dog, and you're over there chirping to the fans.
Bro, listen, you look at this shit much differently. It's not no such thing as barely beating, bro. Winning is winning. I don't give a fuck.
Sosa, come on, dog. Sosa,
I'm being serious. This whole gotta look good when you win shit is one of the dumbest things I've fucking heard in my life.
Sosa, it's not
about. You don't have to look good when you win. Just win.
Sosa, you sound fucking stupid. There's no.
How the fuck do I sound stupid, bro? You seen the Arizona Cardinals play this year?
Bro,
you
Sosa, you're trying to tell me
just win the game by 1 point and don't nobody give a fuck how you perform. You're
Sosa, can you tell me the last time? Sosa, can you tell me the last time a coach was chirping to the fans like that? Can you tell me the last time a coach was brought after? Look at the interview after the game. After a fucking regular. Bro, shut up. After a regular season game, Sosa,
you respect them more.
Sosa, shut the fuck up. He doesn't earn my respect. He don't earn no respect. Bro, what the fuck respect do I have to respect Nick Sirianni? He's fucking going out there and fucking blowing every goddamn year. We were 10-1 last year. We finished 11 and fucking whatever. We had 11 wins. We 10-1 and we finished with 11 wins. That's fucking pathetic. We fucking the biggest choke in NFL history. And you want me to fucking not yell at the coach after we start this season bad? And we're supposed to be fucking good? And you come out of a bye and you barely beat the fucking Browns and you want to chirp to me? I pay $1,000. I pay $1,000.
NFL team. Like,
so you just want to argue against the fucking Eagles.
No, bro. I've seen my football team lose 2 games. One to the Rams, one to the Rams, and one to Arizona, both in which were up by 2 touchdowns in the game, right? And I will tell you right now, bro, I wouldn't have gave a fuck if we won the game by 1 point and looked like shit.
But it doesn't matter. I'm not mad. You're conflating winning. You're conflating winning to what he did. You're conflating winning to what he did. He's not. This is what got him fucked up last year. After the fucking Chiefs game, he's fucking yelling at the Chiefs fans like, "Oh, whose house is this?" Blah blah blah. Dickhead, you haven't won fucking shit. Why are you chirping to the fans? You're a head coach. Show some fucking respect. Why? That's some fan shit. That's some
man, fuck the fans.
Bro, that's some player shit. They spent $1,000 on them seats. If that was me, I would have fucking jumped that motherfucking fence and beat the piss out of that fucking bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you dead ass? You're gonna fucking yell at me? I pay all that money, and I gotta watch this slop fest on the field because you're too fucking stupid to understand a game of fucking football? Then you have the audacity to yell at me because I'm booing? They deserve to be booed until they fucking won. Come on, bro. We're better than scoring 20 points. We don't have a fucking point in the entire first quarter of the fucking season, Sosa. And you expect me to fucking clap like a little bitch? That's the difference with people outside of Philly. You're
Y'all
soft.
haven't had
You're
y'all
soft.
haven't
You're
had your
soft.
players
You're
available.
soft. You're
That's
fucking
part of what's
soft.
going on, though. Like
That's the
y'all
difference.
just don't
That's the
acknowledge
difference.
that.
That's the difference. Your fan base is soft. You're the Bay Area guy. Soft. You're
What
fucking
the
soft.
fuck are you talking about?
You're fucking soft.
We performed relatively well even without our best player playing.
I don't care.
Special
You're
teams
acting
is what lost
soft.
us games. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on with you lying about Philly fans.
What do
half
you
of y'all,
mean, bro? You're mad at the. You're just trying to defend Sirianni because he was chirping to the fans you don't fucking like. They have every right to fucking yell at that team. They're not performing up to
and he
par.
has every right to respond the way he wants.
No coach does that shit. Can you name another coach that's ever done that in the regular season?
Bobby Knight, the greatest coach of all time.
Yeah, and the fucking Bobby Knight has a fucking leg to stand on. Like you said, the greatest college basketball coach ever. Nick Sirianni fucking blows. He can't coach my fucking high school team. He can't coach a high school team. He don't have a fucking leg to stand on. You said Andy Reid. If Andy Reid did that, Andy Reid's one of the best coaches the fucking NFL's ever seen. So Andy Reid can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Is that the same Andy Reid? Is that the same Andy Reid y'all fired for no reason?
No, there was a reason. His fucking time was up here. It was 14 years. We couldn't win, and he needed to go fucking win somewhere else, and he did that. If the fucking Andy Reid does that to Chiefs fans, he has every right to because he has got fucking 3 Super Bowls. Nick Sirianni has been nothing but a fucking loser here. So him to yell at the fans is fucking ridiculous. And then he's a bigger pussy for fucking bringing his kids to the fucking press conference so he doesn't get fucking drilled with questions. He's a pussy. He's soft, and I'd fucking hit him if I saw him. Are you fucking kidding me? You're mad that the fans yelled at Nick Sirianni and he's okay to yell at the fans back? That's fucking ridiculous. No coach does that. That's not a fucking coach.
Coach can't bring his kids to the press conference now. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You can't bring your kids. Don't bring your kids to work. Nigga, not in Philly. Can't bring your kids.
Sosa's just being a jackass to the Philly fans.
He brought his kids.
For a coach that legitimately does not do anything. He's not an offensive play caller. He's not a defensive play caller. The team doesn't even respect him enough to say that he's a motivator. He doesn't have the team prepared on a consistent basis. For you to argue with the fans makes zero sense. Like, it's idiotic, really, if any coach does it. But for you to be somebody that doesn't do anything and decide to do it, you look like a jackass. And we know he's a jackass. That's why he's eventually going to get fired. And there's no doubt about him being fired. And they're not going to win anything while he's the head coach for that specific reason.
We can revisit this in a couple of weeks. I don't think the football team's that bad. I don't think the team.
I don't think they're a bad team. They're still not winning anything. So are they winning a title?
They won't beat us. I know that.
Okay, so then you agree with me. That's what it comes down to. This is the team that's supposed to win a title. They're not going to do that. That's why he's eventually going to get fired.
I think the team. This is the problem, bro. I think
if we lost yesterday, he was fucking getting fired yesterday.
The team is good enough, bro, to
overcome the bullshit
situation for him to get fired. Is all I'm saying. I think the team is good enough, and like I said, I think the team's gotten better.
The team is good enough to overcome the bullshit that is their head coach, but eventually they're going to keep falling short of winning the title, and that's why he's going to get fired.
Okay. I don't think they're beating us, but I agree.
Okay, it doesn't matter. If we don't get to the Super Bowl, if we don't get to the Super Bowl this year, and if we don't get to the NFC Championship this year, Nick Sirianni is not our head coach next year, period. The only way he keeps his job is if we get to the Super Bowl and win it, or if we get to the Super Bowl and put up a really good fight and lose, okay, he's going to keep his job. If not, he is gone next year. He's fucking gone.
How delusional that sounds. How many teams fire their coach after losing in the Super Bowl?
I know. I just said if he gets to the Super Bowl and we lose, but it's not like a pathetic showing, he's going to have his job. If we don't get to the Super Bowl,
Sean McVay was in a Super Bowl where his team couldn't score 10 points, right?
Yeah, I know, but he redeemed himself. That was his first Super Bowl. Nick Sirianni already went to one.
Do you think that Nick Sirianni is as good of a head coach as Sean McVay?
No.
I think then the premise doesn't apply. The reason why Nick Sirianni is going to get fired is because he doesn't do anything to help the team. That's it.
Again, it's very difficult to sell a coach getting fired if they lose in the Super Bowl.
You think it'd be difficult to sell to Philly that Nick Sirianni should be out as head coach? You think that'd be difficult to sell?
If you lose in the Super Bowl, yes.
Sosa, do you think that'd be difficult to sell?
It won't be difficult to sell, but it's
okay. Then so then we're on the same page. You know that's not difficult to sell
when they retain them.
The problem is, Sosa, everybody knows they would win in spite of Nick Sirianni. So if they get there or they win anything, it's in spite of him. He doesn't do anything. Honestly, Sosa, you watch football. What the fuck does Nick Sirianni do for the Eagles?
I think he's a great motivator of men.
Yes, congrats, dude. I don't need that to be. I don't need that guy, the motivator of men, to be fucking making decisions on the field. I'm sorry. He's not supposed to be making decisions that are in critical points of our season. If you're over there to be like, oh, I'm the rah-rah guy, I'm going to get these guys hyped. Well, then go to the fucking weight room and be the fucking weight coach or something, because I don't need you on the field making fucking decisions because you're a fucking moron.
Did you like his haircut?
No, he looks like a fucking idiot, and he's a pussy for bringing his kids on stage.
I'm also scared of grown men who cut their beards off. So I'm
fuck, dog. He's such a bitch. I can't believe he brought his kids to the press conference because he knew he was going to get drilled for being a fucking.
It's the man you're slandering, by the way.
So like, nobody had a problem when it was Riley Curry, but two little white kids from Jersey is a problem.
Fuck him, Sosa. The Eagles better win next week because the Giants are a fucking joke. And they better win the fucking week after that because the fucking Bengals look like shit.
And what about the week after that?
Yeah, they better fucking beat the Jags.
This nigga
they better beat the Jags. We had the next 3 games are the fucking Giants, the fucking Bengals, and the Jags. We should go 3-0. We are way superior than all 3 of them fucking teams. We should win all 3 of those.
For you, we're way superior than these. Yeah, God
What's
damn.
the 3? What's the 3? What's the 3?
The Giants, the Bengals, and the fucking Jags. We should easily beat all 3 of those fucking teams. I don't give a shit. We should easily beat those 3 teams. The New York Giants are a fucking pathetic fucking organization. They look like absolute shit. They were gift wrapped that game last night and they couldn't get it done. Okay? The Bengals are a fucking joke right now. They look terrible. They look fucking all the fucking money they spend on Joe Burrow and everything, and they can't get that guy any protection is a fucking joke. We should eat him alive. And the fucking Jaguars are a dumpster fire. We should easily win.
Listen, if you're talking about money, that you talk about a team that spent bread that is really looking bad is the fucking Jaguars for real, bro. They spent $425 million between Josh Allen and Trevor Lawrence in one offseason.
Yeah,
that
and
is
they suck.
insane.
And they suck. So
that's
we
also
better
not
fucking
why they
tee
look
off.
bad, but
We should tee off
425 M's, bro.
Yeah.
We should
they
easily
don't have an
win
offensive line and they don't have a secondary.
Ed, am I right? We should easily win them next 3 games.
Who else did they pay though? I'm just saying that's a lot of.
Not better than us.
Oh no, it is.
They gave.
No, it is. I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, Josh and T-Law, like, even though T-Law's been.
Don't you think we should win those next 3 games?
And do you know who you just asked? I don't like you. I don't like nothing about you. I don't like none of your team. I don't want to see none of your team. It is about you.
Bro,
you asked me a question. I'm not agreeing with you on nothing, dude.
Okay,
I'm not agreeing. Y'all play because I want you to come in here miserable, just like this. So
bro,
no,
it's not about. It's not about.
Y'all should not. Y'all should. Well,
He's miserable when he wins, bro. That nigga's got a disease.
Y'all should not win all 3 of those games. My opinion. Y'all should not win them. No.
Okay, you want to bet on it?
Don't say, "Oh, Aaron, you think this?" No, I don't know.
Okay, you want to bet on it? Okay, you want to bet on it? You want to bet on it?
What you talking about?
You want to bet on it?
Let me see. We got to listen.
I'm not gonna lie, man. He's making you look soft, brother. He's making you look soft here.
We got $100 bet. We got $100 bet.
It's not all right. We haven't done
Yo, how many bets did you have written down on that fucking note, dude?
I don't care. Should we bet?
What the fuck?
Yeah, you notice how
you got to keep track of it though.
You know how he notices.
I be having mine in the notes app too. I got to keep track, man. I don't even.
You know how you notice how
you have a problem.
You notice how he completely.
I got like 10 bets with OG in my notes. I got a green check mark.
You notice how he completely dodged the question.
Bro, I said, I'm fucking with you, bro. Yes, y'all should win those 3 games, dude.
Okay, yeah. And another thing, by the way, to bring this to fantasy football, I don't know if we talked about it yet. You're fucking dead wrong about Bijan Robinson and fucking wrong about Breece Hall, you fucking idiot. Telling me he's a better fucking fantasy running back than fucking Bijan. Shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. You don't know shit about shit.
What are you talking about?
He's talking to me.
What are you talking about?
Ed thinks Breece Hall is a better fantasy running back than Bijan. He's not.
This is coming after Bijan's best game of the season, by the way. Can we see Breece Hall in action tonight?
Come on, bro. Bijan's worst game of the season is fucking Breece's best game the last 3 weeks.
Come on, bro. And I think I'll be betting on something like that. Is that my notes? Okay, so that is on my notes. Cool.
Whatever, bro. The
Yes,
Eagles.
fair.
The Eagles are a fucking good team. They have a joke of a coach. I hope they fucking fire him.
Bro, Be Young bet me $50 that Cowboys gonna make the NFC Championship game.
Did you talk about that game yet?
That's an emotional better right there.
That's the next
Be
level, I
Young,
think.
Jordan, wait, hold on.
emotionally
Can I ask
betting
you a
off of
question?
that.
Niggas call me crazy.
Wait, Jordan, can I ask you a question? Jordan Woods,
Yeah.
Lions fan. You obviously watched that fucking beatdown yesterday, and I was loving every second of it.
Yeah.
Did you think it was a bad idea what they were doing at the end of the game with like their offensive linemen and putting them in? Like, because one of my buddies texted me like, "What the fuck are the Lions doing? They're gonna get somebody hurt." Like when they did that play to Penny Sewell and all that shit.
You mean a bad idea from what perspective?
To get somebody injured, like because you guys were up so much. He's like,
oh yeah, I mean yeah, that sure.
I didn't give a fuck. I said this is.
But I was gonna say I didn't really give a fuck. Like it could be bad, and I also don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Ben Johnson.
That felt good.
If Bill Belichick isn't there and he can't be our head coach next year, if we get a new head coach, man, Ben Johnson's got to.
I was gonna mention that while you was in your rant, actually.
100%. That's who I wanted my head coach if we could get him. But you know, the Eagles never fucking hire a defensive guy. I want a defensive head coach so bad. Look at the guys we've hired. So Andy Reid, Chip Kelly, Doug Peterson, and now Nick, all offensive guys. We need a defensive-minded coach.
Hey, just real quick, man. How many defensive-minded head coaches have won championships outside of Belichick in the last 15 years?
Yeah, not many, but still.
Not a single one, actually. He's the only one.
What's the next game?
Yeah, man. Process was coming. Shout out to Process, man. You know, Process. Let us talk football. Thank Low Brady popped up into the building. What the hell? Quick intermission. We are 4 hours into the show today. Do a little promo. Reminder y'all, make sure y'all sign up and join the Fact and Stats Playback Room. Typically, they're hosting a show on a day-to-day basis as well. But also prioritizing YouTube right now, so you're going to see a lot of YouTube as a primary source for the show. People are wondering, highlight for an example, like, well, I was looking for the show all day. Reminder, folks, y'all have to follow the platform on Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok, mainly Twitter. I always tweet where the show will be live at that same morning or the night prior. So if it's going to be YouTube and playback, I have that in the tweet. If it's going to be YouTube only, I have that in the tweet. But either way, it's YouTube every single day, regardless. For anybody that's new in here that's on YouTube, which I'm sure is probably some new folks in here that was scanning the YouTube app and came across Fact and Stats. Fact and Stats is the daily sports show, also a sports podcast and a clothing brand, as you can see. So it's a big sports network that's on the rise. And just talking sports every day, Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. and also Sundays as well at 11 a.m. So keep that in mind. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel already. 8 people subscribed today. Thank you. Road to 1,000 subscribers. 9 actually. 9 people subscribed today. Road to 1,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Outside of that, there's 4 ways that you can support Fact and Stats, and I got showered with love today. You can sign up, or you can join the Fact and Stats members room on YouTube. 10 people became members today. Shout out to all 10 of y'all, whether you were level 1 or level 2. Also, you can show your support with super chats, super stickers, or super thanks on YouTube as well. All support is greatly appreciated. So yeah, you can become a member, show your support on a month-to-month basis, or you can send super chats, stickers, and thanks as well on a day-to-day basis as well. We're gonna go ahead and jump right back into the slate real quick. Just wanted to pause and get that out real quick.
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro? Man, what I'm mad as hell, bro. I seen a tweet that said that fight is express. I always watch, at least I watch all the big boxing fights. I watch every single boxing fight for the most part. Bro, they said that fight was expected to start early because the earlier fights on the card ended early. Bro, I fell asleep, bro. That fight started like 3 o'clock my time, bro. I missed that fight, bro. And I heard it was a real damn good fight.
Yeah, I was
Shout out better be
undisputed. I opened playback, but first of all, I'm thinking the fight. I saw the fight start at they said the event started at 6. So just normal boxing events. I'm thinking, okay, that means the main event ain't gonna start till like 9 p.m.
Back.
I come and play back like 6:30. The fight going on. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, I was shocked, bro. I was sick. I have to go back and watch it. It was a good ass fight though. I ain't gonna lie.
I might watch it back today. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that back. I got to start at 5 joint, and I gotta watch that during back today. Also, if you ain't here, and I meant to say that if you already subscribed to Fact and Stats on YouTube, somebody else to subscribe. Thank you. You already took out effect and stats on YouTube. Hit that like button. There's 17 people that like the video so far, but 57 people in here right now. Like being alive also can help build the algorithm. Tomorrow we'll be doing the weekly top 15 power rankings. That'll be fun. Also recapping the building just game. I'm about to preview that shortly as well. Excuse me. With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and jump back into the slate. Quick shout out for the Pittsburgh Steelers, bro. We're gonna bypass. Steelers got the win. They moved to 4-2 on the season. Najee Harris had his best game of the season. I know that for a fact. On my fantasy team, 14 carries, 106 yards with a touchdown. Justin Fields had 2 rushing touchdowns. Who I trade Fields to? Shout out to Wes. Yeah, I ain't like that trade. Shout out to Wes.
About the Texans Patriots game.
Yeah, if you got some comments on it, you can speak on it if you want after this.
All right.
Yeah, shout out to Wes, man. Way to grab Fields, bro. All in all, man, I don't really got nothing to say. Brock Bowers is the only pass catching real target for Aiden or Garner, whichever one started. But Aiden started this game. He had 9 catches, 71 yards. And Madison, 14 for 33 yards on 14 carries and a touchdown. But shout out to the Steelers, man. Their defense was looking like Pittsburgh defense last night or yesterday. So that's pretty much what I got to say about it. I already got no further words. Patrick Queen racked up 13 total tackles, 6 solo. I think TJ Watt had a forced fumble or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, TJ Watt, I definitely seen that. Yeah, TJ Watt had a forced fumble. And then they also had
bruh, he making that DPOY case, bruh.
Yeah, I mean, he should be considered the leader.
With Aiden Hutchinson, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah,
Aiden Hutchinson, y'all like had that shit in the bag, bro.
Aiden was the leader in the clubhouse, and we'll talk about that later. That's devastating. It's very unfortunate. But I think TJ Watt should be in the lead. For me personally,
he's clear cut. He don't got, he's clear cut.
But he's been spectacular this year. He just has. And Aiden O'Connell looked like a deer in headlights, which was to be expected. And Antonio Pierce is going to be out of a job soon as well. Only thing left to question with the Raiders is where Devontae Adams is going, because they're trash.
And what number should Shedeur going wear?
I feel terrible to say it, but I 100% agree with D-Mac, bro. Like, I fuck with Pierce, but I think Pierce has made that locker room. It's not what it was when he took it over. You know what I'm saying? Like, they rallied behind him, and I think that like he's done like some fucking some bullshit, and I don't think that the players trust him.
Who are y'all talking about?
Antonio
Pierce.
Oh yeah, he's a.
Bro, they were just on a high. That's all it was, bro. Interim coach stepping in, they're winning games. And he's hyping the locker room up. It was on a high. That's all it was.
Gerard Mayo is 100% not losing his job, because I see Shaggy said that in the comments, but he's not losing his job. They have 5 offensive linemen on the roster right now that were on the team in training camp. Like, it's not a Gerard Mayo problem. The defense is actually playing.
Okay. So
the defense has been fine.
So what's gonna happen? So what's gonna happen next year if they look the same?
Yeah, then he'll be on the turn.
What do you mean? Like Gerard Mayo's not going to fix their fucking offensive line problem, buddy.
I disagree with Shaggy on the whole Gerard.
No, Shaggy said he was a troll. Shaggy said he was a troll.
I thought
Shaggy,
but he don't like Gerard Mayo, though.
He actually don't like Gerard Mayo. I disagree with him on that though. I don't think you could blame Mayo for what's going on.
But no, okay,
you can.
But what I'm saying is, like, how long until you think it's time for him to? You know what I'm saying?
Mayo's gonna have at least 2 years.
Nothing with him.
But it doesn't. But like, just because you're not an issue, both things can be true at the same time. He cannot be the issue with the present team, but I think it can be a situation. I don't know if this applies to him specifically. I don't know how I feel about him, but you can have situations where you might not be the reason that your team is totally ass, but you still not it either. Like, both of them things can happen at the same time.
Yeah, it could be, but there's things that needs to be put in place before we evaluate what he looks like. This was always going to be a year in which they struggled mightily because they didn't have the offensive personnel, particularly along the trenches, because they already lost things along the defensive trenches as well. So that's just a reality situation. You're going to have to see what they bring to the table next year. I agree with you. I'm not saying that I know for sure Mayo was a good head coach. I don't know what kind of head coach he is right now. But he is going to get beyond this year to be evaluated.
Yeah, for sure. I just know that, like, here in Detroit specifically, like, I've had that experience before where, like, niggas was out on Matt Patricia after game, like, 2, and he didn't have anything. Yeah,
but also some of that was Caldwell coded, because we knew that Caldwell should have never gotten fired.
It was that, but it was also him, like, how how he rubbed play. And I don't know how much of this Gerard has, but like just locker room wise and how he ran practice and shit. Like niggas wasn't fucking with Matt Patricia at all.
Nah,
and we knew that, and that was like after like that. Yeah,
but I agree with you from that standpoint.
Yeah, that was like
we
after
knew the
game
same thing
two.
about Urban Meyer.
Like really, exactly, like early before, and he didn't have a good situation and blah blah blah. But it was like, yeah, but he's still, you know. So it remains to be seen if that applies to Jared.
Yeah. That's all it is that he's going to.
I think Gerard's job is safe until he loses the locker room, and I don't think that's going to happen because they love him. Like they knew he was going to be a coach a long time, like years ago. So
it does need to be said, quote unquote, having the locker room is something I think is a little bit overrated in this sense. There is value to it because I think Gannon in Arizona is kind of kind of indicative of it, but. There is something to be said for having the locker room being overstated from the standpoint of last year, Antonio Pierce had the locker room, but we knew Devontae Adams wasn't happy at the end of the year. And the reality situation is, even if Devontae Adams had, advocated for him to come back, it didn't matter. He still wasn't going to have a fucking quarterback. And when he came back this year, he didn't have a quarterback and he was still unhappy. And guess what? The Raiders are losing. So when you look at Antonio Pierce and you evaluate him and say, okay, what does he bring to the table? Well, defense isn't necessarily playing all that well. Offense, we know he's not helping out. So why are we keeping him around? There's no reason for that. You say he has a locker room, sure, but that only lasts as long as you keep losing. Eventually, the locker room's going to turn on you.
I think that locker room situation in Vegas was never really resolved. It was just covered up because they were actually winning and playing better a little bit.
That's exactly what it was. It was the dead coach bounce back that happened for them at the end of the year, and it got the interim tag taken off of Antonio Pierce. But the reality situation is that man is not a head coach in the National Football League. Really,
I tried to watch the game yesterday.
They also
I'll be honest. He just doesn't have the talent. That team is already low on talent. They're missing some key players. They tried to hang tough in the first half. They just don't. They don't have the talent really. Their offense can't really sustain drives. They're playing a really mid running back. They didn't have Wilkins in the middle of that line. Obviously, you don't have like your top two pass catchers. I don't even want to just like overcook that actual team when the fact they didn't have nobody. They had Aiden Connell with Brock Bowers and just a bunch of men. They cannot figure out who their next wide receivers are going to be. Right? They highlighted Trey Turner, and all of a sudden he's not doing anything. The defense just takes steps back. I mean, come on, man. Like, what can you say? I don't want to like pile on Pierce. And the same thing with Mayo. Mayo has not done anything to make me believe that he's a good coach yet. But at the same time, like, what was he going to do? That team is so. I mean, Belichick got to take some blame for leaving that team in complete fucking shambles from a roster standpoint. So, like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't even feel right to pile on any of those coaches with the shitty ass talent they have.
I'm not. I wouldn't be mad about anything you just said. The only thing I think with Pierce is like Pierce went on like a full press tour all offseason. And completely knowing the quarterback situation at hand, and he was selling dreams.
Yeah, and I think
that's part of the issue. He sold a lot of dreams over the summer. He did. He wrote a lot of checks.
But they went after better quarterbacks. They just didn't hit, right? Like, so, I mean, I think that's like a weird situation, right? They were a team that was trying aggressively to get Jaden Daniels. They went after a couple of the free agent guys. They just didn't hit. And, like, to me, that's not a team that can afford to not hit on quarterback. And that's why
I don't want to give Pierce another year to at least see if he can make it work with Shador or whatever.
Fuck no. No.
And so he would be the specific.
Michael Penix. That's all I'm gonna say. He got the draft Michael Penix right after signing a quarterback.
Sometimes this shit ain't fair, bro. Everybody don't get 2 years, a year and a half.
Here's the reason specifically.
You should be gone.
Here's the reason specifically why I wouldn't, and I'm going to separate it from my take that he simply is not a good head coach. I don't think that he is. I don't think he's providing you any value from this standpoint. I'm going to separate that out. If you are going to bring in a quarterback in this National Football League, you better have a fucking good offensive coordinator to go with him. I'm sorry, I don't think you're going to find that. Do I have a better chance of getting a good offensive coordinator with Antonio Pierce as my head coach, or getting a better offensive head coach and go out and getting a Ben Johnson of the world, a Bobby Sloak of the world, etc.? I think I have a much better chance of putting those guys as head coach. So from that premise, no, I don't want to stick my young quarterback with a defensive head coach that I don't think really brings anything to the table. That would be a premise that I don't like. I wouldn't want to go down that road.
Okay. Well said. That's a good explanation. Yeah, I think that makes us
Makes
good
sense.
information. Oh, funny. We gonna jump to this. We got 3 more games to go to in a preview, and then we may go kick it and play back. Um, hopefully that baseball game pop up on the screen. I don't know. I try to schedule it. It's not there, so we'll see. With that Dodgers and Mets game too. If
You
not
still gonna let
preseason
me
pass.
get my thoughts on the Patriots?
Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad. You can go ahead circle to that right now. My fault. I apologize.
Nah, you good, bro. I ain't really want to say too much. I just want to say I liked so, I liked how we looked some of the time. The 41 points on the defense. I'm not really gonna like. Come on, we get them. We have 4 turnovers. Like it's the defense can only do but so much. But they on the field all the whole damn game half the time. We had 2 picks, two fumbles. Like 41, only giving up 41. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's a good thing, but we easily could have gave up more. Um, Drake, I liked how we looked at times. He made some rookie mistakes. Obviously, he had 2 picks. One of them I didn't really think was that bad. I felt like that was more so on the connection with the receiver. The second one that was just a bad pick. Well, not the second one. It was the other one. I think that was just a bad pick. It's not really much I can say about that. I think he just tried to lead it a little too much, and he kind of just damn near threw it straight to the defense. That was bad. But I think he's gonna get better. I like his athleticism. He was able to move. He got out of the pocket a little bit, made a couple plays using his legs, extended some plays using his legs, got some first downs that I like. I think that's promising. Put up 21 point, 3 touchdown passes. I mean, they said that was I guess he's the first quarterback to throw for 200 yards in that Texas defense. So I mean, I guess it's a good thing. I mean, I'm not really gonna put too much weight into it because we was down the whole game. So I mean, he had to throw the ball. Plus, we didn't have a Ramondre. Running game was damn near non-existent. So he had to. He kind of was forced to throw the ball, which I like. And I wanted to see him throw the ball more down the field. It kind of seemed like even without existing running game, we still chose to try to force the run a little bit, and it wasn't really getting us nowhere. Like we was running on first downs, getting like 1 yard, 2 yards. It, and I'm like, bro, fuck that shit. Like, just throw the ball, bro. At this point, gang, like, who the fuck we had? Antonio Gibson and Jermichael Hasty, like, they weren't really doing too much. And Michael made 1 or 2 plays, but it wasn't really
Yeah,
nothing.
he didn't have. I think he only had the one attempt over 20 yards. It's just difficult when the offensive line situation is what it
Yeah,
is. Like Sosa said earlier,
Exactly.
there's only like so many
they
offensive linemen
unleashed
that
the
just
pass
have
rush.
access.
So that I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, you couldn't really get downfield.
and again, you're
Yeah,
playing from behind, so
That
yeah.
Houston pass rush was it was. With our offensive line, there was nothing we could do about that. We knew that coming to the game. Like so, and even with that, Drake was still able to make some good plays down the field. The receivers let him down sometimes. Like it was like what's it called? I think Jerome Mayo said it. He felt like he let him down. Like the team sort of did let him down, man. He did throw 2 picks, but we could have played a way cleaner game than what we did. We had a lot of fucking penalties. We had like we'll make a play, it'll be a penalty. Like we got to clean that up. That's bad on the coaching staff. But I think going forward, when we playing teams that are not, I think we have a soft stretch of the schedule coming up, or not, well, softer than what we've seen so far. So I guess we'll be able to really evaluate Drake, again versus teams that don't have that crazy of a pass rush. As long as the
Yeah,
offensive line can give them a little bit of help, like I don't expect much, bro, but just get them a couple seconds here and there, and just let them be able to look down the field.
yeah. Jags
Look
next
down
week
the
should be
field.
a
Look
lot.
down the field at who?
Shit, we just got Kendrick Bourne back off of IR. He was a safety
Who?
net last year for us. Kendrick Bourne.
Who?
Who's
Kendrick
Ja-
Bourne.
no,
Who?
he heard you. Low, he heard
I
you.
don't even know.
The,
He's saying
the,
who he's literally a Kendrick Bourne fan. I don't know why he's doing that. He's up here pretending.
the
Fuck.
But
Jags the Jags
motherfucker
Put
are
in
Demario
a
Douglas
Kendrick
made
Bourne
some play.
fan off.
Demario Douglas looked like a good football player
yeah.
yesterday,
Pop
man.
Douglas looks like a good wide receiver, man. So shout out to
Yeah,
Pop
bro. I
Douglas.
like what I was seeing out of him. Jalen Pope was damn near non-existent yesterday. I don't.
Yeah, that
We
was
got
tough.
to. Oh yeah, he. I don't know if it's because even when Drake did throw the ball, a lot of that shit wasn't really catchable in my eyes, or it was like a jump ball on the sideline type shit. Um, so I kind of want to see him use a little bit more in the slot or in the interior, or some plays for him to get the ball. Who else? What's his name? Kayshawn Butte. or Booty, I don't know.
He made some plays.
I don't heard his name said all type of ways, but
Yeah.
he made a good play down the field at the end of the second half. That was probably the best play that Drake had made up to that point in the game. That touchdown pass to end the second half to put something on the board, and that looked promising, right? It was a pretty good ass pass. It was a dot. He caught it in stride, landed right in his pocket. Fell. I mean, 2 steps in the end zone. So that was pretty good, but I don't know, man. We'll see them. We'll see leading up into the future.
Yeah, I mean, I actually thought all of the rookie quarterbacks last week, or I should say this week technically, played pretty well relative to expectations. Bo Nix had a really tough first half, but he made a little bit better in the second half. But thought Rattler showed off his arm talent and his ability to get the things done. We expected him to throw a few, and he certainly did. To the Buccaneers, but I was actually encouraged by the tools that I saw from him. Drake May, I thought he was actually, pretty poised given the circumstances. And obviously that pass rush had pinned its ears back the entirety of the day going after him. I was encouraged by the arm strength. I think that them playing the Jags hopefully can slow down the pass rush just a little bit more and maybe present them some opportunities to have a little bit more balance. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just going to be a little bit tough this year until you get more talent, specifically in the trenches. I still think that the pass catchers can be workable, but there's only so much you can do if you're on your back. So, hoping for more, obviously Drake May snaps, and hope that the kid stays upright to show his skills.
Yep. Lo, thank you for coming in here whenever you could, and talking about your Patriots. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Let Lo cook a bit. He really knows ball when he's not just vibing. Yeah, happy to
What is it?
Happy to the Canadian.
What's the premise of Canadian Thanksgiving? I never looked at it. Is it the same like Pilgrim Native American?
I think it's the same. I think it's just early, I guess. Speaking of Thanksgiving, I want some eggnog. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, I want some eggnog.
You associate eggnog with Thanksgiving?
Yeah, and Christmas. It's all the same.
No. Well, I was thinking more Christmas. But...
Bro, why do you drink eggnog, dude?
That's when it go in the store around Thanksgiving time.
But why do you drink that?
I don't personally drink eggnog. That's not mine.
Bro, that's not good sips, D-Mac.
I mean, you drink grapefruit juice.
Yeah, and that's way better than eggnog.
Yeah, you need help, dude.
You ever? I mean, just get some. Am I gonna echo? Who's echo? Is that me?
Yeah, Bijo got a crazy echo.
Now you can just get a little, spiked hot chocolate. That's my winter drink of choice. Put your little something in there. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Man, I've always been an eggnog drinker, bro. I've been an eggnog drinker since I was a kid. So, have me a little.
Do you drink it straight, or you drink it with something else?
Yeah, I drink it straight. I know most people drink it with, well, you probably know, but yeah, I just drink it straight. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Not special. We are 16 subscribers away from 600. Y'all, if you are here, you don't subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I am looking for Lions and Cowboys fans. Again, I don't even know nothing. I watched the first drive.
Been here all day, brother.
Yo, this nigga Jordan. I seen the score. I said, "Hey, bro, what the fuck?"
Wait impatient.
Giving out straight bout to the Cowboys.
Can't wait to recap this game, brother.
I actually thought the Cowboys gonna make this game a game. I ain't gonna lie. I thought they probably gonna win this game.
I knew the Lions was gonna win, bro, because that run defense on the Cowboys is too bad, and that run game from the Lions is too good, bro. Like,
this is a very bad premise, and specifically this year. But this is why I didn't have the Cowboys making the playoffs going into it. You don't have depth along the trenches, so any injury that you suffer, we're going to be catastrophic. Which obviously now Mike and Lawrence being out, that's the issue. And now you have the issue of not being able to stop the run or run the ball, so you're one-dimensional on both sides. Damn sure the Lions was going to take advantage of the offensive end. There's no question about it. Like they had their field day. David Montgomery got his new bag, and he was doing whatever he wanted. But it is something when they just cannot find anything as far as the passing game is concerned. The limitations as far as their secondary pass catchers, and Tolbert is showing up at times this year, but it has been a struggle from that standpoint. And there's only so much you can do just between Dak and CD from that aspect. And we know their secondary is incredibly susceptible if you don't have that pass rush. So the Lions got whatever they wanted. And I don't know what the fuck the Cowboys did to Dan Campbell, but he was trying to embarrass them even more than the scoreboard ever could.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah,
he was running quicker
why I heard
laterals
y'all
to
had
offensive linemen.
3 linemen catching passes or something like
Mike
that.
better, Mike better, Mike better,
Jay,
Mike
hold on,
better.
hold on.
yes,
hold on,
your
hold
mic
on,
is
hold
back.
on,
Jay
hold on.
Woods,
Slow down.
what the hell did the Cowboys do to y'all?
Well, every time we play there or play them, the Roos screw us out of something. They tried to do it yesterday. I don't know how that Tim Patrick long pass was not pass interference, like blatant pass interference. We don't get calls like that in Dallas, though. Yeah, bro, what a pathetic, listless performance by the Cowboys. Jesus Christ. I mean, they were hurt, but the Rams were also hurt. The Bucks were hurt when we played them. Like we have beat teams that have had some injuries to key personnel, and they look way better than
Okay,
Dallas
y'all getting wins
last
off
night.
her team.
See,
Y'all
and
got
see,
okay.
that's my thing. That's my
Hold
thing,
on,
Jordan, right?
BJ.
So I
Hold on,
think B
BJ.
Young,
Hold on,
said
BJ.
that
Hold
shit
on,
yesterday, right?
BJ. Hold on.
My bad, my bad.
It's just been a minute since we beat them, so I kind of gotta, it's been a minute, bro. I think Dak was like 5-0 against us before yesterday. I'm not gonna be long though. But yeah, I had a feeling we would win the game going into it. I didn't want to bet it though because I knew it would be close, or I thought it would be close. I thought it would be a high scoring affair. I knew we would be able to run on them. But Jesus Christ, like they came out first drive, and it looked like they was gonna move the ball right down the field. But typical Cowboy fashion, stall in the red zone. We come right back, 7. They come right back down the field, red zone again, pick, and then from there, it was just.
Great pick by
Branch is a player.
Branch
is a player. Like he is that's a home run. Like that draft last year or 2 years ago, or it was last April. Getting Gibbs, Campbell, and Branch, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Like it's insane. That's Brad Holmes. Great drafter talent. Like he hasn't missed on many picks. Like just throughout the draft, at least like the first 5 rounds, he hasn't missed on a lot of picks. So shout out to Brad. Branch is a player. Both say Branch and Kirby are players. We got to have playmakers on the defense. It's just sometimes they're a little undisciplined. We still do need a lockdown corner. I think Terrion showing some promise, but he didn't really have to go up against nobody yesterday for real. So I don't really judge that. But he was good. Hutch obviously going down. I mean, it's the heart and soul of the defense. The run defense will still be fine, I think, but the pass defense, that's going to be he's going to have to make a move to get somebody if we want to be serious about contending, because I think this team, outside of that, is ready to contend for a championship. So you got to call the Raiders, call somebody, and they'll be fine. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was from Dallas. No heart, no effort. Like you punch them once, they don't punch back, or they punch back super late and try to come back at the end of the game. But I don't know what they were doing yesterday. I think we had 5 takeaways. I think Cooper Rush threw us one, fumble. Like it was just a complete destruction. And on Jerry Jones' birthday. So that was probably the best part for me. I didn't realize that until after the game. It was Jerry Jones' birthday. And it's the worst loss.
That was funny.
Wait, that was Jerry Jones' birthday. Okay, that's why y'all did that. Okay.
And I think it's their worst. It's the worst home loss since he owned the team. I think some shit like that.
it said something like that.
Damn, on his birthday is crazy.
Yeah, no, but y'all can chime in. Like they just got. It's nothing else to say. They like I said, they were down some personnel up front, but I don't. Even with the personnel, I don't think there's much they could do to stop our offense. Like I don't, because they can't stop the run even with them guys. So
Look,
it was even worse. Yeah, go ahead, BJ.
Bro, at the end of the day, I'm not hearing none of that shit. Parsons, Tank, Deron Bland, regardless, I don't give a fuck if all them niggas was 1,000% healthy. They're not stopping them niggas. They got too many niggas, and the Cowboys don't got good enough players to stop that shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie, the Lions defense was job moving. I ain't gonna lie. That's fake defense. But I give it to him, though.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna have to, like, the defense. I think we have a clear formula. I think the defense just has to be mid and either get timely pressures and sacks or a takeaway or two, like something like that. The defense and play good red zone defense. They were a top 10 red zone defense in terms of allowing touchdowns. So that's the formula.
He got to force passes to CD. Who the fuck else
So
he got?
I want to ask Jay Woods. I mean, this is incredibly unfortunate what happened to Hutchins.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about that defense moving forward? Because I agree with you that was the formula, and that was the formula that was going to work because your ability to ball control, because you guys can also find explosive plays both in the run and then also with the way that Jameson Williams is playing and on all the talent that you guys really have over there. I'm and you have the secondary that can be opportunistic as well. But
Yep.
replacing what he brought as the centerpiece of your pass rush,
That's impossible.
Yeah. So I mean, like, what do you
Unless you
think
get
post that injury?
unless you get Max, somebody like that, it's impossible to replace him. I think it's not going to be the same as it was. I think it's just going to be more. I think the team, as far as winning at a high level, the ultimate level, because I think we're still a really good team, like, even outside of him. So we'll be able to win a fair amount of games. But as far as like trying to win the conference, it's just going to be more game script dependent. I think it's going to be very important to get off to a fast start offensively. I think it's going to be important to establish time of possession even more so. Like, we got to find ways to shrink the game for other teams to not take advantage of us having below average to average pass rush. So we got to really do time of possession. Got to continue to play really good red zone defense. Let teams move the ball maybe, but don't let them score a lot of touchdowns and manufacture pressures. Like, we still do a good job even without, because you saw we were still getting pressure even after he went out. We were still able to manufacture pressure, but that's not sustainable over the course of a season. So that's the way to win. But they're just gonna have to go get a guy. It's really that simple. They want to win a championship. They got to go get a dude that's gonna garner attention and generate consistent pressures. Aiden was leading the league in sacks and pressures, like the whole NFL. So it's impossible. So they just really got to call Oakland. I mean, Vegas, bro. That's the simple solution.
So
I'm not
would you
gonna lie,
trade two?
but
Would you trade two
they
first round
not
picks?
giving him up though.
Would you trade 2 first round picks to go get Max?
I would trade whatever it takes, because I think you can look at the windows this year and next year to win a championship. Yeah. And I really think they have the whole team to do that, because I think the secondary will be better next year. Terrion will only be a year older and better, because I think he has a lot of promise. He's just kind of handsy and, undisciplined right now. And maybe you get another guy in this upcoming draft to really solidify it and let Carlton Davis has go. And then you have because it's talent all over that defense. It's just really just a corner back spot. You got the two safeties. You got Campbell's a good player. I mean, you had Hutch, obviously. You got Reeder. You got it's and Terrion. Like, there's dudes on that defense. There's playmakers on that defense. They just need a reliable, not even a lockdown, just a reliable, good, professional cornerback for real. In addition to the edge, because we needed the edge even with Aiden, to be honest. Like, I was talking about, we needed the edge already.
Yeah, it's a premise that I generally reject out of hand of trading multiple first round picks for a non-quarterback. But this is a very unique situation, given where you are as a franchise, your history, but specifically in this moment, and the talent that you really have to take advantage of right now. And I think that's perfectly fair from that standpoint. I know somebody also mentioned Miles. I don't think that the Browns are going to trade Miles.
Oh, no, I was just joking. Yeah, I was just
No, I was just saying in general.
Yeah.
And then Mike is not going anywhere either. But I think that I don't know what's going on in Vegas land. So, I doubt it would happen, but you would have to blow them away with that type of offer to get them to come off of them. And for you guys, I think it would be one of those teams that would actually make sense to do.
And another reason I'm comfortable doing it is because Brad has been just really good in, like, those 2nd through 5th round picks too. I'm less hesitant to give up a couple ones if we still are able to retain, like, 2nd and 3rd and 4th round picks, because he's been really good at hitting on those guys. And because, to be honest, on both sides of the ball, like, this is one of the better rosters in the league, bro. Like, they're missing a couple pieces from being like, someone looking at this roster and being like, what the fuck are they missing, really? Like, they're like 2 players away on defense from being like, they're missing nothing. So yeah, it's the time is now.
Yeah. See, but this is the problem with Dallas. See, because you say, for your defense, you need 2 players, and you're unstoppable. Dallas needs 11. That's how I look at it. That's
Jesus Christ.
I looked at that yesterday, and y'all didn't talk about this Dallas offensive line. That was the problem. You can talk about Dak Prescott. Yes,
Hey,
Dak
Mo,
had a
Zach
terrible
Martin
fucking game.
shit.
Dak had a dog shit. Dare I say it was a dog shit game. Dak was terrible. But that offensive line, stinky.
You're getting their ass whooped.
Fucking stinky. You know what? I saw a graphic on Get Up this morning. Get Up on ESPN. I think it's 9 a.m. every morning. Shout out to them. 37 drops from Dak Prescott yesterday. 17 pressures. 11 QB hits. 4 sacks.
Sounds like
I
a
just see
regular
Marcus
Patriots first
Davenport.
half.
That is fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. That is
Say
Yeah, I
that,
mean,
say that, say that
I
again.
don't think
You said on
Putrid.
30 dropbacks, 17
37
pressures.
dropbacks.
37 dropbacks.
They were pressured.
13
I think
pressures.
it was 17, maybe 18
Yeah,
times.
it was bad, bro. It was bad.
And before that, it was like in the third quarter they showed the graphic, 20 dropbacks, 14 pressures. So it got better as the game went along. But that's ridiculous. That's unacceptable.
No run game whatsoever.
But you put draft capital on your offensive line this draft. You spent time to retool and rebuild that offensive line, and they come out after Aiden Hutchinson got hurt. Prayers to him, by the way. But after he got hurt, and you still getting bitch? Like, come on.
It's that, and combined with that, like, they're just so vanilla, bro, on offense. They don't do shit that makes you be like, wow.
And Mike McCarthy.
Yeah,
that good old Mike McCarthy.
Remember D-Mac, they told us he spent a year off in his
Yeah, he spent a year off. He was in the lab, man. He was getting everything right,
tape,
man. Just grinding tape. He was adding analytics to his bullshit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Mike McCarthy.
Look, how long is his leash, bro? How long is his leash, bro?
I don't know.
Oh, he's gone.
How long is his leash?
I would have fired him.
He's gone after this year. If they don't do anything, if they don't make it to at least a championship game, he's gone after this year. He's gone.
I would have been fired because I don't think he's a good coach.
Bro, like,
fuck a championship game. They make the playoffs.
I don't think they will, but because
these next few weeks are going to tell us.
If you have the premise, and the NFC is open, which is why I think Detroit should go in and try to get a guy to replace Aiden this year. But if you do not have the ability to stop the run on defense, you're not going to have answers. There's just nothing for you to do because teams will consistently pound the rock against you. It is the easiest answer in all of football to simply line up and run all over you. So that is killing your defense. And like you said, the offensive line has been terrible this year. And I know we talked OG, and I don't know if OG came up or whatever, but I don't think Dak.
I'm just waiting on you to get.
I know. After you get done, D-Mac, one quick shout out before OG.
Now we
one
can
quick
hear
shout out
truth
before
about
OG.
that.
Go.
Okay.
I don't think that Dak has played up to his standards this year. I think
go ahead and say that goofy shit, OG. I'm right here.
I don't think that Dak has played up to his standards. I think he's missed too many throws from that premise. But if you don't have any secondary pass catching options and you don't have an offensive line and you can't run the ball, there's not many things that the quarterback is going to be able to do to find those answers.
Man, if the nigga had that, he wouldn't do nothing with it. But go ahead.
I disagree with that premise because we've seen him in the past be able to do good things with those things, in my opinion. And this is why I was low on you guys coming into the year because I didn't think you had any depth in the trenches. The offensive line was going to have a lot of young pieces that you were banking on, hoping to develop, but it hasn't happened to this point. And the defense had its holes. So that's all my thing. I understand why people are upset about Dak's contract because he's not performing up to it, and I think that's a very fair critique. But in my opinion, he is I shouldn't say very low, but he's outside the top 5 of things that I'd be pinpointing are the issues with the Cowboys right now. And coaching, injuries, and trenches would be well ahead of it.
Quick shout out. I know OG about to go. I just wanted to shout out because remember a couple weeks ago when I think it was Tim Patrick had like one catch. I mentioned like just how he was being more involved in some of the routes they were having him run. Like he more and more as the weeks go on, he's really becoming that third option in the passing game, that big play threat also down the field, big body receiver. So shout out to him. Bounce back from injury. He looks really good in the system.
Deadass in the afterplay.
He should have.
We were questioning these guys. We didn't know who Jalen.
He definitely should have scored.
We had no clue who these guys were. This is who Dak Prescott's throwing the football to, and I'm not trying to take away from Dak, or I'm not trying to slander Dak or anything. This is a Dallas Cowboy organizational team building problem. Who the fuck is Jalen Brooks? Who is Ryan Flowerboy? Why are they out producing and out targeting Jake motherfucking Ferguson? That's the problem. Jake Ferguson is number 2 on that team, and he's number 7 now.
They not get Ferguson the ball, or they didn't even target Jalen Tolbert, bro. Like, what is the fucking point of that shit? What is the point of having the niggas if you're not gonna give them a fucking opportunity to go make a fucking play? This shit is dumb.
Like we were dead ass questioning who those guys are.
Because I keep hearing y'all talking outside of your neck. Do they have niggas or not? Because they got CeeDee Lamb, they got Ferguson, they got Tolbert. I just heard y'all say that's
they got decent niggas. They got decent niggas. Yes. Do you got anybody on defense?
Which one is
I think
you got decent niggas.
Which one is
Hold on. I think CD is a legitimate elite number 1 wide receiver, no doubt about it. I don't think that any of their secondary pass catchers are difference makers outside of that. I think Tolbert occasionally flashes, but I don't think he's anywhere near a true number 2 wide receiver. I
Okay.
think Ferguson is a serviceable tight end.
Okay, Z-Mac, Z-Mac. I'm finna call you Z-Mac.
Z-Mac.
Niggas got me so mad. D-Mac. What's on the motherfucking Baltimore Ravens? What is that? What does their wide receiver room look
I
like?
think Rashad Bateman is significantly better than any other of your secondary pass
No,
catchers.
see, and to me, it's all what and what. It's all
I understand why you don't, but I
So-
believed in Rashad Bateman coming out of the draft. The talent that he's shown this year is exactly what I expected. I think you could take the top 4 on the Ravens right now, and outside of CD Lamb, they're all better than them. That's just
okay. Okay, so here's my deal. And I'm not finna come up. You niggas know how I feel about Dak. I'm not finna come in here and say everything is on Dak's shoulders. It starts at the top. Jerry first, McCarthy second, and then right after that for me is Dak. That's my motherfucking. That's my. I don't give a fuck what y'all think, because you niggas still blind. You niggas will still come in here and spurt some shit off that to me you just because you like this
Talk your
nigga.
shit, OG.
I care about this nigga. This nigga's a nice guy. He always says I don't give a fuck about none of that. If a nigga ain't performing, I'm saying something, and I said it from day one. Matter of fact, nigga, let's go back to last year. Green Bay. I was happy in the motherfucker after that game. You know why? Because I said, well, I know 2 things gonna happen after this year. We ain't re-signing Foe. That nigga's out the dope. Got to be. And McCarthy gonna be out before him. So I know we're gonna have a different coach and we're gonna have a different quarterback. You niggas told me, well, no, you can't get rid of that. You have to. The market says you gotta pay him. And I told you niggas over and over and over again, I ain't finna waste no $60 million on a nigga when I know he can't win and I know the team around him ain't good enough. But you niggas told me we still needed to do it.
Man, listen.
I ain't never, hold
And
on,
look
nigga.
how
Hold
backwards
on.
you
I ain't
sound,
done
right?
talking,
Look
nigga. I
how
got 2 weeks
backwards
worth
you
of shit.
sound, right?
I got 3 weeks worth of shit to talk, nigga. Give me a minute. And then you niggas told me, no, it's okay. You still got to sign it. I told you niggas, don't waste no motherfucking money. Nigga, if it was up to me, I'd have tanked this motherfucking year. I'd have went after Shadur. I'd have went after Cam. I don't give a fuck. I know that nigga number 4 is a motherfucking dud, a lemon, whatever you want to call a nigga. I know what he is. And then the nigga, y'all talk all this other shit. Scheme matters, man. McCarthy sucks. He was bad last year. The niggas don't play for him. They don't care to play for him. Team is bad, top to bottom. Ain't no 2 ways about it. I know niggas like that because he's a nice guy and he say all the right shit, kissing babies and all that shit, shaking hands after the game. Fuck all that. The nigga sucked as a football player, and I don't care what nobody says about it. And on top of that, the coach sucks, the owner sucks, his son sucks. We bad, nigga. We bad. We are bad. And I know you niggas happy and you love to see us lose. Nigga, you ain't gonna never see OG come this motherfucker bigging up my team when I know we bad. I told you from day one, game 1, we was bad. And OG wasn't throwing a bitch-ass cowboy party. I ain't buying a bitch-ass jersey. I ain't buying a bitch-ass pass shoe. Nothing concerning no Dallas Cowboys, and I ain't, nigga. I'm good now. 6 games in, yeah, I'm good. This is what I thought we was gonna be. I'm not getting mad, nigga. I swear I'm good. I knew what it was. And I ain't jumping ship. I ain't going to the Texas. I'm still here. But these niggas sorry the motherfucking. I ain't scared to see it. Just because they my team, I ain't scared. You niggas, y'all coming here lying. Well, this is my team. I can't really say it. Let me go. Fuck all that. The nigga sorry the motherfucker. Nigga threw one of the interceptions, he got called back, and he sitting there acting like that was the reason why he threw his interception, because the nigga was holding. The nigga that was holding, they had nothing to do with the nigga you was throwing it to. Nigga, you should have had another motherfucking interception. That's sorry the motherfucker, nigga. You niggas always come to try to get this nigga a motherfucking cake. What y'all call it? Y'all always try to come and get this nigga a motherfucking way out. Fuck all that. Nigga, start telling the truth, nigga. Start telling the truth. Every month. When you see it, call it out. Nigga, if an old nigga can't tell you nigga nothing else, do that for me, nigga. Stop acting like girls.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you for your frustration.
Whoever that was that tried to join the studio, try again.
It wasn't always that realistic, because even if you guys didn't pay Dak was going to be there to be the quarterback this year. So I mean, you guys weren't going to be able to tank regardless. And honestly, I think you guys are still probably going to end up in the 10 to 15 range to pick a quarterback. And so I don't think it's in the world.
D-Mac, I bet you right now when you say we win in 10 games.
I did have you guys pegged for 10 games before the year, but I did have you guys lose in the or not making the playoffs. So
let's bet right now we don't win 10 games.
No, I don't think you guys win 10 games. You guys will be probably in the
OG, you have no.
You guys are in the 8 to 9 range.
You have no clue how mad I was and bet that game yesterday, bro. With you, oh my god. Why
was you? Oh no, I wasn't gonna bet that, nigga. You got me messed up, nigga. Shit, I know I ain't make no bets with nobody concerning these niggas.
Now my other niggas start
OG
playing next
said at
week.
the
Now we
beginning
can
of the
start
year
looking
he
for
not
So
putting no money on them niggas, bro.
when are we
we
getting
got our
the switch
Texans
to
bet in a couple
Houston,
weeks,
man?
bro. Don't worry.
When are we
Say
getting the
again.
switch to Houston? When are we getting the switch to Houston?
I just as a real nigga, I just can't do it. I can't
Okay.
do it. I just can't. Like
I
I said,
respect
when I
that.
left
Yeah,
Houston,
That's the
I
when
OG
I
can
left
out of
respect it,
Houston,
OG. I can respect it.
But I
when I
know
That's
what
the
left
you
OG
Houston,
but
out of
behind closed doors though.
And I
I know.
hear the pain in your voice too, because I know you want to, but you can't as a real nigga. And I
when
appreciate
I
you, man.
left Houston, I left like I said because my team left. I didn't leave because my team was doing bad. I don't never leave, nigga. If that was the case, I'd have found me another basketball team. Like you niggas jump around and follow niggas all around the motherfucking league. I don't do that, nigga. I got one team: the Houston Rockets, Houston Astros, and the Dallas Cowboys, nigga. I'm loyal. My
No
The
wonder
team
why
Dallas
you're
wins.
a down
Cowboys
bad
sticking
That's a
out like a
cra-
basketball fan.
thumbnail, though. You might as well go Houston all across
it's
the
crazy,
board.
OG. Detroit be kicking your ass for like the past week, bro. Between the Astros and the fucking Cowboys
Yeah,
Oh,
yesterday,
nigga,
OG
that
bro.
was
must hate
Cinderella
Detroit
ass
right
shit. You
now.
niggas never be. You niggas won't be in the playoffs next year. Those Cinderella ass shit, nigga.
We can
Now
bet
you
that
right
too.
where you
We can
supposed to
bet
be at
that too. We
home,
can
nigga.
bet that too.
Yeah, we
We
sure
can.
can. Oh,
We gonna be in the playoffs next year, bro.
Jordan, we got a couple of bets on that.
We
This is a
sure do. I
football day.
can't
This is a
wait.
football day. We got a couple of bets on my niggas that's about to start playing next Tuesday,
Oh,
nigga.
I
We
know.
got a
I
couple of
know.
bets on that. I ain't running from
I
that.
know. I already made
Nah,
dinner reservations with that
Nigga,
money,
OG
bro.
gotta look
Don't
forward to
worry.
basketball. That shit crazy, bro.
shit,
April
me and you
7th,
both, low.
April
Shit,
15th.
fuck it.
I'm gonna go to dinner with that money,
Yeah, me
OG.
too, nigga. Well, nah, my team ass, but I'm
We
gonna
are
still
gonna
enjoy
have to
watching them.
Man,
have a conversation about Trayvon Diggs though.
Trayvon Diggs look
That
like shit. He
he
looked
was
That
like
was
getting
the
shit.
worst bump and run I've ever seen.
he was
Yeah,
getting
y'all.
Ooh,
gashed.
Wait,
JMO
time
cooked
out,
him.
time out, time out. Is it time to bash Trayvon Diggs? Oh wait,
It's
I
time to
told y'all
bash
that
any nigga
3
that ain't
years
playing
ago.
good.
I told
Nah,
y'all
that's
this
a
3 years
fact.
ago. But hey,
BJ
I
been
don't know what
calling
I'm talking
Trayvon
about.
Diggs
That nigga
ass for 3
trash.
years. That's a
He
fact.
trash. He trash. Shout out to him for getting 11 interceptions in the season. Whoop de doo.
Yeah,
Outside of
but
that,
Yeah,
cover
I,
yeah,
skills.
but
I
at
He
the
doesn't
same
got
time,
none. He don't have none. He
hold
can't
on. But
cover,
your
fool.
argument don't hold no weight. Your argument holds no weight if a nigga get 11 interceptions in one season.
Yeah,
You can call him
congratulations.
trash all
That
you
mean you can
want, nigga,
cover?
but the numbers
That mean
say
you can
something
cover?
else.
Does that mean you can cover? That mean you
I
can cover?
disagree with it from the standpoint is when I look at defenders and I think it's different for pass rushers because people be like, well, sack numbers don't mean anything, and sometimes it doesn't, but you're usually getting consistent pressure if you are having a high sack total. But there are times in which cornerbacks can have a fortunate, variant season in which they're gambled, but they aren't good cornerbacks from that aspect. He wasn't necessarily. And I'm not saying it's the end of the be all because I do think that he actually got better off of that 11 interception season and got better at cornerback. But what he's put out there today or this year so far has not been good. But he is coming off the injury as Wes is talking about. So I'm not saying it's the end of his career or anything, but right now he's not playing good football.
Okay, I get it. I mean, the nigga can't tackle right now. He can't cover. If you want to say what the injury got something to do with him covering and can't really move the way he wants to, I'm good with that. But if one of them little old niggas come out that backfield, little wide receiver tackle, man, nigga, do something, nigga. Can you do anything? Can you do anything today?
Nope.
God
J-Mo,
damn.
excuse me, blow right
To
past you.
be
Bye.
fair,
Get
I ain't
past you.
gonna lie. If you talking about David Montgomery or fucking Jameer Gibbs, nigga, that ain't no easy tackle,
Bro, this
motherfucker.
No,
offense,
that ain't
this
no very
off.
easy
That
tackle
ain't
at
no
all, man.
easy tackle,
I
dude. I
don't
I'm
know
seen
not
about
David
that,
Them
nigga.
Montgomery run
motherfuckers.
6
I
niggas
give you that
over.
low, but I'm a football player, nigga, and I think I can tackle anything moving, nigga. I don't know. I can't give a nigga no bail on that type of
Oh,
shit. Nigga,
OG,
make
you
the
better be
tackle, nigga.
careful. They gonna have you out there like Shiloh,
I
man.
need I
Shiloh
need
go down on two
Gibbs.
knees.
I need Gibbs 2 touchdowns next week. They wasn't fucking with Gibbs in the red zone yesterday, bro. I need
Nah,
Gibbs
I
two
can't.
touchdowns.
I
But
can't mess
BJ
with these.
Realize told me he's gonna get 2 touchdowns yesterday, bro. That's crazy.
Listen, bro. Listen, this
I need
BS
2
rep
next week,
yesterday. Penei Sewell should have got that touchdown, bro. I don't care about this.
bro. You realize how
Evil offensive
disrespectful we
reference.
were, bro?
Bro,
We had
that was a slap in the fucking
Yeah,
teeth. I'm
y'all
not
was
we
even
treating
kidding.
them
had
like we treat the Raiders,
You
man. That
we
was
punched
had
them in
crazy.
the
linemen
fucking
run.
teeth with that one.
We had 3
Yeah.
different
Nah,
linemen run routes
they was dead
yesterday,
ass
bro.
trolling.
3
Listen,
different linemen. Dan Skipper split out wide, bro.
I was waiting for y'all to fucking run to the middle of the field and step on the fucking star, bro. I was just waiting for it, but like the way you were just slapping them in the fucking
That's
face
something
and they
J-Mo
could
would
not
do. That's something
respond,
J-Mo
bro.
would do.
I was waiting for it, bro. Like
He
I
do the
was
TO
Respect that,
like
celebration on the
man.
star.
that's crazy. In your home stadium, you sell 93,000 tickets. 93,000
Who is this
people
nigga
came to
talking?
watch you get fucking slammed yesterday in
Who is
front
this
of
nigga talking?
everybody.
I
Z
can't
Farm,
see
He a
nothing.
Ravens
Crazy,
fan,
bro.
OG.
It's
Z Farm,
crazy.
Z Farm. He knew who Z Farm is.
Okay, I thought that's who I thought it was. That nigga sound more happy about the Cowboys losing than the Ravens winning. Which one are you more
I
excited
agree
about,
about both.
nigga? God damn,
Man,
why do you?
Z-Farm
Why?
been in a good mood lately, y'all. He
That's
was
what
in
I'm
the
saying. This
spaces
I'm
nigga
in
act
great
like
at,
he
mood.
at
just.
2 a.m, partying, doing trivia questions. I'm like,
Absolutely.
hold on, what the fuck he got going on?
Shout out to
No, but
mitosis. Damn.
No, but them niggas yesterday, man. But again, like I said, I'm not surprised. The only thing I don't know, D Mac or whoever, Jordan, that interception that Dak threw to the corner, whose fault was that?
No, it's his fault. He shouldn't have thrown it. He had no business. He
Okay,
tried to
all
force
right.
it.
You talking about the one? You talking about the one in the end zone?
Yeah, the one in
Yeah,
the end
that
zone.
was a bad
Yeah,
ball.
that's inexcusable.
It's
Yeah,
inexcusable.
bad ball,
Had no
great
reason
pick
throwing
too.
it.
And I'm gonna say this
It was a
about
good
see. I
pick
don't know
last
if
year.
y'all be
Branch played
watching
that
Dak.
perfectly. He sunk under it.
I don't know if y'all be watching the Cowboys like I watch them, but even when Dak throws the
Heavens
ball
no.
and it's complete, nigga, the ball be behind the motherfucking receiver. The nigga can't catch and run after. He doesn't. I'm telling y'all, man, the nigga's not a good
Oh,
quarterback, bro.
OG, I was at the bar. I was pointing out where the ball was going. I think I was like 75% accurate of pointing out where the ball was going before the play, bro. Y'all playbook is the most predictable shit I've seen in my entire life. As
And he
far as
lock
like,
in. He'll
he
lock in.
sure do.
He
That
locks in. That one play when he got the interference on Ferguson, it wasn't we didn't gain a lot of yards on it. But he threw it in double. The dude was never open. He threw it. It was double coverage there. We got lucky and got a motherfucking penalty out of it. Man, that dude, I'm telling y'all, man, that ain't what it looked like. And on top of all that, and I always say this, certain niggas that with the top echelon niggas, they all got some sort of superpower. Tell me what this nigga superpower is, man. Please tell me.
tap dancing.
I mean, tap dancing, going after saying the great things after the game is
I
over. I mean, what
I
does he do well?
Taking
I still
responsibility, that's his superpower. Yeah, he's take
I still
responsibility after
think
the
that
game.
there are real advantages that he gives you pre-snap. I don't think you guys have the facilities right now to highlight those advantages though.
But
Between the system and the secondary pass catchers, and
D
honestly,
Mac, he's legitimately not been good as a passer this year.
no, I agree. I don't think he's played well this year. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm just saying in my evaluations of him in years past, that would be the thing that I point to, what he's been able to do pre-snap.
I'm sorry. At 60 mil, bro, there's no excuses. I'm sorry. Like, listen, at some point that contract got to mean something, man.
Do we agree with that for Justin
Beyond
Herbert?
said pre-snap.
Do we agree with what?
With that for Justin Herbert?
You know, I criticize Justin Herbert too. I don't give a fuck about Justin
No,
Herbert.
but I'm just asking the question because
We talk about Trevor Lawrence, Tua Tagovailoa. We got everybody. Listen, everybody that's making 40, 50, 60, no
This
70.
D-Mac, that's why
in the
A lot of these guys are not worth their contracts.
This
and
is
that's
why
a
I've been
fact.
saying what I've been saying, D-Mac. There are 6 top 10 quarterbacks, bro.
How
After
many
you
of
get
these guys
past
gonna
like
win a
6
Super
or
Bowl that
7,
make
these
$20 million?
dudes are all mid. Like the back
Like
end
thinking
of
If
the
I
top
pay a
10.
nigga $60 million, bro, all bullshit aside, I'm not just talking about Dak. If I pay somebody $60 million, they got to be able to do something a little bit extra. Even when the talent ain't around, I'm not saying that you're gonna propel us to a motherfucking Super Bowl with limited talent. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying maximize whatever's around you. If I pay a nigga $60 million, nigga, some sort of superpower like Lamar, like Patrick Mahomes, like Josh Allen. Shit, just something like that. Just something like you got to be able to do a little bit something extra, bro. You can't just be no ordinary nigga, bro. Just ordinary. He is the most ordinary $60 million nigga I ever seen in my life, bro. That nigga, D-Mac, I swear I can't see what you see, and I want to see it. I want to see what you saying. I can't see it. I might have to, nigga, you might have to do a class with me, nigga. You gonna have to learn me, nigga, because I don't know. I need to see something for real. That
No,
nigga's terrible to me.
I can't blame you for the frustration whatsoever. Because the season is not going well by any means, and he hasn't played well either. So
Who's frustrated? I'm not frustrated. What make you think that?
It's crazy, OG. But like OG, it's crazy. You're gonna be paying Sengun $60 million and Jacksonville at the same time, bro.
I'm gonna quit fucking with you, nigga. Man, let me get out of here fucking with you, nigga.
Hey,
Oh
bro.
man. Yeah, he going through it, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be all right though, Jordan. I got my Rockets next week.
Oh, how do you watch that? But like, I want you to set the scene for me, bro. Because like, how you watch the game, OG? Like, I wanna picture like you real like
You want
you
to know?
angry and
Let me
upset.
walk
Like,
you through it.
walk me through it, bro.
I'll bullshit aside. I'm gonna walk you through my Sunday, nigga. And it's been the same. Even when these niggas, I'm mad at these niggas. I still wake up on Sunday and act like nothing. I'm gonna tell you. Get up in the morning. My wife and I, we go get breakfast. We go get some coffee. I do whatever grocery store she gonna cook. We gonna go to wherever we need to go. Come back here about 11 o'clock. Get my bets in. I go get my jersey out. I put my jersey on the back of the seat that I sit at. I put that motherfucker backwards. I make everybody, if anybody come in here, they gonna see that I got my jersey right here. I turn the TV on and I don't move, nigga. These niggas disappoint me every motherfucking week, nigga. Yeah.
That's what I needed. Thank you, bro.
Shit, man. Bitch ass niggas, man. Then I gotta hear you niggas on Monday morning trying to tell me why I shouldn't be mad and it's not as bad. Nigga, fuck all that, nigga.
Hey, bro, man, got a whole ritual, bro, to get 50 put on his head, bro.
And guess what? Guess what? Y'all play next week.
No, we gotta buy, nigga.
Oh,
Oh, y'all
okay.
got
And
a
then
bye
come
week
back and
after
play
Well,
San
that?
Francisco after that.
in 2 weeks, you're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna get that
Oh,
jersey out the closet, draping on the back of the chair.
Man, I still got the motherfucker right here. I can take
I
a
got
picture.
tears
Hold
in
on.
my
Nigga,
eyes.
y'all
Oh,
think I'm
God,
playing? Hold
bro.
on. How you turn this camera on, nigga? Hold on. Here go the motherfucker right here, nigga. There it is right there,
Bro,
balled up.
oh
You
Man,
about
we
to turn
only
the
There it
send
camera,
is
one.
right
bro?
there, nigga. Bitch ass
yeah.
nigga.
Whose jersey is it?
This
Whose jersey
shit.
is it?
That's Parsons, nigga.
It's
Oh, that's
Parsons right
Parson.
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And make that. You supposed to make that put that on the screen, but I don't know how to make the little. I don't know
Oh
how to make
man,
his show. I mean,
I'm sick of
damn.
these niggas, man. Nigga season over with 3 games in a year, man. Our nigga done. Our season's over. Fuck all
Y'all,
that
yeah,
shit,
y'all
man.
next 3
but
ain't.
y'all only 3-3, but y'all can still make the playoffs, bro.
Load. Do you see what we look like, nigga? Damn, it don't matter if we get in the. I don't get excited about some. Nigga, we gonna make the playoffs. Then what? Then what? What's gonna happen? We
You
finna get
might get a
embarrassed
soft
again,
first
nigga.
round. You know,
Nigga, fuck out. No, nigga. I don't want that, nigga. No, I don't, man.
you might get
Don't
like
try to fool me.
I don't know. Maybe I could beat the Buccaneers in the first round or something.
Oh shit!
I think the
Man,
Buccaneers, my dog walked in, bro. I'm not gonna
they
lie to you.
would, man.
The Sacramento Kings have traded Jalen McDaniels.
The Spurs.
Damn.
Big
Shout out.
trade.
Big trade.
Wow.
NBA talk now.
Damn, man. Man. I think that's it. As far as the game yesterday. Let me look at. I think that's it. Let me check.
Damn, that was
You don't
crazy.
want to talk about
Look,
that?
hey, OG, look, OG, let me see this.
Falcons, Panthers,
It's,
2 more to go.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Wait, did
good.
BJ talk about that belt they got? I
It's
He
good
missed
to
did.
see
that.
you, bro. Bro, what did I tell you? What did I tell you this morning? And I'm not about to. And I ain't about to explain it to you because if I explain it to you, what I told you, it's really gonna make me upset,
Oh, you talking about the Dennis Allen
bro.
shit?
And that's why. And that's why I said I will. I promise you, don't ever add me back to that chat. If they add me back, I'm gonna leave. I left for a reason. Fucking 2 months ago, I left for a fucking reason. Don't add me back to that. Niggas are dumb. I'm sick of niggas being dumb.
But you talking about the Dennis? You talking about basically saying that Dennis Allen's ass coach?
Bro,
Where
yeah,
that's what?
yeah, like I told this nigga earlier. These niggas bitched about fucking Ron Rivera and Dan Snyder. I can do the same thing about Dennis fucking Allen. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas until that nigga's fucking out of office. I don't want to see that nigga. I want that nigga out. Like it's crazy. I'm so mad. We played the fucking Broncos because I really want to fucking lose so that nigga can get fucking fined. But I want to beat the shit out of Sean Payton for leaving us in a fucked up spot because that nigga's a hoe. Fuck that nigga.
Me and BJ got similar issues, nigga. Yeah, Dan,
Like,
we almost there. Appreciate you
man.
hopping in.
Nah, Mike McCarthy terrible though. I ain't gonna hold
Anybody
you. I
got any
didn't know why
thoughts
y'all
on
hired that nigga.
Anybody got any thoughts on the Falcons and Panthers game? Where the Falcons got to win 38-20.
Man, it's like OG shit crazy, bro. You want to care about the guys and
Falcons handle business.
you want to see
Brother,
your
I'm
guys
trying to finish
shine,
the slate,
man,
brother.
dude.
I'm trying to finish the
Let
slate,
that,
Shout
brother.
out my guy
but
Drake
let him
London.
vet by his team,
Shout
bro.
out my guy Drake London, Mr. Consistency.
Who is that trying to come on the stage? Is that Justin?
Nah, shout out Drake London, no cap.
Is that name?
Who is that trying to come on the stage? Is that Justin?
Hopefully somebody can send me a Drake London trade in fantasy. Man, shout out Terry McLaurin, man. Niggas had Terry McLaurin fucked up
They
when he
did.
didn't
Yeah,
They
have no
yeah,
did.
yeah. They
quarterback.
had guys like Devontae Smith over him,
Niggas
guys
really
like
had
Jalen
Terry
Waddle.
McLaurin fucked up while he was out there with no quarterback, bro.
Yeah,
He
I'm
got
happy
one, and
that
y'all see what he do.
I'm happy that he can show off his top 10 ability. We can
That
skip
nigga
this
is
game. The
top
Falcons did
10.
what they should have done to the Panthers.
Listen, man. All I can
Somebody's
say,
trying to enter the stage. I just don't know who it is.
I can see why these tickets are $1.25.
Yeah, it was a
This
one-score
is a terrible
game
watch.
late. It was a one-score
Yeah,
game late.
it took the Falcons a second to pull away.
Yeah,
Hold
but
up,
they
$1.25 to see who?
The Carolina
Wait, the
Panthers.
Panthers tickets is
Who trying to
$1.25.
go? I get 30
Wait,
tickets. Who trying to go?
Is that real?
That's what they've been. It's normally down to $5 a ticket. yesterday. They made a tweet. It was down to $1.25 an hour
Yo,
before
the stage
kickoff.
is full. The stage
Bro,
is full, bro.
Man, that's
$1.25.
insane, bro.
I'll drop for a
Can
second.
y'all stop request? The stage is full. Whoever that
A
is, can you
dollar
stop?
25 tickets is crazy,
Like
bro. I
that,
would have been in that bitch
like
just
you
for the
know
fuck
how
of it.
bad of an organization you have to be. You came and sell your tickets for $5. You can get a cheeseburger in the stadium more
I
than
was
a
about to
fucking.
say they paid more to get a hot dog than a fucking
You
ticket.
can get a fucking soda for $3 in that stadium, bro. Like, god damn.
Oh, bro, they don't got cheap food, bro.
Nah, you good, Justin. You want to, Justin? If you try to come up, let me hold on.
Tell Justin to come on. I'm gone.
All right. Appreciate you coming, OG.
OG
Justin
got to
inside
come
is good.
around more
Try again.
often after them Cowboys games, bro.
Nah, that was comedy.
They say y'all bluffing about the
I've been wondering where
$1.25,
the
bro.
fuck
Tickets
OG
not
been
really
at, bro.
Wait,
$1.25.
I knew he bluffing about the $1.25, the $10 Jones. That shit, I don't blame him. But $1.25, I know he bluffing.
Hold on, bro. We gonna find.
But regardless, you know what I'm saying?
Why y'all letting him lie?
Hold on, bro.
Who said that?
Hold on,
Who
bro.
lying?
The Carolina lady.
Hold on, bro.
Hey, hold on, Mo. I told her ass
about?
day one.
Oh,
she was down bad.
Why y'all letting him lie?
Can she get a mic? Why I ain't heard her talk, you know me? In a little minute.
You be in space, you be in your Carolina spaces, you be laughing at my tweets. Why you don't come on the stage, gang?
Hold,
Why you don't
Carolina
come on the
Spaces,
stage,
send them
gang?
Jones. Shout out Miss Quick.
Next time she in there, I'm gonna send it to you. She be hosting her own and all that. She be hosting her own little, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, she don't host no spaces, bro. Nah, she don't host spaces. Bro.
She do.
She do be hosting spaces.
She be in there hosting, bro. No funny.
When they benched Bryce Young, she was hosting a space for some hours.
Yo,
You don't get on YouTube. You don't get on playback either. What's up? Oh damn, I'm gonna hit you, gang.
No. Sidebar. You can do me a favor. No, I just texted you straight.
My boy Dane, what's up, big bro?
Bro, what's good, Lo? How you been, brother?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Dame, how you feeling about tonight, man?
Chilling, man.
Justin,
Man,
what's
I'm
the
waiting for
word?
Ed to
Can't
get
wait
to
for
the
Drake May to
slate,
crack
man.
y'all head.
That's the only reason why I popped back in, man.
Yeah, we about to get there. We about to get there. My bad.
All right, bet.
What's up, Justin? Like 10 minutes.
Dame lied to me about Brees Hall and Garrett
Bro,
Wilson.
hey, bro, talks
Ev
coming
lied about
soon,
Brees
man.
Hall too, bro.
Talks
season
coming
is
soon.
over in 5 or 6 weeks. Like, what's up with y'all, bro?
You know what? I was wrong. 45 cents. I'm looking at it right. Shaq Commander Ray, Boss Hog,
45.
81. He's a Rays Hail fan in Carolina. 45 cents for a Section 532 row 20 ticket. That is what he is.
Section 532.
That's what that 45 cents. Yes, my God.
Y'all got 500.
I was wrong.
Nigga,
why y'all letting him lie? Why y'all letting
I'm
him
not
lie?
lying. It's in the
row
YouTube
20,
chat.
nigga,
You
he
can
was
check it out
watching
right
the
now.
game with
45
Jesus.
cents.
Hey, Lily, relax.
That's way
You can't
away
lie with the sport.
nosebleed.
That nigga watching it like it's a damn Super Smash
cool.
Bros. stage.
Nah,
What you
no,
mean,
he might as
Section
well watch that
500?
bitch at home. Nigga watching it from his phone anyway.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think.
Let Justin talk about the game.
Nigga need a Hubble telescope to go to
Nah,
see the
y'all,
game.
but y'all good, bro. Y'all funny as hell.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Justin.
Nah, you're good. Man, it was a competitive game for a little bit, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The Panthers were doing their thing, trying to get up the field. Offense is finally clicking. Drake London is looking like the receiver that we asked him to be. That we drafted 2 years ago. Kyle Pitts, back-to-back games, 80+ yards, I believe, 70+ yards, something like that. So, we're finding Kyle Pitts, get him acclimated to the offense. Shout out our run game. Shout out our O-line. They just got whatever the fuck they wanted. And I've been saying this for the longest. Like, Bijan is an inside zone runner. Like, he did that at college. He was effective at that in college. Just do that shit in the NFL. The outside zones, leave that to Tyler Algier. That's what he's good at. So we got Bijan with some inside zone runs, I think he averaged like 8-9 yards a carry when he get inside zone runs. So that was good. Defense, pass rush is still non-existent. I mean, Matthew Judon, he's doing what he can. He gets held like every game, but I still think edge rush is like a big need because Lorenzo Carter let Andy Dalton run for some yards. He should have had a sack, but Lily slipped through his fingers. So Lorenzo Carter is terrible. So we still need an edge rush. Run defense is non-existent. Chuba Hubbard got whatever he wanted yesterday. Secondary kind of let Deontay Johnson do what he wanted, so we got to clean that up. I wasn't too happy about that.
We had our Clark Phillips, our second-year corner, on Xavier Leggett. Clark Phillips is like 5'8", Leggett's like 6'1". So I didn't really understand that. But overall, I think it was a good team win. 3-0 in the division. Also, shout out AJ Terrell. That nigga got an interception for the first time since 2021. I know that's like a sad stat, but, he finally got one. Raheem joked after the game that last time he got one was when he was the head coach. So he's our interim head coach like a couple of years ago. So shout out AJ. And the Panthers, man, I mean, on their side, they got some promise. I'm not gonna say they complete ass, but they got some promise over there with Leggett. And Sanders, their tight end. Chuba Hubbard is like a decent running back. So
He bagged your man.
he's what? Overall, I mean, it was a good team win. 3-0 division, 4-2 on the season, 2 games over 500. So I'm proud of these guys. That's all I got. Much appreciate you coming up and talking about your team, bro. You pointed out the most important thing: 3-0 your division. Now my preseason division winner. Hopefully y'all guys can live up to that. Put this on the screen. Send it to the Fact and Stat DM, D-Mac.
What am I saying?
Send it to the Fact and Stat DM. Z-Farm, sorry.
Oh, I'm like, what?
Z-Farm. Z-Farm. DM the Fact and Stat page, Z-Farm. My bad. Also, y'all don't forget, man, check out the What's Next series on YouTube. I know some of y'all was asking for it on playback. And then immediately following this next game in the preview for the Jets and Bills, we'll be hitting playback as well. Just because, whether that's continuing talks, NBA or NFL related, or hoping this baseball game pop up on the thing, which I don't think
Is Jordan Wood still up here?
The baseball game is up here. Let's go. Okay, yeah. So definitely about to hit the playback soon. What's the last game? Bengals Giants.
Hey, Low, how you feel that? How'd you feel about Drake May, man?
Damn, yeah, we skipped our game, bro.
I gave a beautiful breakdown.
I skipped no Cardinals game, bro.
I wish you heard it.
Nah, I ain't hear it, bro.
What you mean? What I mean?
What Cardinals game did I skip, bro? Y'all at the top of the The Cardinals Packers game.
Oh God, I don't remember hearing
Y'all
that
at the top of
conversation.
the
My fault.
Nah, shit. That's because I was literally 3 hours ago. But I mean, feel free, bro. Yeah, because I got to work for the Bengals and Giants, bro. Shout out to the Bengals and Giants. Chase Brown for the touchdown.
Miles, we was looking at you for the Ohio State recap.
Yeah, we were looking for you.
I was working.
Yeah.
We can do it. I was working when that happened. Okay, it was with a customer.
Who mic is that?
Wait, what?
I think I'm Justin working or something. But yeah, Miles, man. What's up, man? We talk about Arizona, talk about Ohio State, man. You had a bad weekend, my guy.
You said I had what, bro?
You had a bad weekend, bro. You had a bad weekend, man.
Yeah, my weekend was pretty good. I had a pretty good weekend. What you talking about?
Why you lying?
Your weekend was bad. Your weekend was bad.
What?
That nigga coping.
How was my weekend bad? My weekend was pretty solid to me, fellas.
All right, bro. Your sports weekend was bad. Since you wanna.
Oh yeah, my sports weekend was. I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't like super bad. Like, we lost about 1 point to number three team in the country, fool. So I'm not tripping. No cap, right?
Bro, Miles, what happened to y'all being the best in the world, bro?
That still stands, man. We can still be best in the world with one loss.
Okay, it's still in the play. It's still in play.
Yeah, we're better than you guys. So what do you mean?
Hey,
nothing.
I know he not finna say he better than us.
Hey,
yeah, y'all not better than us, bro. Please be for real.
For now.
Please be for real.
For now.
Y'all will never be better than Ohio State ever. Y'all will never be better than Ohio State till Jesus come back.
Hey, listen. Y'all defense not fucking with ours, so that's first off.
Bro, what do you mean? Y'all just lost our best defensive player. He tore his ACL.
He's the leader of our defense, and he leads the team in tackles.
And he's hurt.
It's cool. We gonna be
done for the rest of the season.
Miles, they play a real team with an offense come this Saturday.
Man, look, bro. Jalen Miro finna get his Heisman case right back up playing y'all, bro.
Shit.
All right.
Wow, what you had to say about the Arizona game though before?
I mean, oh yeah, but I'm gonna briefly speak on that bullshit that I saw yesterday, bro. I don't know who Drew Pinson think he is, bro. Our offense is so predictable. I think I saw a tweet that said once Marvin and Zach Pascal comes on the field, you know it's a run. But the offense is just so predictable, bro. That shit yesterday was atrocious. It looked like they didn't even want to try, like because ironically, yesterday if they did win the game yesterday, they would have been first in the division, and they haven't won back. We haven't won back to back games since I want to say since 2021 or 2022, one of them years. Um, it was just bad. I mean, a lot of folks got hurt. Like 6, 7 people went to the medical tent yesterday. Luckily, we don't play until Monday of the following week, so those 8 people with injuries can possibly be fine. And then we got the Chargers on Monday. Then I want to say it's the Chargers. I can't remember. I forget who after the Chargers game, but I think after that it's the Bears. I think no, I think it's the Chargers, the Jets, then the Bears. Then we got the next 3. Nah, the Chargers, the Dolphins, then the Bears. So I'll see how that goes. Hopefully Marvin can play Monday. Hopefully Zay Jones can play Monday and Darius Robinson, the rookie we drafted out of Missouri. But other than that, it was bad. They had Jordan Love looking like he was amazing, and the whole time he really was okay. They made a slight comeback in the second half, but 3 fumbles, no points in the first quarter. They gonna cut it. So it was bad, real bad.
2-4, 34-13 last night.
How much would be more as far as the
Well, shit. I mean, I appreciate you, bro. Last thing of the show, real quick, bro. It's been a 5-hour show. We're gonna close it out with this Building Jets preview and then head over. Dave, man, talk about this game tonight, man. I think it's gonna be actually a good game. Obviously, you got to make some offensive changes from a coaching standpoint and also a play calling standpoint. Talk about it, bro. What you looking forward to this game tonight?
Good host introduction, brother. Good, great. All right, so I'm excited. I'm really excited. I'm excited about a whole lot of things. I'm excited because we got a new head coach. I'm excited because Nathaniel Hackett's not playing play calling anymore. I'm excited because it seems like a lot of things are about to fall into place. You're going to see a desperate team today, a team that's desperate to win, and a team that has the opportunity to take first place in the division with a win today. So it's a lot that's on the line right now. So us winning this game is going to be the first step into turning our season around. And if we win this game, most likely we'll see a Devontae Adams trade soon. And I don't know if you went over it, but Hassan has hired a new agency, and he's actually starting to start talks back, for extensions or for a contract. You know what I'm saying? So hey,
Is he gonna act like he got some sense? Because that's what got him in the last agency broken up.
I mean, shit. The first thing that happened as soon as he signed this new agency is they reached out and they're trying to get into the building to talk contracts. So
Yeah, I saw that
hey,
Rosenhaus is going to be in attendance tonight.
yeah. So
they
I'm
said
happy.
immediately following. They said they're trying to get something done immediately. So yeah, that's
Yeah,
important on both
he has a
sides.
new agent. Yeah, new agents now, new agency. Yeah, so I'm excited, Ev. I feel like a lot is finna happen after this game, and a lot could happen because of this game. So it's either gonna be a fresh start, in a good game and a dub, or it's gonna be more of the same and the season's gonna be over and it's gonna crash and burn. So it's just one or two ways. We always play well against Josh Allen. Since Josh Allen's been in the league, we have forced the most turnovers against him, like for a single team. Like against us, he's had 18 touchdowns and 18 turnovers. We play Josh Allen well every time, damn near. Now that they might win more than us, but over the last 2 seasons, we split both. We split 1-1 over the last 2 seasons. So,
Yeah, I
and
mean, y'all
3 of
beat
the
him without A-Rod on opening night as well.
yeah, so 3 out of the 4 games have been close over the last 4. So hey, a lot of people are like, well, it's the Bills. The Bills are going to beat the shit out of the Jets. It's not how the reality of things is. It's a divisional game, so we always play each other hard. And yeah, it's going to be great. It's time to wipe the slate clean. You'll come win this division or not, or start leading the division. I'm not saying we're gonna win the division off the rip, but yeah, it's great. That's
Are you concerned about what the defense is going to look like without Robert Saleh?
no, that was I mean Salah was more the defensive line guy, but Ulbrich was the glue of the defense. So it's the defense gonna be straight.
I thought Ulbrich was the tight end coach.
No. He is the DC.
He was. Did I just make up that he was a tight end coach?
Am I tweaking? I don't think I'm tweaking. Hold on.
I might have made it up. I thought that he was the tight end coach. That's why I'm.
No.
I could be making it up. I'm not sure. Maybe I made it up. He's a linebacker, so he probably isn't the tight end coach. Yeah, I might have made that up. I don't know. What did I say, tight end coach? My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah, that would be confidence because I was under the impression that he was the tight end coach for some reason.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and it seems like we're also going to be changing the scheme of our offense as well. Downing, he was run heavy when he was with the Titans. Of course, I mean, if you have Derrick Henry, you're going to be run heavy. Ulbrich says we're going to be run heavy. We haven't had a whole bunch of success with the run over the last 2 weeks, so we're going to see what this run heavy offense is going to lead to. Maybe it'll open up the passing game a little bit better. We have two more than capable running backs, so we should be able to establish the run game. And from a a stat that I seen while looking into fantasy, it looks like the Bills give up a lot to running backs in general. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
This is a game for Brees Hall to sort of kind of break through and get back on the right track, especially going against this Bills defense. That's something to point out. That's what I'm mainly looking at today. And we'll see what happens.
Hey, I'll be looking forward to
actually,
are they going to
odds are bad versus the run, to be honest.
Who's bad against the run?
Both sides. Both teams.
Sides. Okay.
Yeah.
Need me a nice James Cook game. I would appreciate that.
Sure. Need it.
I didn't look at anything from a gambling perspective yet, to be honest. If I do, what's that game in 4 hours? I got to at least work on some other stuff real quick.
Take the running backs.
Take the running back.
I hope Paul leaves. It's crazy. Oh man, that's one thing about the team right now is we got Garrett and Sauce are gonna be eligible for fifth year options to be picked up, but Brees got to get signed, Garrett got to get signed, Sauce got to get signed, Jermaine Johnson got to get signed. Like shit, I don't know where all this money finna come from. Man,
right. Well, listen, Dave, I appreciate you, bro. I definitely will be tuning into that game on 4 hours. I'm going to prioritize watching that game. And made a better team win because I think one of these teams, to me, is going to win. Obviously, going to win the division. Both teams can be 3-3 after today. So this win tonight for the Jets would mean a lot. Y'all are at home, and we'll see how the game goes, man. We'll see how the game goes. What do I got to say about it? We'll see how this new look.
Definitely think it's going to be a lot of. Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be a lot of emotion because you know what happened last time with Rodgers. He got to come out firing, bro. He got to come out, with that dog. Yep. Especially after last week, where he single-handedly damn near sold the game. I'm not going to say it was all on him, but a lot was. He got to come back better this week.
Yep, I'm with you. Everybody else outside of that, only winding down because I'm about to shift. BJ already started the room. But make sure you all like, comment, share, and subscribe to the platform. Thank you to everybody that subscribed to Fact and Stats today. Thank you to everybody that became a member of the Fact and Stats community on YouTube. It means a lot, truly. I'm about to shift. And hope you all come to Playback. Playback.tv/Facts and Stats. We have the Dodgers versus the Mets on the screen. Playback.tv/Facts and Stats. Dodgers and Mets on the screen. If you need VIP or need access or the ability to see a screen, let me know. But I'm about to end on YouTube and Twitter. Again, playback.tv/Facts and Stats. Thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for the love. It means a lot. Right back here tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.